Hey, Bob, thank you so much for 89 months. I'm just filling up my Kofei, and then I'll be back. We're doing something a little bit different today, at least to the start of the stream, and that is that we're going to be showing some Bruja stuff. And then I have a meeting at like 5, and then I'll be back probably to do some DUM. I'll be back to be dumb. But I also don't mind talking about some dumb stuff and some scenes, and if we want to pull up some stuff from other perspectives and things like that, I don't mind doing that, as long as it isn't, you know, too meta-y for me. And if you hear the thunderstorm outside, and I apologize. Hey, Kirsty, how are ya? Song is fucking nuts, man. It's so good. Okay, I have to go get the coffee. It's rendering the final scene. I'll be right back. Whoa. Okay. I am ready. Nope, I lied. I forgot one thing. Okay, now I'm actually back. Whew. Are you sure? Yeah, I think so. Do we get commentary with Kitty Day? Kitties are, it's thunderstorming, so kitties are hiding. They're cuddling together under a bunch of blankets. Oh shit, you know what I forgot to do is to turn off the, by the way, that fixed it. Just in case anybody else is having the same issue with the Stream Deck. Turning the fade on, the fade in and out, turning it completely off and manually doing the fade outs fixed my repeating the last 5 seconds every so often issue, which sucks balls because it'd be nice if it would just do it, but it won't. Okay, do I have, the hell did the YouTube chat go? There you are. Okay, I got it. I made it right on time. Yeah. So we're going to do something a little different today. And it's honestly something I've wanted to do for the Meta Mondays for a really long time. And that is like pull up multiple perspectives, chat about it, you know, do some live production, which I usually do for funsies. But also, I'm going to show you some scenes that I haven't shared yet, but I'm going to talk about them. And why I haven't shared them yet. And I think we're going to talk about it like, from a production standpoint. And I'm just going to break down like, you know, why I haven't shared it yet, or, you know, what music I might use, and yada, yada, yada. So you're just going to have a lot of me talking today. I apologize, but I figure y'all might be interested in the process. Otherwise, you're just not going to see it for 8 years, because I don't know. It's kind of hard sometimes to tell when things are going to be relevant or not. You know what I mean? For your information, PB shot her. Wait, what's happening here? I know it's long past, but I just saw Husky. Missy was my girl. How dare you? In my head went psycho if I see Trench for like a day. That's that amazing character. Oh yeah, I was the one that shot her. Orcish and I took her down. Oh my god, LOL. I know, the twist, yeah. I mean, we were on other characters. It's not like it was any characters you love. But yeah, he killed that. I mean, he gave us the order. He can't get out of this, you know? I didn't even notice. Oh, you didn't recognize my voice? I mean, that's fair and fine, and I don't think I spoke too much because obviously... that instance is actually when I changed my mind about when you get downed. to not be unconscious and to actually be able to speak to the person. Because Orcish, I RP'd that the Wallaby kid shot me instantly straight through the head. It was a perfect kill shot, and I died immediately. Which I think is just pretty cool, personally. And I was like, yeah, this is sick as hell. For Wallaby. Not that Wallaby needs any more bullshit to like make him cooler. Orcish was saying she's still alive. Interesting. Who? Well, yeah, because we can't, we can't power game. It's up to the player to determine whether or not they're dead. So we didn't actually know if she was gonna perma or not until way, way, way after. Okay, this song is creepy as fuck, and I love it, but right now, that's not what we're doing. Okay. Hello, hi. Where are we at? Where am I at? Am I here? I'm here. Okay. It set the mood for La Bruja. Yeah, but we're not going to do that quite yet. We're not going to dive right into that. What I do need, though, is I need the scene from last time. So just give me a second to find that. Oh my god, this is going to take me a hot minute. Just give me a second. Just because we've streamed quite a bit of WildRP since this happened. I had to create a whole new collection for us. Where are you, Bruja? There you are. Oh my god, all the itchy stuff. Oh, I want to add the highlight in here for what happened to Ray. Is this the one I think it is? Yeah, this is sick as fuck. Okay, cool. Okay, I think I have everything that I need. Maybe, potentially. Please hold. Okay. So I have that. Okay, and then do I have Meta Monday? Here we go. All right, awesome. We can have the chat up, actually. That might be fun. Wait, are we looking at Ray stuff? No, we are not. We are not looking at Ray stuff at the moment. So the plan for today, actually, is to... switch over here. Oh, sorry. Lol, I couldn't see it. Actually, we'll move me down here. How fun. Sorry, I didn't have it visible, so I couldn't see what the fuck was going on. Okay. So the plan for today is to, I'm just gonna, well, okay, so this started because I know you guys want to see, the trial from last night on Guarma, and I know you want to see the deliberation, right? Because if you guys were watching Hank's perspective, you didn't get to hear what we were talking about when we decided what to do with him, which is like super cool and everything, obviously. unless you hopped into Tank's stream, I think. I think he was streaming that part. But so I was like, okay, we'll definitely share the trial scene. But for you guys to understand where Delilah's headspace is at, I feel like I got to share some other stuff with you. And then I was like, I'm not really ready to have that. I'm not really ready to have that in you know, fully produced, ready to go yet, if that makes sense. Because like Alder, we're going live and we're streaming it live, but you know, Delilah usually chops stuff up and only show what's relevant to the story. And I think because we're playing so much Alder and not playing as much Delilah, I think I'm not entirely sure, you know, what is relevant yet or not. Like obviously everything's relevant to her, but we don't have enough information on the rabbit situation to fully produce that. And I was telling Trench, I was like, I'm so like torn and unmotivated to share these scenes because I don't know if they're gonna, you know, I don't know if they're relevant. And he was like, just share them, but you know, talk about it while you're doing it. And I was like, oh yes, this is good. This is very good. Because then I can tell you guys why I haven't done it yet. I hope you and Alder enjoyed the book. Was that you, Images? Don't tell me anymore. Don't tell me anymore. Oh my God. I have the book and I only read the first page. And then I was like, I have to save this for stream. So I didn't read the rest of it. But yes, we did get a new lead for something. A bit rhetorical question. Is any of this going to be rabbit related? Yes. A significant portion will be rabbit related. So if you don't want any spoilers on that situation, then I completely understand. The way that we're going to do it, though, I think is I'm going to share. This is like bold because I don't normally do this. But as soon as I decided to do it, as soon as I like, oh, maybe I'll do this, I went, yes, absolutely. This is what I want to do. So the previous Delilah Meta Monday thing is actually like a full cut up story piece, right? And it ends with Delilah kind of like torturing Rabbit in the cave, right? That's where we left off. However, there is a bonus scene that I didn't share, breaking her toy. That's a perfect way to describe it. Yeah. So there's a bonus scene that I didn't share. And I was like, oh, what if I just share that today? Because I don't know when I'm going to share that narratively. You know what I mean? Like in the full cinematic edit of everything related to Delilah, I personally think it doesn't get shared until like the very end. Probably the very end when, you know, if Rabbit or Delilah kill each other or something like that, then I share this scene. But I also might never share it officially in the full edit. So those of you who are here today, congrats. You get to see a bonus behind the scenes content. And I'll explain why I didn't share it and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And we'll produce some things live. I will get really excited about, so we have 2 rabbit scenes. Well, okay. We have 1 rabbit scene, and then we have 1 Sam scene, which is nuts. And then we have a Morgan scene, and then we have a Maynard scene, which is really fucking good. And then we have the trial. So we have some pretty intense stuff to cover today. I watched Zambian Ross's perspective from yesterday and just wanted to say, good God, that was proper cinema. Great job to everybody involved. Yeah, it was incredible. It was very fun. Also, I got to be like super creepy, which was fun with Delilah in front of a huge group of people, some of which already kind of know her a little bit. So that was cool. Anyway, the reason I'm doing this and not playing dumb is A, because I know you guys want to see the trial, and B, because I have a meeting at 5. So we're going to stream this. I'm going to go have my meeting, and then I'll come back and I'll stream dumb stuff because we're so addicted. Okay? PB, what? I can't help myself. Revenant Hex, hello, how are ya? Sounds like a plan. Okay. So the first thing is question. Do you guys want to see the cave scene again? Just the cave part. Not the, I feel like we should. And I'll just talk about it. Yes, that sounds lovely. Okay, are you bitches ready? Do you want me to play the intro to get us in the mood? Also, wait, I have to get... Hold on. I'm so sorry. Before we do this, I have to fix the stream deck because it's going to be broken. And I have to live produce this because none of this has music. So that's something else I wanted to talk about today. There is a moment in the trial where I was thinking about what to do. Oh my God, Druidic. That is amazing. You want me to make a podcast version somehow? Seriously, dude, I'm 5 days behind. Well, Druidic, at least, you know, you don't have to worry about that now. Right? We're taking a little bit of a breather today. So, those of you who watched the trial yesterday live, if there are any clips that you like, that you want to share and talk about, go ahead and grab those now. Because we're going to talk about them. And something I've always wanted to do with the Meta Mondays is not just be like, Meta Monday, here's stuff from my character from streaming offline, is like cool shit that happened in the week on WildRP, and then we talk about it and we look at cool scenes and we watch those. So like I have definitely wanted to do that for a while. So I think I'm very excited at the idea of doing that here. Hold on, I have to quit the stream deck and I have to reopen it. You mean when you scream when you see a person walking in the cemetery and then you fall down a hill? Yeah, shit like that, but also just other people's RP, you know, and like good scenes that people are like, man, this was sick as hell. I want to watch that stuff and I want to share that stuff. I didn't really know what was going on, so I didn't really watch any of yesterday's stuff. Okay, well, I'm going to share it too, PS, so, and I'll catch you guys up a little bit. Also, you guys want something super fucking weird but wonderful? And I mean, it's not Kismet, but it is also Kismet, but it's not Kismet because it's just me, you know? And it's like all the shit that I like. So of course it's going to be in Alder's story. And then also, but you guys know the GM shirt that we have in the merch store? It's super Alder as well, obviously. But it's got the like air symbol from Nocturne, right? It's got the Ouroboros and the skull. It's good shit, man. I got it out today and I was like, yes. It's like also it's also a dumb detective shirt. Your nerd is showing. Okay. All right. That's fair. I'll stop. Yes. So I don't know how you keep your composure with Fist. I would be dying laughing. I mean, sometimes I do laugh, obviously, and I walk away because I'm laughing so hard. But for the most part, if I try, I can actually do a pretty good straight man. I really can. But a lot of the time, it's more fun if I don't and they get to hear that they affect me, so I don't mind. If it were a serious scene, obviously. Press X to doubt. If I try not to corpse, I cannot corpse. We know this to be true, actually, because of Delilah. Years of practice and a mute button. I don't mute when I'm on Delilah. I think there's maybe like 1 or 2 times where I had to mute. Hey, Sawblade, thank you so much for 55. Holy shit, that's a long ass time. Jesus. Okay, did you guys say you wanted to play the intro? Because I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, wait, that's the West Files intro. Is this one Delilah? Yeah, it is. Okay. Always intro. Yeah. Okay. So I'm not going to, David, I'm not highlighting this. We're not keeping it. It's all bonus shit. So basically, if you were here to see it, you were here to see it. Otherwise, don't even worry about, marker or highlighting or anything like that. So the official cut will come later when I understand what is relevant and what isn't relevant to the story. Okay, let's fucking go, baby. LOL to the people who have only seen me play Alder. I should probably actually tell you there is a content warning. Yeah, disclaimer, I should probably do that. Oh my God, hold on. We have some very cool pictures. Okay, hang tight. I actually have some very cool, like, meta ridiculousness, but there's nothing, it's not too crazy or anything. So we're gonna look at these real quick. Okay, where am I here? Where is this? Hello? Didn't I just make a meta? I did. Oh. What's happening? What's going on? Why is that happening? Hold on. I know why that's happening. Okay. All right. We're good. Alder entering early. Yeah. Okay. So I have this, and then I'm going to show you guys these. Oh yeah, so I should probably give y'all like a content warning here. Look at this shark they caught! How cool is that? If you didn't think the sharks were real, they're real. Sharks found on Guarma. Fucking super cool. I heard there was weird shit happening. Okay, yeah, so a little bit of content warning, I guess, before we dive into this one. So I'm just gonna play the last part of the previous thing, and we'll talk about it as it's happening. Maybe, I don't know if I'll interrupt. But what I will tell you about this is that it had been a very, very long time since this scene had happened when we aired it. Like, I think what we're about to watch happened in April. Okay. Oh my God. P.S. I'm so glad. Wait, don't get anything this weekend yet. Cause I do have a Josephine shirt that I'm working on. I have 2 different like dumb investigation stuff for the merch store just because I want a mug. 3 months ago. Damn. Yeah. What character is this? So this is Delilah, the Bruja of Guarma. So what was I saying? Right. Okay. So this scene is back from April, but when we were watching it live, and I was producing it live. And I didn't remember it. So there comes a moment where I go, oh, this feels like the right time to fade to black. There's like 15 extra minutes here. I don't know what happens in the scene, but I'm going to fade to black. So I followed my instincts and I did that. We also need a Bruja shirt. Yeah, I should probably do like, you know, and Sparks too. Sparks shot first. We got to do that. So I'll work on that. But so I faded to black, right? And then I was just curious and I went, what is here? After we ended stream, I went and I watched the scene and I was like, oh, there's a crazy fucking reveal in here that I didn't share, which is cool. And I went, okay, so maybe we save this for like, you know, when Delilah's dead or when Rabbit's dead or whatever the case may be. So I didn't share it. But we're going to watch it today and talk about it and whatever. So let's watch this first. Let me give content warning. Delilah is nothing like Alder. I don't know how many of you, show of hands, are here and have only seen the Alder stuff, but there's your fair warning. Alder is like a good person. This person is not. Okay, I'm hiding myself.
Pardon?
Sit. So what I will say is this is the character that I was walking out of the...
We'll start here.
While I was playing Alder, when they were talking about the Bruja, and I had to leave. That's because that's this character right here that we're going to see.
I don't remember what I was saying.
I'm not going to help you. Try.
This is, for context, this is
Walk backward
previous Sheriff Rabbit Winward that they were talking about joining the cult, by the way. So
I don't like it here.
This is back in April when Rabbit was still the sheriff.
Walk backward in your mind, Rabbit. Before we entered here, where were we?
We were on the cliff near the core. And I was talking about what it is to hurt somebody. That I know where the line is. Because it's been done to me, and I feel like you share that experience.
What do you see?
There's... Here? Or there?
There.
There's... very wide open space. The water is very blue.
What else?
There's you. And I hesitate because I feel like I may have hurt you without intending to.
You could never hurt me.
There's freedom. There's the freedom of the open air in the space.
That's right.
I guess I should probably
Can
provide some more
the way
context.
I look at you.
Hold on. I actually don't know how many of you are unfamiliar with the story. Oh, we're getting a raid. Oh my God. Hello? Yeah. What is happening? Trench is malfunctioning. Toodle. Toodle. Toodle! First of all, love in the chat for Meyer and Leah, because they were doing their podcast today. Toodle. Toodle. I didn't realize that was you. So, y'all, I was streaming that, right? Yes, we were streaming it. Toodle played the character that we ran into in Armadillo that was scared by the guy that walked in that we found out later was Crash. That was Toodle, where I walked up and I was like, Miss, are you okay? That was Toodle. So go smack Toodle's follow button, please. I knew I recognized your voice, Toodle, but she was having a hard time, yo. Yeah, you got me. You got me. I was so empathetic. I was supposed to be there in disguise, dude. And I just went, are you okay? Like, I couldn't keep up my disguise. I had to make sure that you were okay. It was very good. You did an incredibly wonderful job. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Noodle. I know. I died. That's why I sent fist at her. Yeah, we did. It was, yeah, really, really good. But also just the Kismet connection, too, that your character knows another character that we've been talking to. So, crazy. Okay. So, sorry, I should provide you some other context. Noodlehausen is Toodle's alt cooking stream. Yeah. I don't really know how to describe the relationship between Delilah and Rabbit, except to say that it's a little bit of a Hannibal Lecter, Will Graham situation, where Delilah has been, and this has been going on for what, over a year, where Delilah has been kind of waiting for Rabbit to retire and come to Guarma, and Delilah was, okay, I can actually do this. I can summarize this because this is important to understand why this moment matters and why the scenes after this are the way that they are. So, yes, it's a little bit of a Hannibal Lecter and Will Graham, or Hannibal Lecter and Claire, right? That kind of situation, which is basically kind of the same character. But Rabbit had always expressed a deep connection with Delilah that was kind of, just admitting to their darker side. And Delilah chose not to do anything crazy, like break the law in the crossing, or, she willingly kind of leashed herself a little bit is the way that they described it. It's the way Rabbit described it. I don't necessarily know if it's the way Delilah described it, but from her perspective, there was nothing really compelling her to want to do anything anyway. So she was like, it's fine. I don't mind making sure that I don't drag your name through the mud. Because I know you want to leave the department. You wanted to leave the department with, with pride and retire. And there was a little bit of a situation where Rabbit told Delilah, I'm retiring in November. Then it was December. Then it was January. Then it was February. This is April, and they still haven't retired yet during this scene.
I have no idea how you look at me.
Oh. That's too bad.
Sometimes I catch you studying me like I'm a painting that's not finished yet.
Fuck off and Burma with that
What
line.
does your body do when you catch me looking at you that way?
It relaxes a little bit. Sometimes a tightness in my chest, but not an unpleasant one. Just When you look at me, I can't focus on anything else. You are often the only thing that matters when you're around me. And that scares me sometimes too.
Good. This is good, Rabbit. Now, I want you to focus on the tightness in your chest right now. And it is going to increase as you do so. But then I want you to think about the tightness in your chest when I look at you. And I want you to think and study about how they are different. The ways in which they are different. And then I want you to change the tightness in your chest now. Let it slide, slip, morph into the tightness that you feel when I'm looking at you. And I want
I don't know how to do that.
That's okay. We'll do it step by step, and we might not get it right away, but we will get it. After we do that, we're going to focus on that unease that you feel when I'm looking at you, and the unease that you feel right now, and we're going to let it slide and slip like a river into the unease you feel when I'm looking at you. The mistake people make is trying to convince themselves that what they're feeling when they are afraid is not there at all. When they are cutting you open or trapping you in the dark, you need to be able to change those feelings. Keep them there, you have them. You cannot push them away, but you can mold them into something else. So, something that you control.
Okay, you're just getting it. You're just getting the full commentary, and then I'm going to delete this fucking bot after. I fucking loved this scene. Because for multiple reasons, obviously. Role-playing with Flick is incredible. However, prior to this moment in the cave here, let me see if I can find it. Yeah. So Rabbit comes to visit Delilah and has a telegram from Abaddon on them. And, you know, I think they... Hold on, let me scroll through here and see. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, Rabbit comes to visit Delilah. They talk. We do a fade to black as they sleep together. And then the next morning, they're talking about the Abaddon telegram. And Rabbit, it's really interesting because I picked up on it pretty instantly, just because Flick does this, and it's good to pay attention when you're role playing with Flick, because everything that they do is meaningful. So Rabbit was incredibly distracted during this entire interaction, retelling Delilah some of the same stories that they have told her in the past. And Delilah, I got to make some comments that went unnoticed by Rabbit, which was very cool, because I thought for sure Rabbit was going to jump on me about it. You know, just hinting at Delilah's backstory a little bit. But Rabbit was too distracted to call me out on it. So I got to, you know, just kind of like put it out there and get away with it, which is one of my fucking favorite things to do. And I'm doing it on Alder right now too. So you all better be paying attention. But it's like fucking so good. Now, the reason why I loved this scene, so a little bit of context too, is that Rabbit is talking about this cult and how, they want to save some people in the cult, and they spend a lot of the time talking about one person in particular, whose name is Delilah, by the way. And Rabbit is clearly like showing signs of obsession with this cult. And what I really enjoy about the Delilah and Rabbit story is that it is a story about, kind of obsession. And I kind of have been role-playing Delilah as not, not necessarily the jealous type, at least, or possessive. I mean, possessive in a weird way, but possessive in an obsessive way, just because I didn't want to RP the, like, you're paying attention to somebody else, and so now I'm gonna like hunt you down. Like, I just didn't want to do that. And I really don't think that Delilah functions that way anyway. But it was very interesting watching Rabbit talk about their new obsession, Delilah, in the cult. And what Rabbit ends up saying is like, I think they're gonna grab me and try to break me, and I don't think I'm strong enough.
Easier when you're here.
So Delilah walks Rabbit to the cave, which, by the way, Rabbit's backstory is they got held in a cave and tortured, and they're terrified of the dark and caves now. So we're walking through the jungle, and I just lead them to this cave, and they didn't realize that's where we were going, and that's why we're having this conversation in the cave. But what was really cool for me is being able to RP this out with someone. I never thought that I would ever have a scene like this with Delilah, where Rabbit basically says, help me, I want to be strong enough to withstand torture. And I think when you watch this scene and you're like, oh, okay, Delilah is telling you, like the line of the mistake people make is when they feel fear, they try to convince themselves they're not feeling it at all, rather than changing it into a memory that you enjoy. How does she fucking know that? You know what I mean? Like, I got to role play that out with, that's part of her backstory Delilah's not a monologuer, dude. I'm never going to get to share that. So that's just like a really cool tidbit that I'm like, huh. I never thought I would be able to do that.
One they are attempting to use against you. But they're not holding the hilt. You are. All they do is set the conditions and let you do the work on yourself. Focus on the blue water. See it, smell it, taste it in the air. Feel the wind on your face. You will need to pick a few of these moments to have on the ready.
Okay.
I'm going to turn one of the lanterns off now. Don't open your eye.
God, I wanted so badly for it to let me do it with my blade, but it doesn't, so I had to shoot it. Maybe I tried. I mean, it is cooler with the sound of the gunshot, but... And also, lore-wise, it's kind of cool because it is the gun that Rabbit gave Delilah, and Delilah was like, do you want me to save this? Do you want me to use this? Or do you want me to wait to use it with you or on you, right? Like it's some sort of sex toy. Like, would you like me to hang on to this gun and use it on you? So it is kind of neat that the first time I use it is here.
Breathe.
You know, my horse's name is Clockwise.
See, that's another example. Like, Delilah knows this. They've talked about it.
Do you know that's what I first told your father?
Clockwise?
I told him that's what his name meant. Windward.
I actually found that by accident. I was looking for something else, and then I saw Delilah in the Blue Pearl like 2 years ago. And I clicked on it just for shits and giggles, and it was fucking Rabbit's dad.
I mean, that we're not sailors, I guess.
Addie Windward in the bar, and it was me saying, he goes, Addie Windward. And I go, oh, your name, that means clockwise. Woo! You don't have to...
It was something that Allocaster used to say to me.
We don't have to watch this all the way through, I don't think.
As you said, as long as you're moving forward, moving clockwise, it doesn't matter what you do.
But it was so good because obviously, like, Rabbit is in a cave and nervous, so they're just rambling
Just don't ever
by
look
saying,
back,
like, yeah,
don't move backwards.
my horse is named Clockwise.
He said that again right before he died.
Can I do that? Okay, perfect. You guys teaching
Don't
me how
linger
to
too
fucking
long
skip ahead 5 seconds?
in one memory or the other. It's a very quick way for your mind to realize it's a trick.
Change constantly.
That's right. Always forward, never back.
I remember the first time my father and I ever hunted together.
Oh my god.
Good. What did it smell like?
The absolute control to not freak out
Was not always
during some
so
of these
much more alike
stories.
than I thought.
Okay, hold on.
I was the one holding him back.
So we basically
Do you remember how your heart beat?
talked to
Yes.
Rabbit about a couple of different moments,
I
and
want you to focus on how
Delilah encourages them to
different
go, okay, find
it
the
is
similar thread between
to
this
how it's beating now.
and potentially when
Both
you're
are
being
fast.
tortured, so that you can go, okay, this feels similar enough to a happy memory that I have, so I'm going to think about that happy memory. You know, like the story of hunting together and the smell of blood, and it's like, okay, so when you smell blood when you're being tortured, I want you to slide into this memory of,
It was beating
you know,
fast, but I
hunting.
was in control.
When your heart is beating super fast, I want you to
You were
focus on that
excited.
feeling and slide into this other feeling that you have from a memory that you have, so that you
I
can
am. survive
being tortured.
That's right.
And then it continues for a
She
little
was
bit,
so-
and we start making the lights go out one by one in this cave.
You are not going to make that mistake again. You're not going to deny your body. You're not going to deny
Sounds like
your
programming
feelings.
a sleeper agent. That's exactly what it is. It's like helping you, not necessarily a sleeper agent, but it is helping you get through torture. You know, where you're...
And I begged her not to. And her eyes lit up.
Oh, this was super fun.
Because she knew she had me.
Dude. Thing about role playing with Flick is like, you know that they're going to give you a dramatic line. I was just waiting to blow this last fucking light out to time it properly with their monologue. God, it was so fun.
She came back a few times. I was there for 3 days.
I've like tried my best to line it up right now.
All I could hear was the sound of dripping water and rats trying to gnaw at my wounds. I had to kill a few. She left me my knife. I couldn't bring myself to eat them. I was half asleep, half dreaming. Morphine on an empty stomach's not good for you.
Can you guys hear the storm outside? Probably not, huh?
And I thought I'd die there.
I'm just wondering if I need to mute.
I was almost happy to see her when she showed up.
So this is Rabbit discussing the time that they were tortured in a cave. Like,
I preferred her kicking me in the side to what felt like weeks of nothing.
I'm surprised I didn't put any music on here. Oh, that's why. I probably put it on in a minute. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, I slap their hand away, dude. This hurt me to do. Just so y'all know. Like, I love Rabbit as a character. So this fucking hurts.
If it were me, I
Oh,
would explore your body for every single scar and reopen it.
and for context, I mean, if it were me torturing you. That's what I
You
just
need to
said.
prepare for that.
It's the most epic song of all time. This song.
You'll almost be loving in a way.
I think that line is incredibly telling now that we know
Anyone
what
that
happened
wishes
to
hurt
Rabbit.
anyone so deeply, so intimately, can't just be pure hatred. There has to be something else there.
It's almost loving in a way.
I agree.
Jesus fuck, dude. That's a whole other level of fucked up. So I do wonder, because I haven't seen it, right? I haven't seen the scene of Rabbit being
I don't
tortured in this.
typically like to play with my food.
I said I don't typically like to play with my food, is what I said. And she
Prefer to
doesn't.
give people clean deaths.
I don't know about clean.
Nothing about death is clean to me.
Quick ones, then.
Yes.
I know if I don't make it quick, that I won't be able to stop myself.
Rabbit has gone through a ton of shit. Yeah, so I'm like
I
wondering.
don't want to know my enemies that intimately.
I don't want to know my enemies that intimately. Why? Interesting.
I've made that mistake before.
I
As Delilah, it's like tough for me to know when I'm saying something and
I like the moment just before.
when I'm saying something and it's like I'm
Just
saying
before you
something else
realize-
almost always with her. I'm saying two things at once. So like me saying I don't usually like to play with my food is a bit obvious. It's me saying I don't like to torture people. It's not my jam. I don't like doing this right now.
Only ever an expression you find just before death.
But I'll do it for you. Because you asked me to. I did not see Rabbit's rampage on the day Frankie got blew up on the tanker. I have not
The
seen that.
muffled swan song, right?
Like, she's accepting me, finally.
Holy shit, I
They
forgot
are
I
accepting me, finally.
fucking said that.
They are accepting what's happening to them.
That is fucking huge. I
Surrender.
obviously can't say
That's right.
anything. I cannot
To
say
me.
anything, and I'm fucking deleting this VOD, but that is
Accepting me, finally.
probably the most intense, like, backstory reveal I've done on Delilah yet, is that line right there.
She's accepting me, finally.
Rabbit's too into the
They are
torture,
accepting
obviously,
me,
to bring it
finally.
up, right?
They are accepting what's happening to them.
And then I switch immediately back to, like, I'm talking about the people dying.
The surrender.
Dude, I forgot how cool this cave scene was for me. I mean, obviously, it's, like, cool for the
It's
both
not
of us,
to
but,
me.
you know,
It's to
again,
death.
I don't
It's
usually
to
get to reveal
letting
Delilah
go.
backstory stuff. And I already
That you're
know,
its
like,
messenger.
I
That's right.
probably won't ever get to tell
It feels like it's me for a time.
her story until it's over. You know, because she's just not going to do
And
that.
sometimes we're
She's
just
not a
masks
talker.
that death wears.
I think he's forgotten how to take me off.
Hey, Smooge. Yeah, we're going to watch it here in a little bit.
I killed Mason.
Okay, so I don't remember what's about to
And
happen
what did
here.
that feel like?
Okay, we go in.
Helping you might. Oh, I thought we.
So Rabbit starts to talk about killing Mason, and then I think this is where we start to cut them up.
Remember the whip of the snow. It burned.
Yeah, we'll just watch this bit because it's fucking cool. And this is live
I didn't
produced,
have
by
my
the way.
coat.
So I'm just guessing on the timing of the music.
It burned.
I shouldn't say I'm just guessing. I'm using
the bubble of
strategic.
the
Like, I look at how long a
scarring
song is,
Of the poison.
and I look at how much time is left of the scene, and I go, well, hopefully this works out.
It all faded away into. It's like there was fire in my heart. Fire in my chest. That it didn't matter how cold it got. That my candle flame wouldn't just gutter out until I had what I wanted. And I was okay with that. So I pushed forward through the blizzard. My right arm was mangled.
There's a quote where you can tell they enjoy the killing.
He hadn't cut any
Links to the
tendons,
crims
but I
behind,
couldn't pull
shotguns
back the
them down,
hammer.
and says, and that's what justice looks like, and
So I was
continues to
firing
kill
with
two
my
more.
offhand.
Yeah. Rabbit enjoys killing, and that's what Delilah finds
I
so
am
fascinating about them. That they, like,
Not the
understand
best shot
that about
with my
themselves,
offhand.
and they willingly collar themselves for the
He
law.
wasn't a gunfighter.
And
So it
Delilah
made
just
it
finds that
almost
really
even.
intriguing.
And I fired so much that the barrel of my gun started to crack.
Also, from a production
After
side,
being half buried in
it
the
was
snow,
definitely a choice to
and
play
black
like
smoke
a
was pouring out of its
sensual
mouth.
romantic song during this part.
Like a dragon.
I was like, geez, I hope this reads properly. But it did.
And
It worked
didn't
really
matter
fucking well.
How badly he'd hurt me. All that mattered was how hard
'Cause
and how bad I
To
was
these
gonna hurt
fucking
him.
weirdos, it is like an emotional foreplay. Trying not to meta.
Two of my bullets tore
I mean,
through
it is
his
Meta
arm.
Monday, so you can say old stuff.
One through his
Don't say anything
torso,
new related to
just
Rabbit just because I
beneath his
do play
collarbone.
Delilah, but yeah.
And another next to his gut. The adrenaline kept me strong.
And it will do so again. Keep going.
So we carve something new into Rabbit. And it's the wheel. It's the chariot wheel. We carve that into their like near their collarbone, near their heart.
I felt at peace.
And then
I realized that's my job in this world. I'm so much better at avenging them.
we just let them talk, and it's really cool. This scene is awesome because Flick slowly RP's actually being really calm in the cave instead of terrified.
Spreading through his body. He was in agony when he died.
Also, this was before the update hit.
Mercy killing.
Otherwise, we would have done some cool emoting, I'm sure.
It spread to his heart. His left arm was basically falling off.
Also, they're weird. I apologize, but they're weird.
I killed him on that mountain. It just took him a while to catch up. And that felt like... that felt like...
Ow.
purpose.
The way Flick fucking all caps DM'd me after that and was like, oh my god, the timing! It was so good though. Whew. Okay, now. This, oh my god, it's so fun fucking emoting as Delilah. Do they stream? They do. So can we get command? Damn, when you get two people in a scene that really get RP, Wild is award worthy. Oh my god. Boba. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Is it Boba or Bobatronics? Because I have a very dear community member who is also a mod that I called Bob for a million years before I realized their full name is Bobalicious or Bobalicious. It's not Bobalicious, but I've just been calling them Bob. Are you a Bob or are you a food? Yep, that's what I kind of need to know. I need to know it right now. Bob, perfect. All right. So this is the last part of this scene, and then I'm going to show you the unaired part. Also, what the fuck is this? Can you go away? Don't show this. Oh, is that it? Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, y'all are not fucking ready. Okay, so the torture happens, right? Delilah says good job. And then I was like, I guess I'm just fading out here because it feels right, even though there's like 15 minutes left. So hold the phone. And we will... see if I can... Here we go. Bonus scene. Oh my god, did I do it? Did I accidentally do it? Am I playing it? I think I am. No, I'm not. Okay, thank God. Sorry, this is the first time I'm trying this setup this way. So now it should be here, right? Yeah, here we go. Delilah sits comfortably in the dark.
No circumdant.
And I didn't catch the emote from Rabbit there.
And it is a gift. And for when you sit in darkness, you have a blank canvas, Rabbit. You can be standing, looking at the ocean with me. You can be taking the life of your enemy again. The darkness is not to be feared. It is your cloak.
They kiss here for those listening. There's text emote happening here.
There was always a part of me that wondered.
Druidic, I wouldn't leave yet.
About
You. If you were sent to test or tempt me.
I only say that because I'm fucking deleting this
still wondering?
as soon as we're done.
No.
I don't know if we'll see it again. But if you gotta go, you gotta go. Bye, we love you.
I've always been my own test. I've always been my own tempter.
Then what
I've
am I?
always had something faded, I think. When I first met you, I felt this electricity along the back of my neck. Two conflicting thoughts. This one's dangerous, but also this one is like you.
So, do you see what I mean by like this scene? If this were a movie, this scene plays as one of them is dying, both of them are dying
Destined
when the arc is over.
to kill each other or destined to be with each other.
Right?
And I quickly decided I was happy with either.
Yes, yeah, that's why I haven't shared this yet. But I don't know where their story's gonna go, right? Maybe an arc is over and a new one began with the scene. That's exactly what happened, Riviera. But I didn't know it at the time.
I'm glad we haven't killed each other. I don't fancy my chances of finding you again in the next life. I'd rather value the time we have while we have it. For as long as we can have it.
Tell me again how you got your name. Please.
They kept calling me Rory.
I don't say please very often on Delilah. I think I've said it like twice.
And I kept snapping at them, telling them not to call me that. Mills looked at me and asked, "What should we call you then?" "You need a name." And I said, "No, I don't." And Rose said, "We'll find something together." And that made me angry, so I left. But I was still hurt, so they came looking for me. I don't remember if Gus was there. If he was, he would have been disgusted. But they found me surrounded by dead rabbits. And I had one pinned. Still alive, still squirming.
Jesus.
And I was picking it apart with a throwing knife.
Fuck, I forgot about this.
And Rose said, "Rory?" And I looked up and I just said, "Rabbit."
Yikes. Yeah, in retrospect, I should have realized here what was happening. But I didn't, and Delilah didn't.
So they started calling me that instead.
I like rabbit.
I'm glad you do.
My name isn't Delilah. I stole it a long time ago.
You stole it.
I did.
You took it from someone else.
Straight from his lips. That's right. After all that time. was the last thing to escape them. So I took it.
Did he deserve it?
He earned it.
Yo! Sorry.
You don't have to tell me
Bro.
what your old name was.
When you're in it, you're in it, okay? What? Who is that? That's not me. What fucking line was that? Ay! You know Delilah doesn't give a shit about people deserving death.
But that one was stolen too.
Oh!
If I was given one, I never knew it.
That is the craziest fucking reveal. And I don't know if we'll ever get a chance to reveal it again. I gotta be honest with you. It just happened this way.
I think this one matters a lot more.
It's probably Paul or something.
It suits you.
Thank you.
But yeah, so like I faded to black when we were watching this scene, and I looked at the timeline and I was like, there's 15 minutes left. You know, that's substantial. Maybe, maybe there's something good in here, but I don't know. And I don't want to risk it because, like, oh, I should fade out here is what my instinct told me. And then I fucking opened it and watched the last bit, and I was like, oh, damn. Oh, no. This crazy reveal happens, and I didn't even remember that it happened, and so you guys didn't get to see it. But upon watching it back, I was like, oh no, this is a post-credit scene that you show, or this is what you show as they're dying.
I know why it's so difficult every time I come here.
Why?
I lived my whole life not knowing what home really meant.
Oh, this hurts me so badly.
In the crossing, everywhere I sleep, it's different every night. I sleep under the stars. Campsites. I never stay in one place for too long. I'm the only sheriff of the SCSD. Who sleeps in a tent like a vagrant. But every time I come back to this island, I realize it may have taken me my whole life to find it, but this is home. And I'm tired of leaving it.
They said
I feel the same way.
ominously. We all know what happened, right? Fuck, man.
You're tired of me leaving it?
Yes. But also that it is home.
I'm trying, Jules. I'm trying.
My first one.
Ooh.
Your first home?
I think so. I never really understood the feeling before. But this must be it. I get excited when I hear Herbie's very loud footsteps. And I can tell if he's upset by his gait. And I like that. I enjoy seeing you no matter where you are, but it does feel different when I see you here. Perhaps that's in part due to the effort involved. Or perhaps in part because it's a glimpse of the future, a promise. But I think it is also, at least in part, because I like it here.
That's as good a reason as any.
Bro, I'm sorry, but for Delilah to say I like anything is insane to me. Huge, yeah. It's just nuts. I think this is where we fade to black. Because they fucking do it in the cave, y'all. But the sad thing is that this is the last time Delilah ever speaks to Rabbit. And I obviously didn't know it at the time. No one knew it. No, yeah. Yep. Oh my god, what? Yeah, you'll see. I'm gonna, that realization is always tragic. I did not know that. Yeah, well, so it's fucked because there was like a year buildup between these two, right? And then this scene happens in the cave. Also this music though, I know. The fucking idea, dude, that I'm playing this like weird horny romantic music after Delilah has sort of kind of like tortured Rabbit and they're talking about being murder people. Can we and do we get to know what happens to Rabbit? Yeah, I'm gonna share a scene that hasn't aired before in a minute, but I wanted to show this so that you guys understood the context and why it's so sad. I can't read. I'm sorry. The text is too small for me to read the emoting happening here, but at some point they kiss and we fade to black. Right here. Yeah. It's the end of that. Are you fucking kidding me? That was so good. Okay, now though, here's what we know. Okay, that was back in April, right? Within a couple of days of this, or like within a week of this, Rabbit gets kidnapped by the cults and tortured and broken with fervor. Damn, I know, dude. I was like, all right, calm down. Calm down. So let me now show you. So hold on. Yo. Hold on. I'm not ready yet. We're not ready yet. So Rabbit gets taken. I can't believe that is just the context. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a bonus scene that I was like, oh, I'll save this. This seems like a scene that we show, you know, when later, when the two of them are potentially killing each other or when one of them's dying or whatever. Oh, this is before the 16 days? Yes. So Rabbit came to Delilah and was like, I don't think I'm strong enough to withstand this torture. Will you help me? So that's kind of why Delilah kind of, you know, tortures Rabbit in the cave, gives them a new scar so that when they're like, you know, being tortured, they can think on this. So this was back in April, and then Rabbit gets grabbed and tortured in April. And Delilah doesn't hear from Rabbit until June. Okay. I heard on Delilah that Rabbit had been grabbed. I heard when they were grabbed as well. And I thought about it. I was like, do I go to the crossing to watch or to kind of like talk to them after they get rescued? But like, I knew where they were probably going to be as Delilah, and I didn't tell anyone. I just let it happen, which is what Rabbit wanted. Rabbit basically tells me their plan is to let them get grabbed, you know, by this cult and be tortured. And so Delilah's like, okay, if this is what you want, sure, I won't do anything. I'm not going to stand in your way. Delilah is very much like, oh, if this is what you want, cool, you know, I will allow it. And sure, you know, not that she's allowing anything, but, you know, like she just doesn't stand in anybody's way, particularly not Rabbit. But then we heard that they were captured for, what we heard was 14 days or 12. I think we heard 12 and 14 from people. And that it broke them, that they, you know, they were fucked up, and they didn't come and see Delilah for, you know, till June. So it's a long time that we didn't see. And this is the first time we see them after they're tortured by this cult. And I haven't shared this before, and we're going to be live producing it because we haven't shared it before. So I want more than anything to play their song.
Are you well?
But I can't play it because we all know this isn't Rabbit.
Sometime.
I think this was our team speak going. So I think they said it's been some time, so I just had to guess and
heard many things.
Keep going. At some point, I'm sure I turned down the game
You
ambient.
always hear a great deal many things, in my experience. You are uniquely situated as such.
Dude, the fucking kismet of this guy fucking walking in here. Flick and I were freaking out in DMs after this because we, you know, the randomness of this guy.
I got a friend that was spotted out here a couple days ago. I was just taking a look for him.
Which friend?
It is Claire Aubry. Did I meet you yesterday, perchance?
You did.
It's fucking Henry,
No friend
bro.
here.
Alright, fair enough.
A third come looking. There's quite a few of you.
Oh, is there? Today?
Yes, not too long ago. I believe they've headed back to the crossing, however.
Oh, did you get a name by chance?
Henry Hoomst.
Can I have yours first?
I'm sure it's Henry.
You must be the betrothed.
Well, in a perfect world, but we ain't crossed that bridge yet.
That makes
Who's
everyone
Clara being
together.
taken by?
So this is the Clara case, guys.
She's seen with folks from the Church of Lost Souls.
And the Church of
But
Lost
who are
Souls.
those folks exactly?
By the way, this happened first, before I ever started
don't
playing
know.
Alder.
There was a fellow named Chester.
Chester.
Chester and a woman in a white dress. That's all I heard.
Any other details?
I talked to Julius. He said that Chester had a brown vest on and a mustache. I only know one Chester. He has shoulder length hair.
Maybe I shouldn't watch. I think
but
it's
don't
okay.
be surprised if it's him, but all the same. And no descriptions of the woman other than she just had a white dress.
We learn about this all
White dress
eventually on
and
Alder
white
anyway.
gloves?
Maybe I'd.
Dude, did
I
you
don't
see that
recall.
emote? Yo. I need you to know that was me getting
Alabaster
ready to
Eli.
judge his strength
Departed for the crossing,
before I
believe,
yeet him
20
off
odd
the
minutes
fucking
ago.
balcony, bro.
If you're looking for an update, I think they're gonna have a lot more than I do.
Because
Sure.
Delilah has
Okay.
been waiting for this moment for a very
there's
long
that new
time.
Look, so I don't know Eli, but Alabaster was.
Get the fuck out of my bar. I'm trying to
They
talk
call
to
each other
Rabbit.
detective, a curious choice on an island like this. One that draws a lot of attention.
I reckon so.
I think they're lucky they drew mine and not somebody else's.
Was a. Yeah.
Rabbit just like casually
matter.
warning him.
I appreciate you letting me know. It's helpful.
You're glad I'm here to
The Church
redirect.
of Lost Souls.
Oh fuck, man.
If they take someone somewhere, they're unlikely to keep them there for very long.
This
Yeah,
was
that's
nuts.
kind of what I figured. Especially if they know people are poking around, I imagine.
He has
They'd
no
probably
idea
scoop.
he's talking to somebody that got taken
Well.
by the church.
You're better served preempting where they might take her next than chasing after where they've taken her now.
Yeah. Reckon you're right.
Any places in the crossing that have a grave significance to her by any chance?
Like, it's also really cool because Rabbit basically gets to
she's
tell
only
Delilah
left Rhodes twice.
what happened to them without
before
talking
all
to
this, she'd
Delilah.
only ever left Rhodes twice, and each time it was with me.
Also, the
and
only reason I
nothing
didn't
good
eat him
happened
off
when
the
we
cliff
left,
is
so
because
I don't
Rabbit
know if
seemed
it would,
engaged and interested.
have good significance.
And I mean, I wouldn't
Well.
have yeeted him off the cliff. I would have had a scene, but you know what I'm saying.
I pray that you find her before her trials.
Oh,
Yeah, it's been a week now, so I'm in a hurry, if you can imagine. I appreciate it.
Hold on, Detective.
No, well, I'm no detective. Just
I know, bro.
He's
care
just a man
deeply
that's
about
hired.
That's why
Hired
I said
detectives,
it.
I believe.
That's why I said
I know.
it.
This is a lot of information you were given just now.
Yeah.
Would you like to offer anything in return?
I have a little bit of money. Not a terrible amount, but I could give a little money if that'd be, helpful.
I'm not really a sucker for gold.
Okay. Perhaps you have something in mind.
I was hoping you would ask. How about a memory?
Okay. Let's go with that. How about a memory?
The first one that comes to mind? Something personal?
Well, this is something that's been rolling through my head was the last time I saw Claire. And, we've been seeing a bit of each other, and well, I've been making it obvious that I care for her, but she always felt that her station would not allow her to be pursued by someone, and well, I confess my feelings.
I should have looked at Rabbit
she
there.
grabbed my hand and squeezed it.
I should have glanced
Maybe
to
it's
Rabbit,
silly,
but I'm glad I didn't because it's not really Rabbit.
It's as close as we felt, or I felt anyways, to her. And it's a memory that sticks out of my head and is keeping me going.
When does Delilah realize it's
And
not
what
Rabbit?
did it feel like?
So I've
when
noticed
she grabbed your hand?
immediately. But the thing is that
Yeah,
this is June,
it
right?
felt like
And I haven't played a scene with Rabbit
I
since
had a
April.
friend, and
So for a little
someone cared
while,
about me.
I'm like, oh, we're
Is that unusual?
we're just
for
out
you?
of practice, so I wasn't gonna say anything.
A little
But then
bit,
it becomes
yeah.
very clear to
It
me
is, I
that they
guess.
are doing it on purpose. I should have known because it's Flick, and I do call them out. So
I am satisfied. Thank you.
Thank you. I very much appreciate all your help.
get out.
I'll leave you to it.
Good
Take
luck.
care. Thank you.
So you heard?
Imagine my surprise.
Yes.
I stepped off the boat and wandered on up to the village circle. And two folk came up and asked me if I'd seen hide or hair of a missing blonde woman by the name of Clara.
This is also why I was silent on Alder for a very long time, because
What
I
were
had
your
this
names?
meta knowledge. Until someone else mentioned Rabbit Windward being, like involved,
Eli Blair.
I just didn't say shit. I was like,
Alabaster CU783.
Ow! I knew Alabaster before I met him in game 2.
Two more were here last night.
Different names, I'm assuming.
Willard and someone else. I'd have to ask Herbie. I didn't realize they were important at the time.
I didn't bother to remember their name, is the implication.
It's strange because I know precisely who the church has designs upon at present, and a woman by the name of Clara is not either of them.
Interesting.
I thought so. It was refreshing to speak to two people who had no idea who I was. And the name Windward meant nothing to them.
Is that why you stayed away so long?
Oh, I'm in pain, you guys. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. I'm in
had
so much pain. I was such a
difficult
fucking
time
Rabbit and Delilah
Stepping
shipper.
away from my responsibilities. I suppose it was like having been crushed by a great weight for a very long time and then being weightless. I wanted to center myself first.
This. So that first conversation bit where they're whittling and they're speaking was very Rabbit-like, but everything after them standing up is not Rabbit at all. Rabbit doesn't speak this way. At least not to
I
Delilah.
heard you were taken.
So this is
I
me
was.
trying to, like you never want to call out the other role player
Are you as
when you know
prepared
you
as
two
you
haven't been in a scene for 3 months together,
That and more, I think.
So I was like, oh, we're rusty, we're out of practice
More
with
than
each
I'd
other.
expected to be.
And
Less
then
than
I
hoped.
and then I realized that they're doing it on purpose and I go in. I just don't know when the moment is. I think it might be another couple minutes.
Did you succeed?
I am one of them. In their words. I do not have what I need yet,
I see.
but it's only a matter of time.
All right.
The only question is what I'm willing to do to get it.
And do you have an
But
answer?
Whatever it takes. Anything less will be a waste of every effort that came before.
All right.
I spoke to you of two that I hoped to save. One proved to be a coward.
Okay, hold on. This is really fucking important. Really, really important. So what we know now, out of character, what I don't know yet, but what I know now, watching this scene back, is that we're not talking to Rabbit right now. We're talking to Sam. And what Meyer just said, Flick is so subtle that for a hot 5 minutes or however long, I was genuinely like, oh, I recognize that they're behaving differently, but I assumed that it was just how they were going to be playing Rabbit now. But also what they said about, I will do whatever it takes. There's another scene that we're going to watch here in a minute between Delilah and Morgan, where Delilah tries so hard to warn Morgan without breaking her promise to Rabbit/Sam that Rabbit is gone. And so just remember this, like what this conversation when we go and we watch the Morgan thing, because my fucking God, it's nuts, dude.
Betrayed me. In the moment where I had almost secured his freedom. The other, who I saved and helped give a life to, came back to rescue me in turn and was executed for her efforts.
I heard that.
So Delilah is very...
I am no longer content
Oof.
with trying to save what humanity lies among their number. I only seek to assure their absolute destruction.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my.
Fucking unreal. How exciting for Delilah to hear these words out of Rabbit's
and that
mouth.
means dreaming
Finally.
bigger than
Holy
one wayward
shit.
priest.
Sorry, I was giving you commentary. Delilah is very not physically... I don't touch people. I don't get close to
I have been
people.
made the second to a woman by the name of Persephone.
But with
She is
Rabbit, I do
Father's
close
right
the
hand.
distance a lot. Ooh, okay, sorry. We have to, I do close the distance with Delilah and Rabbit, but here I didn't because they weren't acting like Rabbit, and I'm so glad that I trusted my instinct here because Delilah doesn't close the distance between her and Sam. There is a lot of physical space between them until I get really fucking excited.
I have been made the second to a woman by the name of Persephone. She is Father's right hand. And she feels it is right to test my loyalty, and so she has.
Already calling him father?
Ooh, fuck, dude. This is when I go in and I'm like, you aren't Rabbit.
Matthews.
What
That's
did
the
Dee
name he had
say?
before.
Dee said, you're already calling them father?
I spent a long time in their care.
Their care.
I won't lie and say it had no effect on me.
God, just the choice of those lines, man. Yo, they're care. It's so good. But also, do you remember that? So now, go back to the cave scene and remember that Rabbit says anybody who tortures you so intimately, it can't all be hatred, right? There has to be some love there. It's a form of love in a way. Rabbit was already gone. We just didn't know it yet.
What you gave me was enough. Or at least it was enough to help me find what I needed in that cave.
Good.
I'm fucked here. I'm having conflicting feelings. Excitement at seeing, Rabbit like this, like different, a killer, a cold and ruthless individual that, but also at the idea that Rabbit isn't standing in front of me anymore. And
I had hoped anything new would be from me.
Oh, yeah. Also that.
Foolishly, perhaps.
Me admitting I don't like that they fucking tortured you and marked you and scarred you. In a fucked up way. I'm supposed to do that from now on.
I was not content to scar my mind, I suppose.
How fucked up is that?
Why scar your mind when he can give you a visual reminder?
That's my love language, Del, probably. Oh, 100%.
He claims that my wrathful hand now belongs to him.
Ugh. The emote change to him, is that a dead giveaway that it's not Rabbit? I think I just the pronouns
You
for
belong to no one except me.
Holy shit, dude.
And yet, I don't recognize the one who stands before me.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Flick used him too. Yeah, so towards the end,
different.
like the cave scene back in April, Rabbit was using the pronouns him and they, but I think Sam uses him.
Changed or unchanged.
So that's why I doubled down on the him, I think.
Are you disappointed?
No.
Not yet.
No. Never.
Then I am not unhappy.
I love listening to you freak out over our PBB. I just I don't know when I'm gonna show these scenes, so I figured we'd watch them since we're gonna watch the trial in a minute here, but we know kind of a little bit
of
of
a new name.
Oh,
He made a mistake in choosing it.
the inhale. I almost spit.
Did he?
I almost spit, bro.
What name did he don you?
I almost spit on the ground. You can hear the rage in my voice.
The venom of God.
But see, we wouldn't know how important this is had we not seen that bonus behind the scenes where they talked about their names, right? Right? That's why I showed you that. Because you wouldn't understand why I'm so pissed here. Because they talk about the names and go, I like your name. I like your name too.
You feel like a poison.
I can hear Dee gritting her teeth. Yeah, I don't get to play her very angry very often. But boy, this was fun. I go through a full range of emotions here.
One of his chosen, I suppose.
Excitement, lust, bloodlust, anger, back to intense bloodlust and excitement, and whew.
He wants me to be one of his generals.
Me having the same reaction as I had then.
And do you feel much like a general?
Some venom, yeah. So I think here is the moment where I switch also.
Do you think you can lead people in this state?
Delilah never speaks to Rabbit this way, ever.
You seem doubtful.
I feel you are liminal, truth be told.
That word
Somewhere
again.
in between states. And part of me wants to rip you back to what I know.
Almost feels like how you
And the
spoke to
other
Edgar in
part.
some ways. I'm so glad you said that, Annie, because it is exactly the same. So, and I've been fucked up about this for weeks. I actually went through a little bit of like a breakup loss because Rabbit's gone, and that relationship is now fundamentally changed forever. And Delilah doesn't look at Sam the way she looked at Rabbit. She looks at Sam as like similar to Edgar or Ogun or anybody else that, you know, and so, it's fucked me up.
Refuses to deny you.
I forget what I said. I think I said, part of me wants to rip you back. Oh yeah, what I said was part of me wants to rip you back to what I know, and the other part of me refuses to deny you, because I don't ever deny Rabbit anything they want. Ever.
Wants to propel you forward.
Forward.
Out of this liminal space.
What could have been, yeah. So for Delilah, it's like,
There's no point dancing on a fence post.
dude. There's no point dancing on a fence post. Shit, man. You know, when I actually edit this, I will probably play the harmonica
help.
theme. Oh my god. Stop asking me for help.
As always, I'm yours. Did you change it, or did they?
I did.
Oof.
After I left the department. It made it easier to travel alone.
No, that's not why you did it. That's not why you did it. When I actually edit this, I'll probably play their harmonica theme until we realize in character that this isn't Rabbit. And then I'll switch to this creepy fucking song.
I'm
'cause it's
split
so
in
good.
two. Which is almost an old problem of ours, I guess, but it is very different this time. They call me Sam. They ask favors of me.
I'm gonna cry!
A dutiful soldier. Some of the things they ask me to do may be distasteful,
Not to me.
chief among them being telling lies.
No. Your sworn enemy.
So this is interesting because Rabbit has never ever fucking lied to Delilah before, and
It makes my skin crawl.
it's about it's a
Even now, just thinking of
fundamental part of Rabbit's character is that they don't lie.
Those two men, I told them the truth.
So, I'm sorry, you guys. This is very
These
sad.
detectives.
But Sam here is saying to Delilah, I need your help. I can't lie. I'm not a good liar.
And in return, they gave me their names, their telegrams.
I need you to fuck me up more or make me a good liar. Or help
They
me
spoke
learn
some
how to
of what
lie.
they fear. This is how the church does it. They dabble so rarely in telling lies
God, I fucking wanted to grab Sam's throat and
that when they choose
oh
to,
God, I was
it's
so feeling things. I was feeling so many emotions here.
armored in all the truth they've told before.
Ah!
It is the small lies they use to break a person apart.
Shot through the heart. Well, but here's the thing, though. I, PB, was feeling
I'm
sad,
able to lie to them,
but Delilah is feeling heightened excitement.
and I need to be able to lie to the
Dude,
department.
this is all Delilah's been wanting, right?
I need them to think me lost.
Perhaps a target finally worth Dell's time has appeared. So that's it, right?
In the darkest of nights, in my greatest of dreams, imagine you are capable of anything. But this may warp you in a way you don't like, in a way you find distasteful.
Oh my God, killing me with the pause, dude. The dramatic pause as they consider if they still...
What I would find distasteful is knowing that I came right to the line, what I needed to do, and balked. If I thought that my own personal code was more important than doing what was needed of me.
Ooh.
Not by a church, not by the world, just by the people that I've chosen to do this for.
I think I go in pretty hard here, or at
That
least...
girl that is dead, they carved my name into her body before they slit her throat.
Because I'm not talking to Rabbit. I go in pretty hard for Delilah and Rabbit, because Delilah's so tender with Rabbit.
Waltzing into the encampment and shooting each of them one by one.
But I definitely call them out here
Would
for
not
sure.
measure 1/10 of what they did to her
I don't know.
in my name.
And yeah.
I
Oof.
don't care what I have to become to finish this.
Holy shit.
I'll find my way back after,
Sploosh.
if I must.
If I must. I'll find my way back after if I must, which says it all. I don't really care about coming back from this. Will you find your way back, Rabbit? I genuinely don't think so.
Need to be sure. Is this out of guilt? Or even pride in your name?
Oof. Okay, hold on. We got to talk about this for a second, okay? So Rabbit just told us, or sorry, excuse me, Sam just told us that the person that they were trying to save, got killed and the name Rabbit was carved into their body. So now Delilah's like, oh, okay. Are you, and I genuinely don't remember. I'd have to go back and watch the scene where they're walking through the woods together. But Rabbit tells Delilah a story of kind of sort of becoming obsessed with someone in the cult whose name is Delilah. So I don't know if the person who died and had their name carved into them was Delilah, the person that Rabbit was in love with also, you know, like there's some polyamory happening here, where Rabbit becomes a little bit obsessed with this Delilah person. And I genuinely can't remember if this is the person or not. So Delilah goes, I need to know for sure. Are you doing this because you feel guilty, responsible for this person dying, or because you're too proud of the name Rabbit and you don't want to wear it anymore because of what you're going to do? Because it changes how Delilah feels about the situation. Like
I wouldn't dare to add pride to my list of sins.
Oh, but it is.
But you do hold it, yes?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You hold a sense of honor and duty. You don't want your name tarnished.
Oh, Delilah
Your
just being
legacy
like, this is the
in
fucking
shambles.
truth. Your legacy in shambles. That's why you didn't want me to do anything while you were sheriff. You do care about your name. You do have pride.
For code of honor and conduct and nobility.
Oh my god, this camera angle. Jesus Christ.
Leaves innocence trapped in the hands of a madman.
You're not doing this for
Beyond
them.
my reach, then what good is that code?
You're delusional, is my thought.
I was always very comfortable being the monster for the monsters. I was always fine with that.
And now?
For all my honor and nobility, I've never had a problem lowering myself to the thing I fight.
So
I've
Delilah
stepped on bullet wounds.
doesn't believe that. Doesn't believe in, like, lowering yourself.
I've caught a woman for information.
She's really fascinated by people who box themselves into
I have
whatever rules or morality they see fit.
Many ills to create small goods.
Which is part of what she found so
greater
interesting
ones
about
where I
Rabbit
can
for so
manage.
long. In Morgan, to be fair. They both have really weird moral lines
This
that they
is
put
just
themselves around.
another.
God, the fucking irony of their last conversation being like,
I
I'd
would
like to
say
enjoy
that
our
once I
time
am
together
done
while we
with
have
this
it.
mask, that I'll have no need for it anymore.
Oh, but it's not a mask, is it, Rabbit? Is it?
But I don't think calling it a mask is.
Oh my god! Bro, I did this and then I went, oh my god, this is my new favorite emote on Delilah. I typed smiles, a grotesque parody of joy. And I was like, what? Sploosh. Mwah.
Sheriff Winward was honorable to the best of their ability, but treated the despicable with despicableness.
And this is Sam speaking about
But not
Rabbit.
This person who stands before me.
And now I'm
Not
amused.
Sam.
I guess so. I know so.
I find this distinction and disconnect entertaining.
This is me being pissed. I say I'm entertained, but I'm fucking annoyed. Why are you making a separation
I
between
will help you.
these versions of yourself? Why do you need to do this?
Can you lie to me now?
Oh. Mood. Yeah. Oh.
I am Samael, prophet of Father Abaddon.
Playfully sinister. I got to be very excited here. And this is me trying to find out if they're lying or not. Now, here's what's super interesting about what Flick is about to do, you guys. Hold on, I'll wait for it to happen. So I did searches for tells. Face is blank, but eye holds a gleam is what they typed. Now, this can mean I'm lying to you. This can mean I'm not lying and I believe it. Do you know what I mean? Like they've left it up to me to interpret it however I want to interpret it, which is super fucking sick.
Not good enough, I'm afraid.
And I choose to say not good enough because I think
We'll have to work on that.
I think they were telling the truth, actually. I think that the way that I interpret it as PD is that they say I am this person and it is true to them, and that like it is true. They weren't lying. And the gleam is that, you know, excitement about who they are and that acknowledgement of their identity. But Delilah says not good enough, and I'm going to leave that open to interpretation as to why she does that.
You lie.
Not to you, no.
I know that much. Or at least, I guess you've never had much cause to.
Oof.
You're right, I haven't.
This whole
We've always
conversation is
dealt
fucking sick,
fairly
dude.
plainly. You've simply told me what you can afford to and held back what you couldn't. But you've never seen the need to deceive me.
No.
They basically say, I think, can you lie? And I go,
Lead me on a merry chase, perhaps, but
I've never had the need to lie to you.
Does this trouble you, Sam?
Oof.
The idea
No.
that I might willfully deceive you one day? Lie.
And
Lie
this,
to me.
this is me saying, I absolutely can lie to you, and I will lie to you, Sam. I won't lie
No,
to
it
Rabbit,
doesn't
but I
bother
will
me.
lie to you. And then I say again, lie to me. Does it bother you? Oh shit, did I laugh as Delilah? Oh my god, we gotta go back, bro. We gotta go back,
Lie.
Kate.
Sam. The idea that
No.
I might willfully deceive you one day?
Does this bother you? That I might deceive you one day? And then I say, lie to me. And they say, no, it doesn't bother me. Which
Lie.
could be, you know?
Lie to me.
no, it doesn't bother me.
I can't help it. I feel invigorated. I feel as if I am standing in the afterbirth of my great and worthy opponent. Moments ago, before me stood a stranger, and now I see. an ember. You may draw a line between you, the one I knew before, who I refuse to name now in this moment, and Sam,
Sorry.
but I do not. I
have no memory of this place, bro. Afterwards, I think I left an insane voice message with Mergs and Trench being like, guys, I just used the word afterbirth in a roleplay scene. I have no idea what came over me, but it was sick as fuck.
recognize you as one and the same. Perhaps Sam was always buried deep, shackled, chained by your department, by your code. But I welcome him. I welcome you.
Oof.
And with you at my side, I have nothing to fear.
Oh, honey. I'm just gonna warn you guys now, the lying to Sam has already begun.
You undid those locks for me in that cave. When they came to break me in Elysian Pool.
Oh, they took you there.
Of course they did. You'd think it's their idea, but no, it was mine.
Of course it was. And who could refuse an offer so enticing as one soaked in history?
Oh my god. We're so close to each other, bro. Is it warm in here? Hold on, let me turn my fan on.
I saw their angel. I caught the scent of brimstone,
Ugh.
the feel of heat against my face, the thunder of manifold wings beating, acrid smoke like a blade, sparking in the dark. And it was no trick. I saw it as I knew I would, because I'd seen angels most of my life, as far as I remember. But no conjuration, no vision. Nothing could ever compare to you. My goddess by the first and the last. No smoke, no mirrors. But more powerful than any deity I've witnessed. I'm content with that.
I would like to help you tear these wings from angels. It has been quite a time since I committed such an unholy act.
One god's blaspheming is another's worship, is it not?
Come with me up the mountain. I don't think anyone should see you here. Not yet.
Of course.
PB, I know you're over there laughing. No, I'm just as horny as the rest of you. I'm like, what the fuck just fucking happened? So for those listening, Delilah leans in and kisses Rabbit's scar that she, well, I guess Sam's scar now.
You can tell me all about your plan if you like.
I have no idea what I just said because the audio was too loud. I'm so sorry. Let's go back. Except that I hit the music with only 30 seconds left.
We can discuss whatever your heart desires.
Oh, I think I said come with me up the mountain and tell me. You can tell me about what happened to you. You can tell me whatever your heart desires. That's what I said.
I have no idea what that is, by the way.
Oh my god! B!
They held me for 16 nights.
$16. That's more than I had heard.
Everyone got the number wrong, but I never stopped counting.
Oh! Ah! So there's actually more to that scene. We walk all the way up the mountain, and then fade to black because they definitely banging. But it is or I guess Sam explaining to Delilah kind of like what what they did to them. And I just felt like we probably shouldn't watch that part. That part should be, I mean, you go to Rabbit's VOD to watch that. Okay, now, are you ready for the heartbreak? Okay? This is like super important. So that scene happens, and I'm like clearly super fucking into it, right? I'm Delilah is like, here is my great and worthy opponent, the person that I have been waiting for this whole time. The person that I want to hunt and I want to hunt me, finally standing in front of me. And then when the scene was over, I don't see them again. Like I take them up the mountain and then some shit happens and they leave Guarma and I don't see them again. But maybe I'll play this and then I'll comment on it as we go. But then this is I think this is like a full month later. This is a month later. And so I haven't seen them. I did go to the crossing a couple times to watch Sam work the way I used to with Rabbit. But there comes a moment where I during the role play, I was like, oh, I feel like I'm watching the birth of something new. And it's kind of like a spoiler for me to see this. So I don't want to watch this. I want you to come after me when you're ready. So Delilah leaves the watch that Rabbit gave them, but it's now broken. Delilah leaves that for Rabbit Sam. and leaves. And I haven't seen them since. So then I get this fucking information from Morgan. And yo, guys, the heartbreak I have is just on another level. And I'll explain it all in a minute, but let's go.
I got news yesterday that Clementine had been missing for 2 weeks. No one decided to tell me this, or no one noticed. Point being, they were trying to meet the church, I guess. Do research, I'm not sure.
The same church that took Rabbit?
Yes.
Alright.
The same church that Rabbit is in. I found out this information and also found out through a series of telegrams where Clementine was and where the church was. As well as news that a rabbit tortured Clementine. Like, they might kill Clementine, the church, that is. Clementine was fine. She wasn't fine by any means, but deputies were there.
Rabbit did this?
Mm-hmm.
Or Sam?
Sorry,
Gosh.
I took that time to go pee. What did I miss?
I don't
guess
think
mostly
Rabbit
Sam if
sees
you think
that
about
way.
it. It doesn't matter how Rabbit sees it. If they're trying to
Oh.
be someone or pretending to be someone and they do something, they're still their own.
Oh my
Rabbit's
god.
still Rabbit, no matter who they make their persona to be.
God, this hearing Morgan so fucking broken, dude, is insane. But also, I want to point out something that Yuki said over on YouTube, but about Rabbit left the department for the cult, but not for Delilah, and that's exactly right. And it's sad for Delilah, but I don't think she understands until after that Sam moment that we just saw, that scene. So what I chose to do was to role play Delilah not understanding that she loved Rabbit. Like there was a pure, genuine love there. And now she feels excitement that her great and worthy opponent is around, Sam, but the person she loved is gone. And she played a part in that. She kind of like, I mean, she you know, participated in the torture, but also, you know, by doing what Rabbit asked, and standing by and doing nothing, lost the one person that she kind of was like, all right, this person gets me. And she just doesn't know that yet. Or at least at the time, I think she thought it was the only person who understands her. And so I basically have been playing Delilah
When I
as
found
very
Clementine
depressed in her own way
alongside
without understanding
deputies.
why.
Pretty much everything went to, yes, Rabbit was the one that tortured her, and she's too far gone, and Clementine was begging me to, or telling me that maybe she could be getting back, but it's only Sam now, or things along those lines.
Why does my
seem
heart feel so
convinced.
bad?
The
I love
judge
that
seems
song.
convinced. Everyone else seems convinced.
Oh, you guys have no clue how much it hurt me to listen to him. It's a tragic loss for Dell and maybe Rabbit too. Oh, for sure, 100%. Like, I was like, oh God, how do I play Delilah now?
I was convinced for a while.
Mostly
I
because
have
it's
every
like,
single piece of evidence and every single person telling me.
I played
Oh,
her as
yeah.
waiting and being
Your sibling
patient.
tortured your sister, by the way.
And now
And they might kill them.
I think Delilah. So now you guys understand why Delilah
And
was
yeah, you
so
have about 5
crazy
minutes to
yesterday
get
during the
there before
trial.
Something bad might happen. Or just randomly while I'm looking for Clementine. I couldn't really afford the cost of not believing it or thinking it's something else. Now, when I got there, the first thing you notice when you see Clementine is a fucking word carved into her arm.
Ugh.
Which word?
Not yet, B. I wanted
Envy.
to show these first. Maverick.
How painfully honest.
How painfully honest? Excuse you, PB. Jesus.
And in the exact same spot Rabbit has theirs. I
So-
forget which word Rabbit has carved
Okay,
into
first
their
of all,
arm, but
let's make a note of this song because Jesus Christ, that distortion thing happening right at that moment is
That's
fucking
it.
sick.
I mean, the entire plan yesterday when I found this out, I was wanted, so I couldn't stay with Clementine. I figured that worst case, Rabbit's not there anymore. Best case, they're still there, but they still just fucking carved the word into their sister's arm.
Ugh.
The original plan was to try and find them, and I don't know, turn them back to Rabbit, to get rid of whatever this Samuel is.
So here's the other thing with Morgan is that
Try and save them, quote unquote.
I don't think I've ever lied to Morgan before. But, oh shit, I forgot to tell you guys. So there was a scene, you'll have to go back and look at the last thing that we streamed of Delilah. But there's a scene where I almost tell Morgan, I think I maybe even said, I think I fucked up, I think I made a mistake. I may have ruined Rabbit, and I start to tell him, and then we get interrupted by Herbie. So I don't actually get to the point of confession, but I was very close to being like, I'm feeling some doubt, and then Rabbit / Sam come and see Delilah. Character growth blocked.
Oh, I
No,
came here
it was
yesterday
good.
to see
It
if
was
you were
really
around,
good.
to see if I could fucking get you to help.
Oh. Ow. 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 Delilah wouldn't share that in front of Herbie. I think she would. It's just, I think the way that I play Delilah is very anti-backstory monologue or feelings monologue. And so she kind of has to be lubed up. She has to be primed to be able to be open and vulnerable in that way. Like, people have to either ask her a lot of questions or it has to be the right moment. And him walking in during the moment, she just goes, nah, I'm not going to do that. What did he just say? He said, I came here looking for you, I needed your help in getting Rabbit back. And I'm
The
just
original
sitting
plan
here
was to
like,
try and find them. And
I just
don't know,
had them up here for a week, teaching them to
turn
fucking
them back
lie.
to Rabbit, to get rid of whatever this Samuel is. Try and save them, quote unquote. Oh, I came here yesterday to see if you were around, to see if I could fucking get you to help. What coho up? What coho up? How if Hawk was still around, I'd probably ask her too, but some desperation of, if I can't get through to them, who could? Who could be used as a tale? Who could be used as an example of who Rabbit is?
I'm afraid I was in the crossing yesterday.
I watched them.
Just got back this morning.
I watched them talk. So crazy, weird.
Swimming along the Kamasa.
That's me telling him that I watched him talk to Rabbit. So I actually just realized something. I went to the bathroom, so I don't know if this happened, but there is a moment before we're sitting here in these seats where he walks into the bar and initiates the conversation. And he says, "When's the last time you saw Rabbit?" And Delilah, who doesn't want to lie to Morgan, says, "Longer than you," which was or something like that. It was my way of telling him, like, I know you talked to Rabbit yesterday. And then here, so weird, fun mechanic stuff. I logged into Delilah in the crossing to bring her back to Guarma. And when I logged in, I saw Morgan and 2 other people heading to talk to Sam, or so I thought. But I think they were actually talking to Rabbit. So, or potentially Sam putting on Rabbit's face. Or whatever. I don't know for sure.
Is it the Kamasa?
That's right.
Yeah, this is him going, "Oh, I see." Because I don't want to.
I've never seen you like this, Morgan.
I don't want to betray Rabbit/Sam yet. You know. So I don't want to reveal stuff I'm not supposed to reveal, but I also don't want to lie to Morgan. And Morgan has come to Delilah for help.
Regular occurrence, so.
And also, I'm role-playing Delilah as going through like a romantic loss, and she just doesn't understand it yet. So she's like really raw emotionally.
Still haven't. I don't know what the word is. Processed it.
God.
I did speak to Rabbit yesterday. This is a thing that had to be kept very quiet, but if I recall correctly, they said the 4 of you, referring to me, Coho, and Pavasu, was there, as well as you, who was not. I met them in that fort along the Kamasa River.
I know.
I figured you might.
Oof. Oh, fuck, man. Morgan's so mad in that moment. Bro!
Apparently Clementine tried to integrate themselves into the church. We're doing an investigation. Didn't really tell anybody. They just decided to do it by themselves. The same old stupid windward stubbornness. And, well, it didn't go exactly to plan. Or maybe it did, but it didn't end to plan. Rabbit told me that they had to do it. He gave me the hypothetical of, would you rather cut someone's finger off that you loved, or of yourself, or would you rather them die? Or
This is
something along those
such an
fucking
interesting
lines.
fucking conversation with Morgan of all people, dude.
You don't believe it had to be done?
Also, trying to find emotes for Delilah is really hard because she's very still.
I
She
don't
doesn't
know.
move.
I wasn't there. I can't decide if it did need to be done. I've always had unquestioned faith in a rabbit. Till yesterday, at least. Was a funny hypothetical, considering carving a word into someone's arm and then being manipulated and controlled and tortured for 2 weeks is a little bit different to cutting off a finger.
she's alive.
She is.
Referring to Clementine.
I understand the sentiment. I understand the point of the hypothetical.
I do not.
Oh! I forgot I did this.
The person who stood before me after their encounter with the Church of Lost Souls was not the same person that stood before me before they left. Sometimes being alive but being a fractured version of who you were is so much worse than being dead. Dying with integrity. This choice
God bless.
seems extreme.
God bless
for a
Maple
rabbit.
and Flick and everybody that role plays with Delilah for giving me the space and not, like, obviously we talk
It
over each
is.
other all the time because we're, it's a role play server with just voice, right? And we've got these characters, but it's not like they're looking at my face, so they can't tell when I want to keep talking or when I am pausing for dramatic effect or whatever. But they just let me have the
And
space.
A few of my people don't believe it at all.
Even though she's slow to speak sometimes, man.
Telling
It's
me
so
not
good.
to think about it through emotion. Don't get invested. Don't be biased just because you're family with them.
That's foolishness and impossible. You are bonded.
This is actually Delilah genuinely
I didn't say that, but
helping Morgan
Yes.
for the first time. Not that
You're
she's
right.
not helped him before, but I don't think she's really given her opinion. She's just asked him questions before because she's curious. But now she's actually trying to help him. And the reason I chose to do that is because I think she's in
Sure, she
a
did
lot
make
of
that silly
emotional pain. She
hypothetical
doesn't
twist.
understand either.
I guess in the same regard, I did say to Pavis, if it goes bad and somehow I'm caught up, and it's the option of shoot rabbit,
You guys,
well, let those fucking strange motherfuckers take me.
I forgot this happened. I forgot this happened.
You better just let me do it.
Oh God, I forgot.
Not exactly one for one the same hypothetical, but
Thank you.
similar
She
motions.
To be taken or to kill rabbit?
It was a stupid question to ask anyway.
Fucking Morgan. God, he's so good here, dude.
Rabbit is definitely different. And there's a few things I'm not sure if I fully believe.
Like?
I mentioned how we met a week before and Rabbit mentioned nothing and said nothing about it. They told me they said nothing about it because they didn't want me to do anything rash. Or for it to go bad. But then apologized for not mentioning it.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm currently torturing
No, they
our
should've.
sibling. Is what he's referencing.
I'm not sure how much I buy that part. during it admitted they were, I forget what they said. I think they're a very selfish person or something, I don't know.
Yeah. They called you that? Or
Yeah,
themselves
they called
that?
themselves that.
Hmm. I'm inclined to agree.
They basically said as such in the last scene, right? That we just saw.
Rabbit has a goal right now.
They'll do whatever it takes to get it.
And the ends will always justify the means.
And I'm trying so hard to warn him without...
That's exactly what they said.
Yeah. And he's like, I still believe Rabbit exists, and I still... And Delilah's just like, bro, you gotta... They're dead. You gotta let it go, or you're gonna get yourself hurt.
I guess, not sure forgiven's the right word, but understood what they said. Not saying I necessarily buy it or believe it or agree with it. Made it very clear to them that they need to keep me updated now. I expect to see them. I expect to make sure they're okay. I expect to talk to them and help in whichever way I can. And if it comes to it and Rabbit either can't get out or has to clear house, that they would make sure I'm there to help. They weren't a big fan of that. Made me shake their hand so they wouldn't go back on it.
Interesting.
It was a bit strange. I've never shaked Rabbit's hand, and I can't really remember the time I hugged Rabbit either.
That's because you weren't. You weren't. It wasn't Rabbit.
They do seem fucking exhausted though. No, I guess I'm trying to make sense of it. I can't really tell anyone. I can't really talk to Laura about this. I can't tell Clementine about this.
I can't talk to anyone but you, dude.
Yes, I see why you came here.
Dude, excuse me? What?
I think Pavis has made up her mind how she feels about it. I think so is Coho.
And how does she feel about it?
She doesn't buy it. She hopes she's wrong.
God, all the shit I
I
wanted
don't
to
think
say
I'm on
here.
either side yet. Don't know if I don't exactly buy it, but I also don't exactly not buy it. Somewhere in the middle. Guess that changed depending on how Rabbit acts. So I need to speak to Clementine more as well. She didn't exactly give me the details. She got very angry at me. Then when she was getting medical, started shouting at me because I shot someone the other day. So, wasn't really the most productive chat.
You have a burden now, Morgan. A burden of truth. Let us think for a moment that what Rabbit told you is true. Is there a line he could cross that is too far for you, for him to achieve his goal?
Yes. And I think they may have already crossed it.
Oh, holy
If the
shit!
context was different. And if the context they give isn't true.
I've never been one for prophecy.
Oh, Jesus. I love doing that with Delilah, by the way. Inhaling and then waiting.
I usually look to others for that. But when I look at you, I feel I can clearly see the road in front of you. And I've grown fond of you in my own way. I think Rabbit truly believes that whatever they do, whatever the cost, it will be worth it in the end. But it will be up to you to decide if that's true. You are probably one of the only people who can stop Sam. You have a small window to do so. If you don't, I am afraid Sam will be a lot stronger. He will do a lot more.
I have to believe what they're doing is worth it in the end.
Oof.
I want to, as much as I can.
And what would make it worth it, Morgan? Revenge. Rabbit killing someone who wronged them? Is that worth envy forever etched into your sister's arm?
I'm supportive of them because they want revenge. I'm not supportive of them because they want to hurt somebody.
And why are you supportive of them?
Because I love them.
Because they do want to save one of them.
Oh, and that makes it okay. God, I find this so intriguing. Delilah also finds this so intriguing.
Did they tell you that?
What did I just say? Delilah, did they tell you that?
You mean Delilah?
Oh, shit.
That's the name of the one they want to save.
I forgot I told him that.
Another Delilah.
They didn't mention her, Delilah.
So the question
They
is,
mentioned a hope.
is Delilah the one that died already? And I actually couldn't remember here,
They
so
all go by many names.
I was just vague as fuck by saying
That
they
is
all
true.
go by many names. But Delilah may have been the
Rabbit
one
did
that
give me a
got
long
murdered
list of
already.
them. Same list I'm gonna use if Rabbit goes too far or something bad happens to Rabbit.
This is me trying so hard to tell him, like, let it go, man. They are gonna
They
go
will
too far.
Go too far.
Yeah, like
For
I
you,
just
Morgan.
straight up say it. They're gonna go too far for you. Just let it go.
It's not a question of if, it's when.
Also, it took a lot for me to say you've got a small window
In the
to
short
stop
time
Sam
that we have spent together, I
and
feel
rob
I
me
know you fairly well.
of my great and worthy opponent. So that was fun. To be able to be like, I care about Morgan enough to
Before
try to
this is
tell him.
over, they will cross many more lines of yours. Lines that I have always found very interesting. An intriguing part of you.
I loved this too because I genuinely do know what those lines are because I've been friends with Morgan now, friends
There's already lines people cross.
for whatever that means for
You guys
them
still stand with them
for
or
over a
support
year.
them?
So I know his lines and I know that I know Sam is going to cross them.
And ignorant to the fact I'm a bit of a fucking hypocrite.
I mean, I don't know, but I can
Hell,
assume. I think Delilah is
Tavis
like,
doesn't
yeah, it's over.
understand it at all. Why support one person but won't support the other when they're both just as bad?
Interessante.
I say it's justified, but they don't believe it.
Yeah, I don't think Delilah cares about that. Justified.
But it is. How do I how do I know that it isn't the same situation with Rabbit? Except I'm the one on the outside this time.
Go from this to Alder. I know, it's ridiculous.
It all boils down to trust and truth. How well do you trust Rabbit? How well do you trust your instinct?
He already knows, dude.
You know the truth.
Yep.
I know the truth.
Yep, we already know. And it's heartbreaking to admit it out loud, and so he won't.
We just have to look in that mirror.
Oof. I'm gonna cry.
We had a conversation, you and I, about a month ago now. Do you remember? Right
I
here.
do. Yes.
And I told you I was afraid I had helped change. I am not interested in someone who cannot accept who they are. But I will help you, Morgan. But I believe Rabbit is dead. I believe no matter what you do, this is what we have now.
Well, luckily for us, I'm either way too stupid or way too arrogant to believe that yet.
There are many things, Morgan. Stupid is not one of them.
Willfully blind, maybe. Also, this is all my perspective, right? I obviously have no clue if...
/ what does rabbit actually mean to you, Delilah?
Ooh!
I know it's a big question. You don't have to answer.
I know I don't.
This is me trying to figure out how Delilah would yeah, she's shifting uncomfortably in her seat when she's normally very still. I was like, how does Delilah even have the words to explain what has happened in, you know, how she's feeling? I don't think she does.
I don't know if I understand my feelings for Rabbit. But I came home today feeling quite sad.
Oh. Love is the word you were looking for, Delilah.
I could lie to you, Morgan, but I don't want to do that. I was strangely excited when Sam came to visit me a few weeks ago. I knew immediately it wasn't Rabbit walking into the bar. But I didn't know quite what I was looking at. And after a while, I thought, this is what I saw in Rabbit from the very beginning. What I was waiting for. My great and worthy opponent. But it isn't true.
Oh.
Is it? They are fractured.
They're missing a piece of themselves. Maybe a few. Whether I like it or anyone else likes it, that badge was one of them.
I think a part of me will always wait.
Ow.
I think a part of me will always wait. But the future for Rabbit seems so clear to me. And it is not here. I hope I'm wrong.
Is there any limit to what you do for them?
Oh my
Other
god!
than, I don't know. Obviously, I wouldn't expect you to turn into a completely different person for them, but
But I did. Not really, but I... Phew.
if you got the chance to see Rabbit and to be with Rabbit and to have Rabbit,
This is Rabbit. This has always been Rabbit.
see, I don't agree.
Fuck, man. I will accept them as they are. However they are. However, Morgan, I think the question you should have asked me just now is there a limit to what I would do for you? And the answer is I don't know. But we can find out.
I need to be aware of the fact that I could be wrong.
Oh my god.
Everything you say about Rabbit, everything,
Oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna barf.
them being gone, it could be true. There's a chance I ignore that fact out of naivety. Point being, that needs to be prepared for as well.
Excuse me. Excuse
There's a
me.
chance that if they are too far gone, maybe Clementine gets involved again. Maybe it's Maddie. Maybe it's someone else.
The way I was like squirming in my seat, like, what are you saying, Morgan? What are you
To
saying?
remove those factors from the equation.
What are you saying? Excuse me?
But I am way too stubborn, if that is the case, to give up on Rabbit.
Oh my god, bro.
I don't believe Samuel was Rabbit. I think if anything, it's a very specific part of Rabbit.
Yes, but it's still Rabbit. Part they let out, you know?
It's not the whole of Rabbit, but it is a piece that was buried very, very deep. And now that it has come out to play, it is very hungry and will only get hungrier. But you will never be able to put it away again. No matter what happens, Morgan, this Samael will now be a prominent piece of the Rabbit you know going forward.
Doesn't mean I have to lose every other part of Rabbit going forward.
No, you don't.
Just because this new part appears doesn't mean the others can't be strengthened, be kept, be maintained. I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna do if I am wrong. It's only been a day, I'm barely got hours of sleep. But I am in some way gonna have to get through to them, if that is the case. Or at least try. When I think about who cares about Rabbit the most and who Rabbit cares about the most, it's family, it's you, it's me. I can't use the family, I can't risk Maddie.
Oh,
The fuck is that? Okay. I'm just gonna ignore him. I can't risk Maddie, I can't risk
you can't risk anyone,
Clementine again.
but you can risk me.
This isn't me saying I want to, you know, risk you, but
But you are. That's exactly what you're
Right.
saying.
different to
And I loved it. I loved
You
it.
can
Don't.
afford to.
Ah!
I know you're strong enough to deal with it.
No, I don't think I am. But I appreciate the vote of confidence.
If you are wrong, will you be able to forgive yourself? If it's not you that does it,
Oh! Just casually talking about killing Rabbit together. No big deal.
At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if I can or not.
Yeah,
Pretty
you're
much
right.
just me.
Sam, you're right.
I only see two ways through to Rabbit. Either by talking, I don't know, maybe use Coho to make a point. Maybe seeing you might help. I'm not sure. If that doesn't work.
Ooh.
Then I need you to help me do a very bad thing.
I'm sorry. Did you just say what
You
I
don't work
think
on
you
Michigan.
said?
Maybe it could with Rabbit.
This is Breakwood and Naya. This is your burden.
Oof.
Rabbit did what they did to Clementine because they saw it was the only way forward.
I think they said as such,
They
Bob.
believed, probably, that it was the best course of action to save Clementine's life. But it wasn't the only way forward. And you know that, and that is why you're upset. It will be more of this. More things like this. Sam IL is not patient like Rabbit.
Unlike Rabbit, when I do something, I'm not always 100% certain I'm doing the right thing. I don't plan for the best case, I don't plan for the worst case. Plan for everything in the fucking middle. I'm not choosing one of these options to do to Rabbit,
Yes, you are.
and just believing it's
Sorry,
gonna
that
work
was
or
me,
having
not
faith.
not Delilah. He just doesn't know
Any
it
of the
yet,
things
right?
I said could work, any of the options could happen.
He is burdened with that decision because he's the only one in his family who's going to do it. Delilah's not going to do it.
But I'd rather have
Clementine's not
options
going to
than
do
not.
it.
I'd rather be prepared to do terrible things. At the end of the day, I'm just making it up as I go along.
Instinct.
It's crazy how many parallels this scene to then our investigators there are. I mean, Not really, but also there's
You
a
should rest, Morgan.
running theme of instinct. Oh. Delilah taking pity on Morgan. Get some sleep. You're gonna need it, bro.
Wish it was easier said. Every single person's knocking on the door and they all want a piece.
We might have to kill
You need
Sam.
your strength.
See, here's the thing, is like, God,
The road ahead is very hard for you.
it's tough because it's like, Delilah is so incredibly excited that Sam is present finally for the first time, but then there's also the complex feelings of loss of Rabbit, you know, of just, I didn't realize it, but while I was waiting for Sam, I fell in love with Rabbit. Del wants the opposite.
It's always me making these stupid fucking decisions.
I think Del is kind of fucking in the middle right now,
Every time.
right? Where she's like, I don't think she understands the extent of her feelings. So I've just been playing her very kind of fucking almost chaotic in a way.
I suppose you've heard about Edgar.
Thanks to Julius, Edgar has heard about me too. I'm starting to question Julius a little.
That is another monster that came out of the cage and now is very, very hungry to be fed.
Boy, are you fucking... Dude, listen. I just need you all to know what I know, and what I learned by accident. I got meta'd, but what I found out is after this conversation, when Morgan's like, yeah, I'm starting not to trust Julius at all, is that apparently, and I don't know if this is true, so don't confirm, please, but apparently Julius asked Edgar to fuck up Morgan.
Maybe that.
So, like, he's right on the
is
money,
your
dude.
Wooden Isle.
I have no idea if that's true or why
Be
he would even
surrounded
do
by
that, but
monsters.
fuck.
And cursed
That's
to
juicy.
be the one to put us down.
I don't know how in the hell that I seemingly became the fucking saint.
Oh, you're no saint, Morgan.
Comparatively to some people.
No.
Virtue isn't comparable, in my opinion.
Guys, I'm pacing back and forth. I had to stand up my standing desk because I'm just like,
Saint's the wrong way to put it. Maybe it's more so, how am I the least fucked up one?
I don't think that's true either.
How indeed.
Although, to be fair, I might just be lying to myself about that.
Yeah.
You might be.
One question, actually. Have you seen a red handprint anywhere around the bar?
Yes.
Where was it?
2 weeks ago on the floor. Outside the door.
Did it have a sort of crest inside it?
No. Just a handprint and a marking. It was
What's
the
it?
only time.
Well, if you go to any part of the island now, there's a handprint everywhere you go. With a, I forget
See you
what they
later,
called it.
Smooch.
It's a symbol of a crest. Fuck, what's the word? Sicario or something people mentioned.
Is it the church?
No, I don't think so. Sicario in, I believe, Spanish means, I think it's killer or assassin or something along those lines. I forgot the direct translation. But it's very clearly a threat. And not just to a single place, but to the entire island. Just another thing to add on top of the pile, I guess.
Well, thank you for the warning.
It's probably just Edgar anyway.
I'd be very sad if you walked all this way to leave a handprint and didn't bother to say hello.
Maybe it was Yane, considering how much they run around the island. If you wake up sometime soon and see a squashed body on the bottom of the cliff,
I did
that's
not
me.
know she was back.
Yes, she is.
Like a rat.
I don't know if I could use any word to describe how worthless they are.
Talking about the character, not the player, just
Yeah, they're
reminding
running
you.
around, talking to people. Apparently Lynch thinks they're a nice person. Fucking idiots.
Mm.
She's asking about who lives in the fort.
Of course she is. They will probably come to take it from you.
I'm aware. She never even found out.
Hmm.
Julius just told him.
Interesting. Julius, what are you up to?
Julius has always served himself first.
We love that about Julius.
Julius, right?
I've been saying, yep. Dude, B, do you kind of maybe see now why I actually told
Ignoring
Ro the
markings
truth?
you see in black.
I was fucking fine, you know, letting Ro get all riled up and purposefully poking Ro. But after the trial, yes, and because I'm emotionally raw over Rabbit,
If you
I
see
chose
a
to
little
just tell you the
talon
truth and be like, do with that information what you will.
scratched into the stone.
I also waited until
us,
Julius
it's
was in
nothing to do with
earshot, so he knows I told you.
Don't read into it or anything, because all I'm saying.
All right.
Had to let them know someone was claiming the fortress.
Also,
What
I think
were the
we can
list of
skip
names?
this, to be honest with you. It's us talking about the fort and news and stuff like that, but I think the cool information was
King of Guama.
the rabbit stuff.
But people do see titles. They apply so much worth to a word that at the end of the day doesn't really mean all that much.
I make him a drink? Oh, no, I don't. Okay, we can't skip this. This is the first time I've ever done this in character before. You guys! I make a Gree bag for him. I've made one of these in character before and like left it somewhere, but this is actually one that is protection based. I like make that and I give that to him. So it's got my hair and my blood in there and probably like a chicken foot and weird shit like that. Maple! I was just talking about how lovely this scene was. It's at the end of it, but my God, it was incredible.
For your protection.
How heartbreaking this was for both of
On
us.
your belt. Or carry it in your bag, but keep it on you. There's cat bone, chicken feet, and snake skin inside. You'll need to see me in 2 weeks for a new one.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Get some rest, Morgan.
I'm gonna try.
So I'm calling it now. This is the
I'll see you
last.
soon.
This is the last conversation Delilah will have with Morgan, as Morgan that we knew as well, because he's about,
Morgan.
he's about to experience so much fucking shit. He won't come back the same
Yes.
person.
Sam is a very good liar.
Oh! You guys! The way I fucking debated even saying anything to him about this at all was fucking nuts. Like halfway through the conversation, I was like, I care about Morgan. I'm realizing in this moment, and I want to warn him as best I can.
Warning.
Oh, God.
I'm aware.
I will see you soon.
Bro. Brutal. Okay. So now you guys see why I'm like, I have to show you these scenes before we watch the trial so that you understand Delilah's mental state. There is one more scene I want to show you. It's relatively short, but it's absolutely incredible. And it is with Maynard, and it is the day of the trial. It's like right before the trial. So we'll do that. So, for context, it's probably, I want to say a week, maybe a week and a half after that conversation that Morgan and Delilah had, right? So I have had some time to digest this like loss of Rabbit. And I think I go this whole scene without saying a fucking word, which is incredible. And I feel so badly for doing that to Trench, but he was very good about the fact that I'm like, I just don't think Delilah has the words to say I'm heartbroken. Like, I don't even think she understands what that means. You know, that is Del. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, I don't think she even understands. Like, yeah. How do you explain to somebody like her, like lizard coated? Yeah, I just don't think she understands what's happening right now. She feels sad. But I don't think she understands why. And then she's also excited because Sam is like who she's been waiting for in Rabbit. But I think now that it's here, she doesn't want it. Or she's conflicted about how she feels about it. A rope does not know it has been made into a snare until it's hoisted and draped. Oh, yeah, there you go, Byron. Holy shit. Okay, here we go.
Sorry, I slept longer than I would have liked. Guess that wore me out a little bit.
And how did you sleep?
Oh, I do speak. But it's not a lot.
But I would say that things seem a bit closer
This is Maynard,
to right again.
the first person Delilah ever met in the crossing.
Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, exactly. Magic. It's just, it's heartbreaking. Absolutely, B.
You know, I feel
Yeah,
a
B.
bit bad
Me too. Me too.
being gone all that time and not coming back here with an interesting story to tell you. I know how much you like to hear stories.
Get ready, B. Because Trench told me that he's never been able to share this backstory bit of Maynard, so prepare to just get even more weirdly, grossly,
make it up
ugly,
to you right now.
obsessed with him.
If you'd like to hear a story, I promise you haven't heard this one before. Well, sort of. Now I realize you and I don't get well, we tend to live in the moment. Don't really swim around in the past too much, at least not towards each other. Quite some time ago, another life was a young man. Well, I was a boy. Thought he was a young man, but I was definitely a boy. A spoiled, titled, little boy. None of it earned, of course. Wouldn't judge it if it was earned. But I was born into it. Just a consequence of who I am, who I was born to. Well, I suppose the big old manor, which I was found myself in. I never wanted for anything, and if I did, that want didn't really last very long. Couldn't imagine what this does to a young man, and even worse to a boy. when you get everything you want, you really don't know what you actually really want. So when the time comes where you happen upon something that you do not have, but every ounce and fiber of your being desires it, truly desires it, it's quite the powerful shock. Took me 16 years to have this moment. It was a typical, boring, usual outlandish soiree that I was forced to dress up for in the appropriate uniform of high society where I grew up. The things, petty and ridiculous things I would do to keep myself entertained at the expense of others at these soirees, well, it's always been a talent of mine, I suppose. Then a door opened and my whole world shifted. I could go on and on about the things I liked as they strode through that door, but I couldn't quite put a finger on why it all hit me so hard in that moment, and why the hooks dug so deep. And for the first time, I feel silly saying something like this, but I felt real feelings, real desire, connection. For the first time in a long time, I sat up straight. I paid attention. I was purposefully and willfully well-mannered. Nervous is not something I often was unless my parents were involved. I found it exciting. I found it new. That someone else, merely by entering the room, could caused me to feel a way I had never experienced before. And just like that, I finally, really, truly knew what I wanted. Me being the way I am, I got what I wanted. And it changed me. I was myself, but different. I was acting in ways that were not just for myself, but somebody else as well. As life goes, all that good can't just go on without some bad. To say my parents disapproved of my relationship with this person would be a severe understatement. Of course, I refused to listen to their wishes. It didn't matter to me what they say. This was not a feeling I could ever let go of. This was not someone I could ever let out of my life. We would meet in secret. They hated it. I hated it. But at least I got to spend time with them. At least I was getting what I wanted. You can only keep secrets for so long in that world. People watch. People love to talk. People love to gossip. It's their favorite thing right after making money. One day, I walked into my house after going for a lovely carriage ride, which, of course, well, it wasn't for the reason I had told them. And I stepped through the door, and not only were my parents standing there, but their parents as well. I will spare you the gory details of that conversation, but ultimatums were given. Knowing me as you do, I'm sure you can imagine how I took that. I didn't see them for 3 days. I left notes where we would meet. Did not get any back. I would avoid my home as much as I could. Coming back in the middle of the night for food and a bit of rest, and I was lost. I blamed my father, their parents, for taking him away, asking what they did with him. They denied anything. I found myself bereft, adrift, alone when I out on a boat with all kinds of cloud cover, unable to see the star that had been guiding me. Panic, anger, all sorts of nasty feelings bubbling inside of me. And when things bubble for too long, there was no way I could return home after I was essentially exiled by my own hand. If my father survived, I do not know, nor do I care. There were 1,000 reasons other than this to do what I did to him. For the first time, I found myself without resources, without the means to live, nobody to hold my hand. One day, filthy, starving, at the end of my rope, I snuck to their house, to their big manor. Not the easiest thing to do, but I had quite a bit of practice sneaking into places the previous months due to my predicament. Through the shadows I crept up to the side of their house, in a bush, making it well known how much it disliked me hiding within it. I could hear voices inside, glasses clinking, utensils hitting plates. I raised my eyes above the windowsill, and sitting there at the table was his parents, his sister, and him. happy, eating dinner, laughing. Not a care in the world. There was no sign of pain, no sign of any heartache, nothing that I had been experiencing. Everything I gave up because of them, and they kept it all and threw me to the side without so much as a word. This was a long time ago. I do not like to think about it. I do not want to think about it. I hadn't thought about it until that night in the alleyway with you. But once again, that feeling I felt for the first time when those doors opened filled me again, as much as I did not want them to, as much as I wanted to fight them off, to slam that door shut and keep you out. I will never do to you what was done to me. You can consider this a proclamation. You can consider this a warning. I will not ever, ever let you go. I'll be up at our spot. You'll need a moment.
Okay, we need to talk about what just happened. PB is dead, I think. It was an incredible scene. I couldn't speak through it. And also afterwards, I was like, what the fuck? And Trench said, I've had that backstory for, 2 years or however long I've had this character, and I've never shared it before, so thank you. And I was like, I could not speak. You stun-locked me with that story. Also, I just don't think Delilah would be speaking, but also, what the fuck just happened? Trench has no fucking chill when it comes to RP. Yeah, it was so good. But we got to talk about that for a second, right? Because I'm just going to... this framing was fucking disgusting the whole time. I couldn't move the camera. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so first of all, we got to talk about this because the next scene... So this is yesterday, by the way. This was yesterday before the trial. All right? So 2 things that you need to know. Maynard and Delilah... I think Maynard is one of the first people Delilah met in the crossing. And what happened was I was meeting the barman to talk about potentially working for the barman. And it just didn't end up... It wasn't... The way I built Delilah made it so that, I don't know, she didn't find whatever the barman said appealing enough, which is insane because the barman's one of my favorite characters, PB. And so she was just like, I literally remember this. Yeah, because B was there. So I ended up getting shot because Van Horn went ape shit, and I got downed, and it was like I think it was my first day on Delilah. We got downed in Van Horn, and Maynard picks her up and takes her to Saint Denis along with whoever was on the back of the horse. And didn't he do something super fucked up to your character too, B? Didn't he like convince you to kill somebody? Yeah, I still remember her first day so vividly. Yeah, so he takes her to Saint Denis, and she's like, no medics, please. And he goes, okay, do you want me to stitch you up? And Delilah's like, if you'd like, kind of thing. And he gets super weird. I think all he did was take his fingers around her wound, like he touched it and got super creepy, and then he purposely stitched her up really poorly so that it would scar. And that's how they met. And so they were, for a long time, they were playing cat and mouse over telegrams, and occasionally seeing each other every once in a while. Like he would come to the bar when she was working at the Blue Pearl, and they, talked and had conversation, but it was never really anything super intense until Halloween, right? When she's in the crossing, and you guys can go back and watch that VOD, but he like attacks her in the alleyway. Yeah, it's just like, it's been this crazy weird slow burn between Maynard and Delilah. But for a long time, I wasn't sure. PB, Delilah has no idea, but I know that Maynard and Rabbit have history. And I also know, and Delilah knows this as well, that Maynard told Rabbit, I have something of yours. And so I, and Delilah a little bit, have been thinking Maynard is just, playing with us. He's just using us as a way to get to Rabbit or, whatever, until this scene, right? I didn't know, and he could still be lying for all we know, but I don't think that he was. I think this was him being honest. And also, there's probably nobody, well, I shouldn't say nobody, but there are very few, the list of people I would feel comfortable role-playing a toxic relationship with. Trench is definitely one of them, because I know when he said I'm not letting you go, I was like, oh, this is gonna get really fucked up, and I'm totally here for it. We're gonna, and I've talked to Flick about this as well. If they end up doing a really fucked up obsession, toxic possessiveness between the three of them, I'm totally here for it. So we love a toxic relationship with Trench. Yeah. I was going to say Trench and or Flick. Yeah, either one is somebody that I definitely feel comfortable doing that with. But man, I just have to, Trench, if you're here, mute me because I'm about to compliment you. I need to say something that I love about Trench's role play, and that is he's not too direct, ever. In that entire scene, he never mentioned the name of his lover at 16. We know it was a man, or another young man that he loved. And he never explicitly said, I killed my dad, or I attacked my dad in rage for not letting me be with the person I loved. He says, I don't know if he survived or not, and I don't care. That says everything you need to say. He doesn't say I loved this person. You know, he's not being super direct with Maynard ever. He speaks like a real fucking person, and I love it so much. God, that scene was so good. So, but here's some context for you as well. So, we had a scene right before this, but it was short, not too short, but it was short. And I actually felt like it was more powerful if I didn't include the context. So I didn't show it. But basically in that conversation, Maynard shows up and he's like, hey, how are you? It's been a while. And, you know, they're intimate with each other, these two. And Delilah is like fucked up about Rabbit and doesn't know how to express it. And he's like, clearly knows something's wrong, but she doesn't know how to vocalize anything. I think the only thing I managed to say was, I waited so long for something. And then when I finally got it, I realized it's not what I actually wanted. That's the only thing I managed to say. And he got upset. And then Delilah was like, I'm not talking about you. Like, calm the fuck down. I'm talking about something else. So then he tells this story, which to me means, like, to me, this says so much about him knowing, without her needing without her using words to explain how she's feeling, he is revealing to her, like, I know you. I know about Rabbit, which they haven't actually talked about. I know about Rabbit, and I know how you feel about Rabbit. And here. Yeah, it was fucking gross. Such a good scene, dude. I'm spoiled. Spoiled! Okay, and now we're gonna watch it, you guys. We're gonna watch the trial. And that's the last scene of the day. But I need you to prepare yourselves, because it's really fucking good. It's really good. Trench is the bestest. He is. I need him to stream more. Okay, so 2 things. There was actually more RP before this, but I'm starting right at the trial because it's really fucking good. And yeah, that's just what we're gonna do. Do I have all of my scary music? So this is like literally an hour or 2 hours after the bit with Maynard, okay? Just so you understand, and it's after post losing Rabbit, okay? So you understand our mental state.
All right, Hank.
Also, would you like some weird context? Ages ago, we met Hank in Valentine, and those of you who have followed Delilah all the way through will remember this. They accused her, Hank and somebody else accused her of like having an affair with somebody that they cared about, and Delilah was like, I think you're mistaking me for someone else. And they pushed it, they kept going, and everybody that was with Delilah at that time was like, oh God, please don't do anything insane. You know, don't attack these guys or anything. And I mean, they didn't know Delilah well enough to know she's not going to just attack somebody, but they were mistaking her for somebody else, a different Delilah or something like that, on the island with Gideon, I think. I can't even really remember. But I met Hank. And then afterwards, he ended up coming to the bar and apologizing to Delilah. Handsome Hank, yeah. And then I met him again in a telegram station when I was in the crossing, and I didn't even recognize him because he was like a shell of the person he was when I met him in Valentine. And he was like, my daughter's not speaking to me, and just like his whole life was in fucking shambles. So it's crazy to see Hank in like 3 different stages of his life throughout Delilah. And it was just, that's it. I think we've only encountered him a couple of times, but yeah. Crazy cool.
More formality, but please, inside the cage.
Inside the what?
Inside the cage here.
Hank, it's gonna be all right. Just step in. And
You'll be coming back out when you take the stand. Frankly, it's for your safety as much as ours.
Didn't say nothing about no cage, Julius.
It's only temporary.
You are already caged, bitch. You caged yourself.
Sure.
Sorry. We're getting commentary through most of this because it was so good.
Okay. Roxanne, will you ring the bell? And then Herbie here can take the stand.
This is a court trial for Hank, who blew up Damascus with dynamite.
Go all the way to the top.
Like a year ago.
Hello, everyone.
Damascus was a militia member, but that's not why we're holding the trial. It's not because he blew up a militia member. It's because he blew up a son of La Madre.
I'm a member of the militia. Hoybe Coltrane. I will be giving you a little background today on a man known as Damascus, who is at the center of this trial, along with Hank Hansen. He, a member of the militia, was here when I came to the island a couple of years ago. He was a fearsome man. Dangerous.
Going from Maynard to Herbie is so funny. Yeah,
So
by
he
the
was
way, this is the same
second in
person who
command
plays
under the
Maynard who's
dictator
speaking
here.
right
He was here
now.
before, but, you know, we
Fucking
all have
mind
shitty
blown.
friends, so we're not going to judge him for that alone. So,
Oh
a
shit.
couple of things just to note in memorial.
Which character are you playing in
of
this scene?
guy.
I played Delilah, the Bruja of Guarma.
There was, I don't know if you guys ever heard of this shit known as Billy Blasters. Well, he got Billy Blaster's friend to smash his hand with a cannonball. He said, you know, because he was apologizing. He said, well, okay, I'll accept your apology if your friend smashes his hand with this cannonball. And that friend grabbed it right away.
I
and
also
smashed his hand
emoted
so fast,
several times at
as
like
you probably would understand from meeting Billy Blasters.
of trying to
another
analyze
notable
Hank's body
moment
language, but I don't think
is,
Sammy could see any
early
of the
on,
text,
a
the
nefarious
emotes.
group named the Kettleman Gang was here.
Because of his
Damascus,
view
made
from
them
the
pay him
cage.
$200 a week in order for them to stay here, which was very entertaining to watch happen.
Thoughts on a Red Dead TV series?
That doesn't really
The Red
happen
Dead
to them
story
too
is one of
often.
my favorite stories in a video game of
Those
all
are some
time.
of the bigger
So that would be
accomplishments.
incredible.
He helped take this island away from the previous dictator, quite the military leader and all that.
But it's
That all
difficult
being said,
because
I just
your
want to
playthrough can
state
be dramatically different from mine.
Is, for the purposes of this trial, which is not something, fair trial is not something we do very often around here. Well, trials in general. But for this purpose of this trial, since he left of his own volition to go over to the crossing and help somebody, and he was over there for a while, this is not considered the murder of a member of the Guaman militia. This is about him being a son of Guarma, an important person here, a man of the island, and that is what I just want to make sure everyone keeps in mind, and it is why there is a trial and why he's not being fed to sharks. But I trust this will be fair. Everybody will honor La Madre as we do this, and then honestly, there won't be any trouble afterwards. Thank you.
All right, a few notes before we get this underway. First off being, if anyone decides to interrupt this trial with any sort of threat of violence, they will be met with swift and strict violence as well. So please do not interrupt this. We are here for a fair trial for Hank. Second off, if any sort of retaliation comes or is even threatened to anyone who speaks on behalf of Hank or against Hank, Gorman will also deal with this as well. Hank is here on his own accord. He agreed to come stand trial today. As such, he will not be executed regardless of the decisions of what happens today. We're going to open this up by bringing one of our first witnesses to the stand. MJ, Mary, whichever one of you wish to speak first, let's bring you up here.
Ooh, oh my god. What a babe.
Sure. Okay. I will give the facts of the day as exactly as I remember them.
Yeah, I
It
can't
was
see
the
you yet,
10th
B,
of
but you do pop in
November,
here in a second.
1902.
There,
Tenton
you've
had
just
been
popped in.
roaming a lot. They rode through Kerrigan's once, heading out west. They went, and it was Hank, Duncan, Chompy, Dee Dee, and Flyspeck, I believe, that went out to McFarlane's ranch. There, they found Damascus Day, and they picked him up, brought him back to Kerrigan's where they had a standoff. And unknown to the people at Kerrigan's, they had planted a large amount of nitro on him. And after Law arrived,
Will you do me a favor and get that donkey further away? It's driving me crazy.
Denton decided to
It's right by the
leave,
entrance.
and they ordered Damascus to run,
I can't even hear the donkey.
which is when the nitro became volatile.
Oh, I
and
saw them, B. I
Damascus
saw them.
was sadly
I
killed.
loved them.
Are you gonna?
You're single-handedly at the moment making
I'm
Delilah
unsure
seem
of
like a fucking
what else I
monster.
could- Besides, those, unless you want to go into the grisly facts afterwards.
I appreciate it.
Up to you. If you don't have anything to add, we can end it there.
The reason Damascus is there is because he was trying to help Teddy McFarlane, who was having issues with Tenton for a long time, which is why he had been at the ranch and why he, I believe, left Warmer in the first place.
I'm curious to hear what Dell was
That
whispering to
is
Julius later
everything I
on.
believe.
I've been debating if
After
I'm
it.
going to show it or not. I'm not kidding.
Thank you, MJ.
I like the idea that you never hear what she says. You
Hank,
only hear what
Why
Julius
don't you
says.
come out of there and take the stand?
Shit.
All right, be careful, Hank. Need a hand?
Box here, and maybe you can
Yeah, I
fucking
know.
get over.
Yeah,
Correctly.
just,
Bro heard. Yeah,
There you go.
I made sure I was loud enough that you could hear me. I just didn't
Yeah,
want
I-
the whole world to hear her.
Good.
I didn't want the audience of the trial to hear her. I was fine if Hank heard me, and I was fine if, you heard me. But, I don't think Hank did hear me, which is cool.
I didn't
Hank,
figure
why don't you
mentioning
tell us
my
from the
relationship
beginning
to Damascus
what
had much
exactly
of it.
happened that day?
Yeah, sure. That day, just like any other day, in a long, bloody fight, my friends and I were fighting on a daily basis against the Kerrigan clan and the McFarland clan. My gang had long disagreed and had a lot of fights with members of the Kerrigan family, the McFarland family. That day, we planned to try and kill Teddy McFarland. When we got to the ranch, Kerrigan's ranch, near Blackwater, we saw, I believe it was Terrence Kerrigan and Teddy McFarland and a bunch of other people. They were sheltering Teddy at Kerrigan's ranch. Our beef was with nobody but MJ's son, Teddy McFarland.
Oof.
And we wasn't gonna stop until he was dead. Sometimes that meant, hurting other people that he cared about, whether it be to drag him out or to get him to do something stupid. Well, they were all gathered at Kerrigan's, and Teddy being a McFarland's ranch was left unattended, unguarded. It's a long time ago, man. But we went to McFarland's ranch, and there was just one guy there. Said he was friends with Teddy. It was Damascus. Come to learn that Damascus, on his stays in the crossing, would do ranch work. And of course, was good friends with the guy we wanted to kill. We got him on our horses. We brought him to Kerrigan's range. I think you know how the rest of the story goes, but
I'd actually like to hear the details, Hank. Who did what? Whose decision it was, how it happened, is all very important.
you want to know whose decision it was? To blow him up.
Bam. Decision made. Decision made. We're gonna switch here real quick. I think we need to go back a little bit though.
Stood together.
Oh, we have to adjust the volumes on things. Hold on. We'll have to do this. Please hold.
Tell you who specifically put what where.
Who, you want me to tell you specifically who put what where? Hold on, I'm fixing the sound. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I got you.
I don't fucking know. Like you said, Julius. It's been a long damn time. As a gang, we slipped some nitro glizzy in Damascus's pocket and told him to run. Run to his friends. To be honest with you, I turned away. I couldn't watch. But I heard it. The pop. Slushy sound. No matter how much I was a willing participant, doesn't change anything. Damascus, you didn't deserve that. No one does. When he had the nitro in his pocket, he was just telling everybody to stand back. Clear the way so nobody else got blown up too. He was brave in his last moments. But yes, we killed Damascus to get at Teddy. If that's what my friends wanted to do, then I'd do it all again.
This was so good because, like, poor Tank was losing connection here. And you had multiple role players coming in to try to assist and keep things going. Like, I think Hank here says, like, is that detailed?
Detailed
Yeah,
enough for you.
is that detailed enough for you? And then Trench, of course, being the wonderful role player that he is, comes in to assist by asking some questions.
How do you feel about it now?
And this is B here. Oh, you can't see my mouse. But that's B there in the hood, who keeps looking at me like I'm gonna eat her. Which is amazing for her to do. She makes Delilah seem so scary. And I
Someone
love her
asked me
for it.
yesterday if I felt guilt for what I've done. Sure. I regret a lot of things. How do I feel about it now? How I feel about it now? Of course, ain't too good.
Looking back, you would do it again.
Ooh.
I don't know what the fuck you want me to say.
Only the truth.
Yes. Ooh, you do hear me speak. Ooh, that's exciting.
If we were back then, if we were right now, I'd do anything for my friends. Yes. I'd do it again.
So what I found really interesting, because we get to do commentary here, is that everybody here at this trial seemed very concerned with him being a good person now, and, you know, whether or not he regretted it. And Delilah's like, I hope not, because if he's not worthy of being a son of La Madre, then he's better off dead, right? Everybody's like,
flesh and bone you were seeking that day.
oh, you don't hear me. Amazing.
I don't understand the question.
I also chose to have my back to him so I could look at Ro on occasion. And she ate it up.
We'll move on. What whispers to the shadows offer you in exchange for this act?
I don't understand the fucking question.
I fucking love Zambi,
Merely
dude.
an instrument of
So
a
much.
darker will.
I am who I am, Bradshaw. Someone once told me, change for no one, not for a second.
That was the only answer Delilah liked, by the way.
I ain't gonna sit here and ask.
That was the only fucking honest answer he gave, in her opinion.
Spout off. Sad story about all my dead friends. I am who I am. I've done what I've done. see is what you get.
Yes. Is it though? Is it though?
Did the detonation of that nitroglycerin awaken anything in you?
I'm so glad you didn't hear them, Zambi. I wasn't sure if you could or not.
There's turns in the road, in the path you go down. Man, I've already taken so many turns before that.
I hope you don't mind I'm showing your perspective, Zambi, because I don't want the audience to see what Delilah said to him. I mean, if they want, they can. You guys can go watch Julius's stream, I'm sure.
The
but
flames reveal their secrets to you.
I think narratively, it's way cooler if you don't hear her.
Julius?
I fucking love that he refused to answer this question!
One last question, Hank.
And I will wonder forever why he chose not to answer that one specifically.
Are you willing to submit to the Blood Mother should she choose to spare you today?
Who's Julius? Tank loves you, is Julius. I don't think he's here at the moment. Oh, there he is.
Spare me.
Exactly. Exactly.
I ain't submitting to nothing. I'm here, aren't I?
Thank you, Hank.
So I think now we can switch
You may
back.
return. Thank you. We have
Hank.
someone in your
Yeah, perfect. Okay.
camp, I believe.
On.
You may return. We have someone in your camp, I believe, who wishes to take the stand.
Yeah, hard agree, Jess. Respectfully.
Hey, Hank.
Jericho, the brother
This
of
was
Hank, I
so
believe.
good, dude.
You wish to speak on his behalf?
You said
If I may.
you'd do it again.
May, Your Honor.
I got a question for you.
Who the fuck
No, please,
shushed
take the
them?
Would you fucking look at him if you did it again? Would you be a coward?
Hello, everyone.
Did you forget whose scene it
Hello?
was? Like,
Hola.
it's their scene. We're here for
Buenos
them.
tardes. My name's Jericho. Jericho Gunn. Jericho Papa Gunn, father of guns and armaments. Some of you may know me for being a world-renowned asshole, but whoa, dear Hank Hansen, I am just his brother. Not by blood, but
Yeah,
by
Muzzy.
tradition, by honor of right. Now, I needn't go too much in the details of our dangerous, dastardly escapades, but what I'm here to tell you about is the goodwill of Hank Hansen. The good faith and the good man that he is, or that I know he is. And I don't just say that as his brother. I speak more than just for him, more than just for myself, but I speak for his 50 kids back in Saints Crossing. Some of them wish they could have been here. Some of them couldn't make it. Some of them are gone.
That was also really fun to do.
Long and past now.
So I'm wearing a mask as Delilah, and I text emoted mask shifting
Sorry.
anytime her emotion changed. Just for funsies. I don't know if many people saw it but it was fun to do because she doesn't usually wear a mask.
See, I've known Hank Hansen for a little over 2 years now. We've been running together in a little motley crew called the 10-Ton Gang. See, Hank used to be a good-for-nothing little shit working behind a little store behind the Valentine.
I saw it and was like, why is she readjusting her mask? No. I had it shifting over her facial features, I guess, because her facial features were changing.
He was also a good little shit. He worked a decent 9 to 5, caring for himself while caring for his 50 kids while still adopting more.
That was such a good response. I mean, it might be. Who knows?
There's a saying down over in Valentine, and he knows it well. He knows it well. He embodies it well.
Bob Trench plays Herbie, who's standing right next to me right now, and also played Maynard in the scene we just watched.
So yeah,
for
sometimes
total whiplash.
Hank may always make the right decisions. Hank may not always be, always 100% there, riding his whole caboose snorking, but you know what?
This kills me, dude.
At least he's trying.
Dude, like, just to hear him be like, yeah, he's a good person, and he admits when he's wrong, and Delilah's like, I don't want that.
He's never not once.
I want the bad person.
Never not once lied to me.
Like, I don't care.
About his intent. About his fortune. About his favor.
Yeah, exactly, Tank. Like, what a fucking joke.
Well, he's maybe lied to Chompy, but not me. Not me.
And personally, like, I don't really know Jericho at all. But it does.
As witnesses, and
he's making it sound like he's lying. He really is being like, I am overacting.
Spare him. Spare him.
Oh, he's lying.
Self.
Yes, I loved it.
Because he is a man.
I'll tell you what.
Man's man of his own appetite.
This was the moment Delilah was like, maybe I want Jericho instead of Hank. I'm not even kidding.
Too hungry.
Sometimes a little too hungry.
If you would like, I would like to tell you a little story one time about Hank. I did say
literally what we said, like,
oh, Jesus Christ,
to Morgan a week ago, right?
How I met him.
I care more about the hunger that can't be satiated.
I met Hank. The Valentine.
You gotta give him points for showmanship.
I asked him if he
seems to think we
had
care
any
about using good men.
So I was gonna take my daughter Megan out for a fishing trip. He looked at me in my eyes and he said, "You want the stinky cheese or you want the stinky stanky cheese?"
Oh, I can't.
I told him I want that steak stink. Without a doubt, without a second's hesitation, he pulled out that cheese, he put it right on the counter, and he said, "Right on the house, Mr. Gunn."
Love Ross, yeah.
It's all for you. He said, "I know what it's like to have family. You go enjoy your special day."
Oh my God, I
never forgot that day. Because a year later, I ended up meeting him again. He went from being a nobody in Valentine to being a somebody in this big old world, along with our brother Chomp. When I met him again, when I told him about the big fish that we caught, when I told him how much fun I had with my daughter, he looked at me and he smiled.
I don't think Zambi could see my emotes.
He looked at me and
because
he said,
he
"I'm
would
glad
have
I
he would have
made
emoted back
an
for sure.
impact." No, he never got to meet my daughter. Because Hank was always a busy man. Always trying to better the world. And sometimes, when you are in the pursuit of greatness, man may sometimes fail to do some good. But should we
Better the world.
harbor him
Okay, Jerry. Yeah, seriously.
as a villainous saint, one who has committed sin? We all sin. We all do. Hank probably does the most sinning here, but you know what?
What a
To
farce.
hell with that.
What a
I
farce.
went from being a somebody. I'm the goddamn father of guns and armaments. I probably made a gun you was holding in your holsters. Maybe like one, I think. It depends where you bought it from.
I can laugh now, but at the time I was very in character and
Saw
was
his
just
business
listening.
in me,
All right, Tank, we love you so much.
just as Chomp did.
Everyone go follow Tank. He plays Julius.
They invited me into the 10-ton gang.
I think I try and
Made
emote
me
here, but I don't know
feel
if it ends up working. I can't
special.
remember.
It made everyone he met feel
We have like
special.
4 stances on Delilah because she's normally
Sure,
very
he had
still.
a fire in him, sure as shit, but
So there's not a lot I can do on her, which is fine. I don't mind.
sometimes that's just how the shits goes. Sometimes they're so fiery they burn you the inside out.
That was a weird one.
You know, when I met him a year later after the genital store,
The genital store, you
one time we
motherfucker.
was robbing a bank together. And Hank Hansen, he, let me tell you what he did. Not only did he open the door, not only did he kick his boot right through that door, not only did he chew his teeth through the bars of a bank vault store, but he opened every single gosh diddly darn vault in there, and then he ran out the back and saved a crying cat from a tree. He did that. Not only did he care for people, but he loved animals too.
Oh.
That's my goddamn brother.
He's got my vote, yeah. I will say,
So I urge you,
you know,
I plead, I beg, I implore you, all y'all here, you, La Madre, please spare my boy. I've lost too many.
this
One
man is
ton
great at
too
public
much.
speaking, yeah. Again, this definitely
Thank you.
intrigued us as Delilah. Like him doing this fucking farce of a testimony made her go, okay, maybe he's more the one that I'm looking for than
as
Hank.
detailed as possible.
And then obviously what happens later.
That day, I was on the ranch, Kerrigan's ranch, and I was talking with Terrence and Teddy, and MJ was there. There was a lot of people that day that were just together. We saw a group ride in. It was the 10-ton. They made it very obvious that they had Damascus. And I've known Damascus. He's a very sweet man, hardworking person on the ranch, and he, rather annoying when you're, feeding chickens, and he would purposely shoo them away to make me irritated. But anyways, that day, I didn't really know what was happening. They told me to get away and stand off to the side, and I stood up on the fence kind of far away from everybody. I couldn't quite understand what they were saying, but I saw Hank there, and a lot of 10-ton, and Damascus was tied up, I believe.
Also, fun fact, this character
There
was
a lot
on
of
the Oregon or
conversations between
the
people
Armadillo
at the
Trail
ranch
event
10-ton
with
and
Alder and
things were
Barisol.
tense. Guns were drawn, but
That's Mary.
they were talking.
One of the twins.
At this point, I'm not sure who or what, but someone must have told the law, because they showed up, and I tried to wave them down and tell them that things were tense. It probably wasn't a good idea for them to come in there like that, and they told me, "Don't worry about it, ma'am. Just stand back."
Yeah, I'm a psychopath and
And
brought Alder to the perma
law
event. I don't know
tried
what
to
I was
interject
thinking.
themselves in the conversation that was happening between the ranch and 10-ton, and so they sent Damascus walking. From a distance, I couldn't see much other than him walking back towards the ranch, and I heard them say, "Run!" And next thing I know is I see him run a couple steps,
She's also incredibly good.
and then it was just like a large explosion and a red mist.
Oh,
I was told not to go over there, but I could see the pieces.
can somebody link her Twitch channel, please?
Damascus was laying
It's
there
Nia
in
Drools, I
pieces.
think, but I don't remember if it's S or Z. But if anybody has it, please link it.
I can't get that image out of my head.
And also
Of just a cloud of red mist.
link Ross as well, please. I went and I followed.
I don't know if Hank was looking or not, but
Just everybody in this whole
I
fucking
know he
thing.
knows what he did.
There's no link protection on, so if you've got their thing, just drop it. Please and thank you. Perfect. Thank you so much. And whom else? I don't know his Twitch tag, but it's Ross who played Jericho. If anybody has that, that would be awesome.
We gonna give it 1 second.
Hello, people. Can I speak for my Uncle Hank?
Ross the sauce. Thank you.
The day everything happened.
I was not present, no. But, I've seen him become a very, well-behaved citizen since the incident.
This is so lovely. The way Julius is like,
we have had
no.
a character testimony. I think it's time now for us to look at deliberating. Thank you, though.
Oh, no problem.
And it seems like we said no because, we didn't have time, but it's really because we don't care if he's a good person or not, and we also don't believe it. So that's pretty cool.
She has a very strong whisper.
Yeah, I know. We
At
practically
this
smell
point,
the
we've
breath
heard
from
both
here.
from Damascus, from Hank's mouth what happened with Damascus. We've heard from people who were present that day. Yeah, we've even
You're all
heard a
good, Nightwing.
character
No worries.
witness from his brother over there. At the end of the day, a son of La Madre was taken from us. Son of the island. Now it's time for us to deliberate on what we're gonna do next. Members of the jury, please meet me around the back. We'll discuss what happens. Let's bring her about the fountain.
Well, I mean, All right, what are we deciding here exactly?
I mean, it's pretty clear that he's guilty. He's admitted to everything.
I don't think we care
Yes,
about
we already
guilt.
know he's guilty.
Yeah.
The
And
question
I don't
is,
think
what
we
is the
care about
punishment
him
going to
being a
be?
good person all of a sudden either.
No. I wanted to give his brother the chance to speak, but don't matter whether he's a good person or a formed person. Doesn't change what happened that day or what he did.
I do have a little bit of flavor I can add to that testimony. But you go, you
Curious
go.
to ask. You're telling me someone's being tried for something they did over in the mainlands?
I'm sorry, who are you?
I'm the jury. I'm a part of this.
That's not what I asked. I
But
asked
who are you?
were.
I am someone looking to do voluntary work.
Okay, I
Not
don't
much
care
work
anymore.
around these days.
I don't. All right. So he did it. He did it over there.
Yes.
The thing is, this is someone who was from the island who was taken. He's not being punished for killing a member of the militia. It's something
All
that's
right.
been taken from the island. That's it.
And what was taken?
A life.
A life.
Right. So you're telling they should be punished for a crime that was committed somewhere else? And he
Nobody
didn't
is
have
talking about punishment.
It does not matter where the crime occurred. Damascus is a son of Lamondre no matter where he goes. Any other gang, any other organization in the crossing would happily ride on us if we did something here in Guamo to one of theirs. It doesn't matter what soil it took place on.
Yeah, these days you'd be lucky you don't get chopped in fucking tiny little pieces for what he did. But we're not like that. Thus the trial.
Right. I'm just trying to be as fair as possible.
So I do have a little bit to add on the character side of things. I mean, I'm aware that he's recently started a business in Armadillo. Kind of at the same time that he starts asking about, you know, going to a trial. In my mind, he's only here because he's trying to clear his fucking name so nobody fucks with his new business he's starting up. In my opinion.
He started the business in Armadillo before he got the invitation to participate in this trial. I do believe that he means what he says, that he wishes to put the past behind him and start fresh.
I just don't
It
think
doesn't
we should
change the fact
see
that
too
blood was
highly of
spilled.
his willingness. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, he was willing to come here, but I feel like he has other motivations other than redemption or regrets.
It doesn't matter. He's here. The island
Yeah, I
called him
suppose.
here, and he's here.
Shay,
On a cynical
Galloway,
eye.
what do you guys have to say?
Hank was really quick to say something like, well, one, he looked away, even though he was able to calculate whether Damascus was a coward in his final moments. He also... He's acting like he's an accessory, no matter what. Oh, my friends did it. Under any law anywhere, you're an accessory by association. And he practically put the nitroglycerin, as he said, into the pocket of that person. He knew the end game. He said he'd do it again. This is a violent person with a violent history, an extremely violent history. He makes the rules as much as anybody else. He's the father figure. Why he's acting like they're the ones in charge all of a sudden, I don't understand.
I tend to agree. I also personally think, for my own reasons, that it's almost comical that he'll say, I will happily blow somebody up, but then we'll add in that he'll look away when it happens.
Yeah, but did he though?
Yeah, just because you're uncomfortable with the
I
murder
have to know,
you
dude.
help commit does not make you any less of a murderer.
I don't believe
Exactly.
it. I don't believe it. And neither does Delilah.
I suppose the question for me is, what are the varying degrees of punishment we are looking to discuss here. And there is no doubt in my mind that he's guilty. And he didn't seem very remorseful either, as Dalloway pointed out. Very clear he'd do it again. It was either Herbie or Bradshaw. You asked him. Given the choice, would you do it again? And he couldn't even give a simple no. All he had to say was, what do you want from me?
Again, this isn't about punishment. It's not up to us to determine what La Madre wants of him.
How does La Madre determine what she wants?
I say we send him on his way, up the mountain, just as we would do if we were going to make an offering to La Madre. If he returns alive, then so be it. And we just instruct everyone on the island to be an accessory. Stand by, watch, do nothing.
I do think undergoing a trial of the island is merited here. But I don't agree that we leave this completely in her hands.
Ooh, dude.
He took a life. In many places, that would demand a life back.
Are you questioning La Madre?
I also think it is important to send a message.
I love you too, man.
Oh my god, I have so much to say, you guys.
1 second.
People of Guarma comes with consequences.
Oh,
Whether here or in the crossing, doesn't matter.
this is so good. I think this is like the first time that Delilah is
I think there's something
not in
that
agreement
we take for La Madre as well
with Julius.
Before we sent him on his trial.
Like, why do we give a fuck what people think about the island? Why do we give a fuck about our reputation? Delilah doesn't give a shit about any of those things.
What does he have to take?
I didn't realize we gave a shit about what the crossing thinks of La Madre.
It's not about what the crossing thinks of La Madre.
It is. That's what you just
It's
said.
about respect.
Yeah, okay. Who cares about reputation or respect? They find out when they get here. You know?
And in turn making an offering to her.
Oof.
We could take his life, of course. Not so directly as we said execution was off the table. But I think there's something more reasonable. He took Damascus's life, he spilled his blood. I think there is perhaps some blood owed in return. Just not all of it.
If I may.
Please, go ahead.
Far be it from me to understand a lot of the cultural, details here, but if it's an offering you're looking for in a trial, that shrine is quite far away. You could send him out there with a knife in his side piece that he has, I've seen it, and if he truly is remorseful and he's given up his ways, he can make an offering of blood, and he can leave his gun with La Madre. And then he can hike back. If he lives, he lives. If he dies, he dies. My input.
You know, in many ancient cultures, the thief were caught in the act, they'd lose a hand for it. Now a whole hand, that's a lot. Make his life going forward very difficult. could take something smaller.
You know what else I love? Is that Delilah
Offer to the island in repayance for the life he took.
seems like the, one that would have
Shit, you could
suggested
take a big toe. He'll remember it every
to
time
take
he
his
takes a
finger
step.
in his
No, you
fucking
should take
hand.
that to use to plant the.
Right? Sorry, my computer keeps
should
going to
take his hand.
fucking sleep.
I was gonna say maybe do a bit of poetic justice.
But I
and
was willing
smash
to
his
just let
hand
him
with
to
a
fucking
cannonball.
walk up the goddamn mountain and do a trial without hurting him.
You know, we got some gold bars laying
And then we
around.
got some bloodthirsty peeps here.
Nazca's dead. Well, what if we make his brother do it?
Oof.
Bring him up to the shrine, give him a cannonball, and he smashes his hand. Then he can make his way back.
Take his gun, give him a machete. Make it the La Madre way. If he makes an offering to La Madre and she accepts him, then he'll survive.
I'm glad I didn't offer my suggestion.
And
Go
what was
on.
your
It's
suggestion?
way more fucked up. I'm not saying.
Oh no, go right ahead. I
Now
want
we
to
have to hear it.
I'll tell you,
Go
mine
on.
was to bring him
Okay,
up to the
lobster trap. Hungry lobster's leg.
Holy
Oh, I love that actually. That's pretty good.
Really don't like this guy.
No, because then the lobsters are gonna get a taste for human,
Shark.
and it's a whole thing.
Shark leg offering. No, I'm kidding.
Jesus Christ, Delaware.
Dalloway's gonna have us having blood.
Just spitballing. I'm very much kidding.
Say, bring him up to the shrine, and you have that MJ McFarlane beat the shit out of him for a while, and then he has to make it back.
I like the
I'm
idea
okay
of
with a lot of-
caging him for a few days first.
Caging him.
No, I think with Gormania going on,
Dude, I'm
having this
telling you
happen
right now,
today,
Zambi would have loved the shit out of that. Just
People are gonna
being in a
talk.
cage while everyone's riding fucking hot air balloons and celebrating Gormania. He would have been
perhaps
all
we
about
combine all
it.
of these things together in some way.
Hope y'all are having a
I
good
do like the
time.
idea of a very physical offering, right? We could take a finger, let MJ smash his hand with the cannonball, give him the machete, let him make his peace there at the shrine and find his way back.
Who is the woman who was upset at the death of her loved one?
That'd be MJ McFarlane.
I'd like
Witness
to
who
speak
spoke
with
first.
her. Do you mind if I call her back here?
I'll get it for you.
Thank you. I'm curious to see if she will be satiated.
Anybody need food before I eat it all?
I'm good, thanks.
All right.
I could do with a sip of water.
She's using the outhouse.
Isn't there a sink nearby? Here, once again.
Oh, there is. Maybe.
I think I can actually potentially move us ahead because I think it takes her a second to arrive. Maybe?
Is how much he's willing to offer.
Yep, perfect. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah.
I was told to come back here.
And then if it's not enough, La Madre will know.
Hmm.
And
Yo! MJ seeing Dalloway and not wanting to lose her job over crushing Hank's hand. Yeah, someone else can do it. That explains so much, dude. Delilah was like, here he is on a silver platter and was shocked when you didn't accept.
either way.
That explains it.
Pass me my canteen. I'm gonna run and get some water while they talk to MJ.
Now, I wonder if Dalloway did this so that you could
You mind taking mine as well?
be honest about what you wanted.
Anyone else need a canteen?
If you want to fill mine, please.
Interessante. MJ doesn't want Hank dead. Accidentally
MJ,
killing Hank
as
would
you
fuck
were
her
the
up so
one
badly
who
for a
was-
specific reason. Yeah, I know.
Loved one of Damascus.
Herbie ended up telling us, I
We
think.
would like you to participate in his punishment being dealt.
Not punishment, Julius.
That would depend on the punishment.
It's not a punishment.
What is it then?
It's an offering to La Madre. For her
It's a
stolen
recompense.
son. It seems to me like you would know a little bit about that pain.
Ow! What an asshole! I'm sorry! Sorry!
If we were to take a finger, brutally mutilate his hand, take his gun,
Too into
give
it.
him a machete, a way to defend himself, send him up the mountain, and leave him there, would this satisfy you?
Literally wasn't going to change what we were going to do, but I'm super curious as to what she would say. Oh, Dalloway coming back right at the perfect time. So spicy.
I believe you have mine.
I think it would.
Good of my good.
I think I'm cautious on giving my input since I feel very biased in this.
Please, that's why I asked you back here. To be clear, I do not care if he is a reformed man. I do not care if he's lying. I do not care if he was a good person. I think the island called him here. He answered the call. And if he survives, then he'll serve the island. Thus restoring her son. But I am curious as to your feelings on it, as to your bloodlust, and how far it goes.
I won't lie and say I haven't thought about worse, but he is.
Like what?
I have Damascus's gun on my hip. I thought about shooting him myself, but that won't help anything right now. Maybe if it did make me feel better, it'd be for about 5 seconds and then it'd be done. And I kind of don't want him dead.
Perhaps you could think about what Damascus would think. What would he want or think just? Since you know him best.
He'd want to fuck him up. Damascus was, I considered him a very kind person, but I knew he didn't do the most kind things to people he didn't like.
Such a good line, MJ. I knew him to be a kind person, but I know his acts weren't kind.
Take his finger.
Holy shit.
And every time he tries to use his hand or he looks down, he'll think of you.
I don't want him to think of me, I want him to think of Damascus.
Oh, such you fucking Jesus smooge.
I want him to think about the fact that he couldn't even fucking look at him.
I think he did. But the devil's temptation, man. Basically, I feel like.
Not that Hank needs a reminder of his own cowardice, but
do you want to
another
fucking
one.
cut his finger off? Huh? Do ya? Do ya? And she's like, no. I'm not gonna succumb to that bloodlust.
I have no more questions.
GG.
I'll get back.
Well, I have a machete. Should we need it?
I mean, you could strap him to the dynamite over there and make him think he's gonna get blowed up before sending him
Christ
out.
almighty.
I'm just saying. That's what Damascus went through.
I do like a fair and equal trade.
Think of how relieved he'll be, Mr. Murphy.
What if the world goes blind in the process?
No, very fair statement.
You know, what if we all just walked behind him and we all rung a bell and just, you know, said he was a coward?
Yeah.
That would be
No, thank you.
interesting.
Yeah, no, that's nothing.
I still am pretty sold on the idea that we take him to the shrine.
I agree. A life was
Basically.
taken, a life should be given. That doesn't mean that we end it. It means we give it to La Madre and she decides what to do with it.
Well, that's plenty of options for you to think over. I don't think we need to add any more. Jesus, we all day.
I'm all in favor of march him up to the shrine. We let MJ shoot him in the hand with Damascus' gun, smash his hand with a cannonball, cut off his finger, whatever we decide. Handing him a machete, taking all his stuff, and then letting him go. We are somewhere. He's got to sit there and face La Madre, think about what he's done, what he's willing to give, and then so whatever happens to him happens.
Agreed.
I agree.
Agreed.
I agree with marching him up to La Madre. I have some slight issues with the mutilation of his hand.
Just know that other groups would do much worse. Much worse.
Perhaps I've just gone soft. I would wish for something a bit more dignified.
What do you
Clean,
suggest?
maybe.
Hey, look, I carried that guy's coffin up the hill, and as soon as the one side got higher than the other, plump, 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 he was pieces, and it wasn't enough for a full person. So dignified is out the fucking window.
Dignity didn't mean shit to him then.
I think this is clear what he's
Why should it now?
I appreciate your input, Shay. I do. I also think there is a certain dignity in being given that second chance in Madre's eyes.
If you say so, Julius. I'm no native to this island, nor do I partake in its customs, so...
His hand will be injured, but still usable. If he is determined to survive this.
I say that if he's going to, you know, live a life that he claims that he wants to live, take away his trigger finger.
Yeah, I like that.
It's true. He'll still have his hand. Just be a lot more difficult to use the same weapons he used to harm and cause so many problems for so many people. I like it.
I hate to say it, but This is probably the closest he's going to get to a second chance. That's a dead man walking the amount of bridges he's burned. Dead man can't get hurt. Bit of a bad hand, that's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, shit, if it was me, I would have just shot him in the fucking brain. But hey.
All right, so what is the method we're doing here to his hand?
I think we're going to possibly take his trigger finger, so that way if he really wants to live the life that he claims that he wants to live, he won't pick up a gun.
All right.
I think
MJ gonna do it?
We're offering it to her. If she can't do it, then someone else will, I'm sure.
Let me get her.
Yeah.
I do think from here on out, though, it should be La Madre or Guarma only. No offense.
No, I agree. I think the removal can happen here. And then it'll just be us to bring him up to the shrine.
All right.
Need anything else there, Julius? Otherwise, I'm gonna head back to my seat. See how this all plays out.
I think we're all set. Thank you, Rat.
Yep.
Before you leave, actually.
What you got?
In the event that people are unhappy with our decision, are you alright with taking up arms to step in so we can continue him on his journey?
Are you short one right now?
I think it would be you, Chaucer, Rose, and perhaps one other, so that way Roxanne and I can bring him to the shrine.
Let me throw Morgan in there.
Okay, I think that'll be our four then. Why don't you go to them?
Will do.
She has declined, so I don't know if Julius, you want to do it or...
You carried his coffin. Do you want to do it?
No.
I can do it.
I'm not terribly... You gonna do it?
Okay. If Roxanne would like to do it, let's do that.
Does anyone have a snack? Liz,
I'll just take my last one.
Take your seats. We'll be with you in a second.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dalloway and Shay, for making the trip out here and participating in this. It's always good to have outside opinions.
I'm surprised to see outside opinions here, but it was interesting.
Not a problem at all, Julius. Although I don't believe this is a matter better decided by the island themselves.
Yeah, I'll be sure to fuck off soon.
Yep.
No, thank you both for coming.
Dalloway, was it?
Yeah, that's right, Mary Dalloway.
A pleasure to meet you. My name's Delilah.
Yeah. Bar Omens.
That's right.
Host of other things. Rumored.
Oh?
Alright, do we take our seats now?
Yes.
Or...
Yes,
All right.
let's do that.
Nice to meet you.
Oh my God!
In person, that
What
is.
the fuck was that, Dalloway?
That was a honeymoon here.
Among other things rumored. What other things? Oh shit, what a fucking gift that was. Oh. Oh,
Your hair has grown.
Thank you all for your patience.
I definitely thought she was gonna attack me here.
Exactly.
I was waiting. I waited.
Around the loss of the...
Because I know she wants to. But then she chooses...
It's not the only thing that's grown.
Uh-huh. What do you mean? Your hatred for me? Your desire to kill me?
We should get you a mask.
You will now give something back. Afterwards...
Oh, God, I love this character so much. I love Rose so much. Holy shit, dude. She chose not to attack me there, which was very cool. I mean, I expected she wouldn't.
He'll be given
just
the
because
tools he needs
other shit's more
to
important.
return
But
here to you all.
I gave her the opportunity. I stood there and waited for her, just in
What
case.
happens after that is up to the gods. Let's bring Hank up to the table in front here.
I knew you would. I know.
Come on, Hank.
I'm learning you're just constantly kill me, please. I walk with Delilah everywhere alone. I'm in the crossing alone. I'm literally
I'm not saying there's for any
bait,
reason to be worried or whatnot, but
which
just
is
to
awful.
let you know there's a Yane here.
Hank, come on.
Should I care about this?
No, but she's. I said, I think you would appreciate this. She's talking about blood, so.
Over by this table.
I never really cared for her.
I know. I'm just letting you know.
Yane is from the Edgar storyline, by the way. For those who don't know.
Pleasant surprises are not good.
Would you like your spot back?
Oh, I love this character too.
Thank you.
Place your right hand.
Oh no, don't
on the
sire me in
table,
a
Hank.
back alley. I will say this, I don't really do that, or Delilah doesn't do that unless it's like her way of kind of, how do I explain this?
I can't see well.
She didn't really do that to Ro until today.
Yeah, it's alright.
If that makes sense. It's kind of hard to explain Delilah's brain sometimes. Delilah isn't hypersexual like that. I have no idea what you're talking about right now, Dion, but she's the most sexual character I have. So I don't know what you're talking about. She's literally banging Rabbit and Maynard.
And asking why.
The son of Lamadre was taken from the island. Many people would do far worse in retaliation, but this isn't about us. This is about something bigger than us. Blood will be spilled, and then you'll be given your chance.
Rose, watch the perimeter, all right?
Just tell me what this is. We ain't gotta keep up the charade.
There's no charade, Hank. You just as easily could have gathered a group, gone down Armadillo, shot you in the back of the head and left you there, but that's not how we do things here. This is your chance to start that new life you say you want.
Oh, they said they weren't gonna kill him.
Just be honest, Julius. Just want blood for your friend. And about this.
Were you
Whatever this is.
honest with us?
Oh, fucking hell, dude. Zambi's so good. Oh.
I like to think so.
It's just not an answer.
Yes.
He's
Then
so
we shall
good.
Be honest with you. Put your hand on the table, please.
It's not about what I want, Hank. It's about serving Guarma and serving La Madre.
Which hand is your shooting hand?
You want me to be honest again?
Yes.
I'd shoot a motherfucker with both my hands. Don't matter which one.
See, I think it'd be kind of cool if I loose his hand, you know. I'd probably make his hand into like a gun or something.
Then put whichever hand you wish to offer to Lamadre on the table. You have stolen a blood mother's son. We are going to offer your soul in exchange. Should she choose you, all will be forgiven.
Johnny wouldn't want this.
But you will serve her in some form or another. So if you choose your weaker hand,
yeah,
be aware she will know.
Yeah, he would.
And perhaps she will choose not to spare you. You may lie to us, but you cannot lie to her. Offer whatever you think your life is worth, Hank.
Always like this hand. Shoot with it. Eat with it. Wipe my ass with it.
I was gonna say you wipe your ass with it, brother. Pick your nose with it.
And always good. Let the bird fly with this hand.
Yo!
Rude.
That's my brother.
Pay attention to that, because that's super cool. He uses it again in a minute. If you want a roleplay masterclass.
All right.
All right, what?
Oh my god.
I know it hurts, brother, I know. Just think about what a cool Derringer finger will have. It'll be a cool gun, man.
I didn't realize Mary fainted because I couldn't see the emote.
You said you wanted to live a good life.
Yep, time to go for a walk.
I hope this helps.
Oh, fuck!
Would you like his brother to do the next part, Julius?
Yes.
You know what? No, actually.
Fucking.
What would you like, Jules?
This is one I'll do myself.
Yeah, he's incredibly good, dude.
What the fuck does that mean?
It means you aren't done, Hank.
This is me, by the way, moving so that they can shoot me. Because I recognized that I was behind the box before, and that if his brother gets pissed and wants to take one of us down, they wouldn't have been able to shoot me. So I moved here.
I was hoping you wouldn't show a lick of remorse. I was hoping you would admit to being a bad man, to being hungry, La Madre has no need for anything else. Place your other hand on the table, please.
Not about being 3 steps ahead. It's just like recognizing, like, you know, I felt like I mean, obviously this is as much a Blarma scene as it is a Hank scene, but in my opinion, this was like a Hank moment. This was a Hank day, and we're the bad guys in his story. So I just wanted to make sure that if they wanted to fucking take me out, they could.
Fucking do it, just do it.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
After this, your journey will begin.
What the hell was all that talk? What the hell was all that talk?
Feel better now, Julius. You feel better.
It's not about me feeling better.
All right, that's enough.
We are done, Jericho. No need to get hasty.
I've seen enough. Come over here, brother.
He's done. You can have him.
No, he's not done.
He's not done yet.
Can I come back here?
Brother!
Hank, you can leave.
If you need to.
If you like.
I ain't leaving without my brother.
But you will never be satisfied again.
You know, no, y'all done what you did already.
It's okay, Jerry.
It's okay. Tell me it's gonna be okay.
Jerry. Fuck.
What was all that talk, brother? What was all that talk about sitting down and not taking it? What was all this, man? Think Chomp would have wanted this?
Jerry. Just sit down, man.
I don't know if I want to sit down no more, brother.
It's disrespecting La Madre.
It's time for your journey, Hank.
Just let him go. Don't hurt him.
sit down. Only you can stop this from escalating, Hank. Do it now before your brother dies.
Jerry.
Now, I'm not asking any of you. I'm asking La Madre. What are you doing to my boy?
Just sit down, Jerry. Just sit down.
I want to call this justice? Recompense for your boy? A crime committed not even on this island.
Jerry.
Brother.
Just sit down. Brother.
I don't know.
Kill you. They'll kill you.
More of this I can take. Say the word, brother. You want me to sit, I'll sit. But I want you to fucking know you're a coward if you have me sit.
Jerry.
Yes, brother.
Either you sit down, or you let the gun do the talking.
Come on, brother. Come on.
I love you, brother.
You never told me. You never told me how he died.
She died. Because we told him to. Jerry, sit down!
Fuck! Fuck! Brother, you know I don't want to do that!
Brother, you only just got back. I don't want to lose you so soon.
You thinking about me, man? You selfish motherfucker. You think about what I'm losing?
Just sit down. We gotta change, Jerry. If you pull that thing, we die.
The way I see it, I sit down, you die anyways. They're killing you!
Don't die for me, Jerry.
I don't want to die, brother. I am begging for La Madre's mercy. I am begging, please do not take the one thing I have left.
Would you like to make an offering to La Madre?
The fucking, if I could emote Delilah drooling, that's what was happening right now. She's
Let him
fucking
walk.
salivating at this guy. Like, swap
Let him
Hank
walk,
for
and I give
Jericho,
myself to
dude.
La Madre.
Holy shit.
Jerry, you either fucking sit down or you let that thing fly, you hear me?
I'm talking to La Madre!
You sit down or you let that thing fly!
He's begging you to shoot, dude. He is begging you to pull on everybody here. Oh, it's so good, dude.
Would
Jericho.
you like to make an offering to La Madre?
No. I would like to make an exchange.
Sploosh. Oh, dude. Done.
Then step forward.
Done. Swap him. Let him go.
Brother. For a brother.
Jerry.
Step aside, brother.
Jerry, no. This is my... Jerry, they're gonna kill you, man.
I can't.
I'm here so I don't lose any more of my friends.
Right, Muzzy?
That's why I'm here. Sit the fuck down, man.
Hold on. You know what else I love about this? Is that at any point, Delilah, Julius, or Ro, or literally anyone who had been in the back that knows what we were going to do to him could have corrected him here. Could have said, we're not going to kill you. We promised we weren't going to kill you. We're not going to kill you. We could have stepped in and said, we're not going to kill your brother Jericho if he decides to trade himself. But we didn't. And it's fucking great.
Brother. Brother, please.
Like allowing your characters to make mistakes or be selfish or not. Yeah, let them think what they want to
Perhaps.
think. Yeah, it makes the scene so much better. Or just allows for the scene
Perhaps
to be
Hank
something.
can be accompanied on his journey.
Dude, we were going to let them both walk up the mountain together, dude. I can't
We
believe
can both
this.
stand the trial of Madre.
No, let me just talk to him, okay? Let me just talk to him and just give me like 1 more minute.
You may talk to him, Hank, but if he wants to take the trial, then he will take the trial.
He wants to save me. And he's stupid and he loves me. Jerry, please. Just go, man.
What are you doing, man? Why are you doing this?
Yeah. Yeah, Hank, why are you doing it? I'm curious too.
I'm making it right. Go sit down, Jerry.
Now, see, I don't know Hank's story very well,
What are La Madre's
but I
terms?
think he wants to be punished. And I
What
think it
does
has
she
to do
ask
with Chompy.
for an asking of mine?
She asks that you make an offering. Jerry. But remember, she knows your heart. If your offer isn't strong enough, perhaps she will not answer.
Jerry.
But she was robbed a son. And I should think she would like one in return.
I just want him to say a life for life again.
Go sit down. You ain't doing me any favors by getting yourself hurt too. I love you. Go sit down.
Oh my god, they're so good, you guys.
I can't fucking take this shit no more.
I was hoping he would walk with you up the mountain.
I'm sure you were.
He wasn't ready. believe it's time for your journey to begin then, Hank.
You guys. Hold up. Ro.
You want an offering? Fine, I'll give it to La Madre. But you gotta get it from me.
Jerry!
This way. Come on. No.
Dude. I so hoped that he would have gotten my headshot, dude. I stayed still.
Jerry!
Tried to get Del. Yeah, I waited.
Hank, you're gonna get shot.
Hank, come here.
Hank, to the back. We are trying to protect you.
Jerry! No!
Hank,
Okay, now we're gonna switch.
he's your family. We're trying to protect you too.
You motherfucker! Can you hear him screaming, dude? It's so good! Alright, we're gonna switch here real quick to a different perspective so you guys can see this. And I haven't seen this yet, by the way. And apparently nobody else has either because it wasn't streamed. But we have some footage here. So please hold. Yes, perfect. Do we have sound? We may not have sound. Oh, wait. I think it's because it's muted. Please hold. It is muted. I got it. There we go. Let's bring it back.
You want an offering? Fine, I'll give it to La Madre. But you gotta get it from me.
Jerry!
I'll show you something.
Oh god.
Let them take care of it.
Jerry!
I'll drop the prisoner, Roxanne.
Back here, people.
Ah!
Jerry!
Hank, you're gonna get shot.
Oh! That was cool. Is that new?
Come and get it, La Madre! How's this for your goddamn offering?
I love him just purposely missing shots here. He's just whiffing to give it tension, but he's not actually trying to shoot it. You see that? He's aiming for his feet. Motherfuckers, that's how you do it!
God damn it! Climbing a son for La Madre! I'll show you the white 10-ton gang! Roll!
Look at that!
This is a foolish choice.
God damn it.
There's a shotgun. I'd back up if I were you.
Shit! What the fuck was that explosion?
Madre's stronger than you expected.
I just want my brother! I don't want to kill any one of you! Fuck!
Unfortunately, it's not yours to claim.
And you island bastards say so!
La Madre said so.
Jerry, we don't want to kill you either, but you made the choice.
I'm fine either way. I'll fucking shoot you if you want.
I'm sorry, I haven't seen this before.
I did tell you.
Oh my god!
Was that worth it? Was that worth it? all that foolishness.
Did what they wanted me to.
Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck.
All right, Hank.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I have to get us back. Hold. Hold.
More of a formality, but please.
Don't worry, I will.
I'm sure you were.
To your left.
Sounds like I did it.
So these two things are happening at the same time, by the way. They're still doing the shootout right now.
I'm gonna look for her. I'll be right back.
And leave me alone with Hank? My. That's a choice. Your brother will be fine.
Oh my god!
Such pain.
I said your brother will be fine.
Perhaps if your offer is strong enough, La Madre will spare Jericho.
When's the last time you felt pain? Pain like this? What have you lost? I lost everything.
What a fucking thing to say to us after Rabbit, dude. What a fucking thing to say! It was so good!
And you can be given everything again.
God, he's so good.
You are being given a gift, Hank.
What do you call this?
Are taking the trial.
Fucking insane. An insane person he's with right now.
And that is not usually given to just anyone. We will take you up the mountain to La Madre's shrine. You will
alive,
be given
Hank.
a machete. We will leave you to make your offering, your prayer, to have your conversation with the Blood Mother, and you will be left to make your own way back. Hardly worth losing your life over.
God. I live every day of my late life ready to die.
I don't think Delilah's felt the pain that Hank is feeling right now. I gotta be honest with you guys. Hank's lost
Put me in the
everyone.
fucking dirt and leave me on the top of some island.
It's not up to us. It's up to La Madre.
Yeah, Maple, if you like. It is a Meta Monday after all. God, his fucking injury RP stamina is on another level, dude. The shivering? Shut up. Fuck off and perma, Zambi. He's so good.
The thing is, Hank, I think sometimes it's much easier to die than to live. You have a chance, but your fate is in La Madre's hands. We will not kill you. Now, Jericho ain't doing so well. I suggest you see him, then begin your journey.
My God, do we wait the 1 minute and 13 seconds?
Nothing else he wants you to live.
If I could turn the ad breaks off, I would.
He would want you to take this chance. The choice is yours, however.
Take me to him.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Perhaps if your offering is strong enough, La Madre will spare him.
Shove La Madre up your ass.
Well done, Ro.
Thank you.
Also, what's super fun about this is, for those of you who don't know, Zambi, who's playing Hank right now, also plays Ray Bush, who went through the swamp with Iggy on the day she died. And so it's kind of like, it was really fun for me, I think, to play reverse roles here. Because he was my bad guy on Iggy, right? And now I get to be his bad guy on Hank. So it was fun. It felt like I will go above and beyond to be the most horrible asshole to you in front of your family.
For Julius to eat anything.
Morgan and Julius were talking after, and Morgan asked why he tagged him in.
Get the fuck away from him.
If I let go of the wounds on his chest, he will bleed to
Julius!
death.
Whoa. Hold the fuck up.
He might be savable
Julius
now.
mentions not wanting to
okay,
leave
brother.
Dell and Hank alone in case Hank attacks or does something. And Morgan says something to the effect of, you should be not worrying about Dell, you should be concerned about Hank. I mean, I think Hank could, well, maybe not with his hands the way they are, but, you know, she's small.
I did what
She's fast,
he
but
did.
I'm also mechanically not great at the game.
Oh, Flashback, Duncan, Sean P. I did what they did.
Jerry.
I did it.
Nobody wanted you to die, man. Nobody would want that.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother, you always want for a smile.
How bad is he?
He needs surgery. He's got several chest wounds.
Oh, brother. Brother, I got something to tell you. I got something to tell you.
Let go. Get your hands off my brother.
Okay, then apply yours and keep pressure on his chest.
Brother.
Jerry. You
Brother.
fucking... You've always been a fucking cowboy.
Brother. Didn't expect you to put your hands up the way you did. Told me you wasn't gonna go down without a fight. I told you I was there.
I told you I wouldn't let them kill me, Jericho.
I have to tell you.
They said they weren't gonna kill me, Jerry.
I had to tell you because
Look at you.
Because you did that. I always knew you. You was always a little
Jerry. Jerry. You stupid bastard. I love you, brother. Thanks for having my back.
Fucking love you. Fuck you.
That fucking slashed me, dude.
I got you, brother. I'm here with you. There he is. May not look like it, but I is. I love you, Jerry. Somebody help him, please. Jerry! 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 Get your fucking hands off of me! Get your fucking hands off of me!
I think you'll find La Madre's hands on you for the rest of your life. Come on.
Oh, my brother. What are you doing? Please.
Get up. You were chosen for the trial, and it is time you take it. No more stalling. What?
As if, like, what an asshole, dude.
Up the mountain, please.
Sorry, as if, like, your brother dying is purposely stalling for the trial. Ridiculous. Just madness. Also, I will say, since we are doing commentary.
You're fucking walking in.
Oh my god. I only did that because it was Zambi. Okay? Listen. I Del is mad because her lover rebuffed her. Del is mad because she broke her lover. She tortured her lover and then her lover changed and she was like, well, god damn it. What did I do? I broke my toy. That's such a horrible way to put that, but I'm mostly memeing. So am I though? Listen, I only did that because I love Zambi. So I need you to know that in that moment when they were like, because you didn't see it because we were looking at Zambi's perspective there because he did cinematic cam when I grabbed him and it just looked so cool. But there was an emote where the medic went to check for signs of life on Jerry. And I went, in my head, I was like, oh no, I need to pull him away before he gets to find out if his brother dies or not, because that's so super cruel and Zambi will love it. And so I DM'd Zambi and I was like, full on, Aladdin, do you trust me? And he was like, yes, do whatever. And I was like, yep, okay, let's go. Because how awful is that to be pulled away before you get to know if your sibling is dead or not? So good. Okay. All right. I don't think I would have done it for anybody else though, other than Zambi, because I know him well enough, I think, to know that he'll dig it.
I need food.
He's incredibly good, Smooge. Also, I normally wouldn't talk here as Delilah, but everyone else was very quiet as well, and I didn't want Zambi just walking up this entire mountain without dialogue. And I ended up loving it. Zambi is okay, I guess. That was me reading Muzzy's comment for those listening. Not me.
Trusted you.
Love that guy. Yeah, he's incredibly good.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck is all this?
As I said earlier, Hank, this wasn't about getting out of consequences. The offer was clear. We were not going to execute you, and we still will not execute you in exchange for your cooperation. Your life now hangs in the balance. It's in La Madre's hands.
Whether you see it or not, I did you a favor just now.
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up.
Perhaps you will try harder to survive, since you don't know if your brother is dead or not.
What the fuck? I know, listen, it's because it's Zambi, and I trust him implicitly that I can go in hard and be an asshole.
Let's get this shit over with.
Then walk.
And because he played Ray so perfectly for my Iggy. Like, believe it or not, this is me thanking him.
Were you seeking more than just flesh and bone, Hank?
All we ever wanted.
fucked up love letter I told you.
Flesh.
Yeah, this is what this is what it looks like when role players, you know, love each other and respect each other.
I believe you said you would do whatever it took to hurt him. Take away his loved ones, make him feel pain, correct?
Goddamn right.
Then I believe that is wanting more than flesh and bone.
So what is it then?
It is a hunger that is usually reserved for monsters.
Yeah, I don't think I can give him what he gave me on Ray and Iggy, but I'll try my goddamn hardest.
I've called that before, you know. Plenty of times. I guess it takes a monster to know one. Y'all like to play with your fucking food around here, don't you?
No, not usually.
If all we wanted was your blood, Hank, you would have been struck down a long time ago.
We seek more than just flesh and bone. Tell me, Hank, do you dream?
Not anymore. No.
And did you really look away? I thought so.
Y'all wanted me to just come here and ask for y'all forgiveness.
No. You committed a crime in the crossing. We don't care about that. What we care about is that you stole a son from La Madre. We are simply making a delivery. Whether she chooses to accept you or not is up to her.
Fucking.
A son for a son. Surely some part of you knew that. When you accepted your invitation from Julius. You didn't have to come here, Hank. Why did you?
Figured gotta have a better chance here.
A better
Have a gun
chance
to the
at
back of
what?
my head in the crossing.
Well, I'll tell you what, Hank. If La Madre accepts you, then so do we. Herbie, running through the jungle.
I'm gonna see if he's looking for us.
All right. Do you remember when we met, Hank?
Kinda. And you wasn't like this.
Oh, yes, I was. Perhaps you just weren't monster enough yet to recognize me.
I definitely see you now.
Good. I see you too. Wait. They just ran by again. Go ahead with roll. Hi, Smooch. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hi PB, hi chat. Hold on, let me read this real quick. I don't want to interrupt the RP, but I think we're quiet here for a minute. I would love to ask a few questions. What was your initial inspiration behind Delilah? 2, in short, how did she become the Bruja of Guarma? 3, you mentioned you edit some videos for this. Is there somewhere to watch a brief insight to the start or overall story for Delilah? Somebody wanting to know more, apart from lots of VODs. Boy, are you in luck. Because the answer is yes. On YouTube, there is the start of her story with Edgar, which is how she becomes the Bruja of Guarma, and it's chopped up. So it's really like only the important bits. So you can watch that on YouTube. This shit hasn't been chopped up yet and shared.
The fuck is this all? Where the fuck are we going?
And to answer your question,
mountain.
I played a character in a Vampire the Masquerade game called Leech on Table Story, which is a channel I co-run that does like D&D and tabletop and shit like that. It's in season 1 of Leech, and that is where Delilah was born. I played a character named Sophia, who's basically got all the same properties of Delilah. And when a couple of friends asked me if I was interested in rolling up a crim on the server, because previously I had only played a civilian, Sparks, a very nice person, and I went, okay, I will play my vampire, but I'll make her a person, obviously, and not a vampire. And thus Delilah was born. But for a long time, I played her for about a year in Saint Denis. Why are you tilting your head at me? I'm scared. I was considering telling you the truth here.
Do you want us to wait for Julius before we head up the mountain?
Sure.
Ugh.
Enjoy your reprieve, Hank. Speaking of Julius, Ro, I'd like to give you a gift. When you came to me, I did nothing he did not ask me to do. Where's Herbie?
He's gonna be going back to the village, checking on Jericho and everybody else.
Alright. We keep moving.
Yeah, Princess, thank you for enjoying the story. The timing, B. I legit had no idea he was behind me. I hope he fucking heard everything. Also, I will say too, for the Iggy Swamp and the Devil storyline, dyslexia. Devil in the Swamp storyline, Zambi did actually send a bunch of footage over, and we watched that as well. So for those of you who missed it, that was one of our previous Meta Mondays, I think, was Ray Bush's perspective of events that have happened since our character died, since Iggy died. So that's sick as hell.
You better hope he's not dead, Julius.
Oh. Also, I would just like to politely ask
Maybe you'll find some nitro in your pocket
that
one of these days.
nobody say anything about
Don't make threats.
his brother if you
You're
know.
in a position to.
You know, you two could have made this journey together. He chose not to.
Well, it's because he thought we were going to kill his brother, dude. Because none of us decided to correct him and go, we're not going to kill him. We just let him assume we were going to hurt him. Of course he's going to try to save his brother.
He chose the one he knew would lead to him getting shot.
Did I miss the answer of how Delilah became the Bruja? I heard it was due to Edgar, but I'm not sure if that was it. It is. Edgar called her the Bruja the first time. He's the one that said she was a witch. And I just rolled with it. It was a gift. It really was. So if you want, on YouTube, it literally starts right there, Princess. So if you go to youtube.com/pumpkinberry, you'll find a playlist of Delilah, and it starts right at the Edgar arc.
Brought you here. Something in you answered the call. You placed your hand on the table and then the other. You have a gun, and yet... I am curious to find out just how strong you are. Looking forward to that Edgar Bruja story. Thinking, oh yeah, me too. Me too.
Before.
Delilah adores Edgar.
Didn't do me many favors.
In her own fucked up way.
I thought I'd try something different. Maybe didn't have to bury any more of my loved ones.
So Edgar helped create the Bruja. I'm a Peppo viewer, first time watching you. Oh my god, yeah. Fucking Peppo. That is yet to be seen. Peppo was so good to me. He named her the Bruja. He went around telling everybody she cursed them, and yeah, he just, like, okay. So I've wanted to RP with Peppo for a very long time. You think he's already dead? Oh Jesus. Is that what you're saying? This is really shitty too. Sorry, I'm not gonna talk over this. I'll talk in a minute when there's a break. There's a little bit of a break as we walk up the mountain, which is why I was saying stuff, but I don't want to break it.
If you didn't fucking pull me off of him, I could have helped him.
What were you gonna do?
I was helping him.
Your broken hand could barely keep pressure. Holy shit.
I was trying to fucking help him.
I had the wonderful opportunity once to meet.
YouTube just started playing. I'm sorry.
Staying there any longer would not have made a difference. In fact, it might have been worse for him.
Was good for him. He would have never followed a man. That death follows so closely. If all of y'all know what's good for you, stay away from me too.
God, it's so good, dude. He's so good.
I think we should perhaps take him up to the left.
I agree. Perhaps it's time to leave the strength up to a higher power, Hank.
I got something for you after this, Bornbeard.
Guys got what you want. You want blood. You want pain. You want more blood. More death. You got that. Let me get the fuck out of here.
It's not our decision to make at this point, Hank.
Guys, he's so good. I can't. I'm just gonna fangirl over Stampy's performance.
Fucking say you love my Trey's decision. I'm gonna fucking freak out.
It's hers and it's yours.
He's been RPing pain for an hour, by the way. His stamina is so impressive, man. I don't know if I'd be able to do that.
You are the one being tested here, after all.
And he's not overdoing it,
find
too.
yourself a changed man by the time it's done.
Dude, I can't with this. Broken to shit, hand has to hurt. Yeah, he must be in so much pain. It's so good. And also his brother might be dead, so you know, like he's in physical and emotional pain. I'm surprised he didn't yeet Julius off a cliff. Or any of us, you know. Actually, I'm not surprised, because I think he hates himself, and I think he wants this in a weird, fucked up way. I think he wants to be punished, which is also what Delilah thinks as well.
Love you, kid.
I love you too, Uncle Hank.
Flo,
Yeah.
can you take this?
Oh, me fucking trying to stand in between them like an asshole.
Not this. Let that roll. Fuck my hands. I can't even reach out for my fucking gun.
But you want me to hold it for you because you answer, miss. You cuff me.
Give this back to Lily. Lily, get the bathhouse, will you?
Yeah. Okay, I will, Uncle Hank. Love you.
Might as well just give her the whole gun belt.
You wanna fucking unbuckle it for me?
Holy shit, dude. The fucking hatred. I love it so much. I didn't know who that torch was from because I missed it being... I was typing.
Des, you take care of Flo, okay? You hear me, Des?
Yeah.
Take care, Flo.
I will.
We all live happy. All right?
Hey, Uncle Hank.
Come on.
Run.
Oh my god. Computer, stop. Going to sleep. I hate you. I don't hate you. I'm kidding.
Bye, Uncle Hank. What are they gonna do to you?
It's so good. I actually don't know if it was food or what that I needed here because I had my HUD off. I think it's food. Yeah. The new fucking food update, dude. Gotta eat every 30 minutes. Also, I did not realize that if I pressed 3 again, I would drop it. Because I was like, oh, this is cool. I'll bring the torch with me. And then I was like, I'm not going to be able to keep up with them. I'm not going to be able to catch up with them if I don't eat something. Because I'm now at 30% speed. So, I think I grabbed some food here in a second. Just so that I'm not breaking anybody's immersion. But then the torch goes out, and I'm so sad about it. Wait, I think I went too far. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I did. I went way too far. Yeah, because he struggles to get down the ladder and shit. My bad. Sorry, y'all. Thank you so much for the gift subs.
Delilah,
Bro,
do you have a machete?
I don't, but I have some stew.
Okay.
I almost shoved him off of this, but I was like, I've done enough. Listen, okay? Belle thinks he wants to be punished. She'll do it for him. It's only when people carve themselves out to empty that they really take a good hard look at themselves. And that's all Delilah cares about. Can you be honest with yourself? So she's just super curious as to what this guy's gonna do. Is he gonna go fucking nuts? You are dark sometimes, you know that? I mean, yes.
If you're gonna kill me, you just have the decency to let me stand.
I'm not here to kill you. You don't have to sit if you do not wish. But I know it has been quite the journey already.
I'll stand. Julius.
Okay. This is either going to be the first day of your new life, or your last one walking this earth. I cannot decide that for you. Transformation, growth. One of the hardest things for any person to do. One of the most painful. I know things don't seem very clear right now. But I think they will be. Good luck, Hank. May La Madre guide your path. Take as much time as you need. Any offerings you wish to make them here. When you feel you are ready, make your way down the mountain.
When will I know?
The island speaks to us in many ways. You'll know.
I will. I will. Make it off this fucking place.
So for those listening, Delilah hands him a vial of blood and a fucking gift wrapped knife. Like an asshole, like he's gonna be able to open that.
Can you take this? Please.
May the shadows of La Madre envelop you, Hank, as you stand before her. Embrace her whispers, for they shall guide your soul through this darkness. Welcome, seeker of her embrace, to the trial of shadows and truth. I look forward to seeing you again, face to face, and to calling you brother under the watchful gaze of La Madre.
May the spirits guide your path, Hank.
Excuse me. That was so fucking good. I'm sorry. What? That was so good. That gave me chills, dude. Ah. Absolute chills. His fucking painful cry there. Oh my god. This song always reminds me of Scrump. I think we had it before Scrump was even born. I didn't even know. I think I actually did know that. I think I knew that he used it at one point. And yes, because he played it during, Delilah's tarot reading. And somebody told me that, and I was like, oh, Kismet. Ooh, Zami shouldn't see this. Oopsies.
Are you pleased?
I am.
And you, Ro? I am as well. Was Herbie actually checking on him, or do we know if he's already dead?
Herbie said he was checking on him. He could have died between when Herbie last saw him and then, but as far as I know, he still breathes.
I thought for a moment they'd be taking the journey together.
I did too. It is disappointing, but clearly Jericho was either not ready or never destined to take the journey in the first place.
Agreed.
Julius, Delilah. Do you want me to put this as an offering for the Madre?
Dude, the fact that Ro even asked Delilah. Holy shit.
What would you like to do with it?
Their dynamic changed today without words. It was...
And that is what you should do with it.
You know, I wasn't expecting to give up my own machete tonight, but so is her will. I'm going to spend a little bit at the top of this other mountain. I'll be back down, well, maybe later tonight. You may come with me if you want, Roxanne, or we can meet up later.
I'll see you later, Ro.
Welcome.
Take care, Delilah. We'll talk soon.
Good night, Jules. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, shit. Solid fucking day of RP, man. Everyone was so good. So good. Now I think while we're here, I stayed at work for an extra 2 hours. Oh my god, Yuki! Claps in the chat for Yuki, man. Holy shit. That's incredible. It was very good. I felt very honored to be a part of it. Honestly. You know, Julius kind of set it all up, but he asked Delilah to be, you know, a part of it, and so I you know, and I adore Zambi, so I was really glad to have that. This is from a year ago? 2 years ago? It's 2 years ago now, right? Who knows when the fucking Edgar shit happened? It was 2 years ago. 1 year ago? Motherfuck. Who knows? It ain't me. One year. Okay, so this was like last March, so it's a year and a bit. So you know what's fucking weird, dude? I think this shit with Edgar happened in /February, March. Maybe the very end of it was April. And the cave shit with Rabbit happened in April. So I think this is just like not a good month for Delilah. So much talent on the server. Yeah, so this is for this is for the peppers in the chat here. Particularly Beard, I believe. Born Beard, yeah, that's right. For those of you who are asking how like the Bruja of Guarma was born, the long and short of it is that honestly, Peppo was fucking bored. He went to Guarma and he blew up my bar without realizing it was my bar. And when I joined the server, Peppo was playing Jack Kettleman and I was playing Sparks, one of the civilians in Rhodes who ran the general store. And I only had one scene with Jack Kettleman. So I've only ever had one scene with Peppo. But it was really good. We were on horseback and we just had a conversation from point A to point B, and it was just him and me, and it was fucking incredible. And I have just been dying to organically run into him because he's a joy to RP with. I'm pretty new to RP, but I'm curious, do you guys check in with each other after some of these intense scenes? Yes. So like Zambi, Trench, and I hopped in a call and we're talking about this. Yeah. It was really, really good. Peppo was amazed by the fire physics on the island. Does anybody happen to have the clip of him blowing up the bar? Because it's on another level. It's fucking hilarious. So long story short, and you know, the answer is Peppo got bored on the island and accidentally blew up the bar. And then I don't think I realized it was him. Because Herbie came running up to me and was like, some guy blew up the bar. And so I went down. I went down to get him, and I think he KO'd himself by blowing up the bar. So I went down to get him, and when I heard that it was him, when I heard it was his voice, I DM'd him for torture permission. And he was like, yeah, just don't take any limbs. And I was like, I'm not going to touch you. That's not the kind of torture I'm talking about. And he just... Did you keep it in the first Edgar episode? I mean, the fact that I get told that he blew up the bar, yeah, but I don't have his perspective blowing up the bar, obviously, because, you know,
I didn't even know until after. But yeah, it's a really good clip if you can find it. It's ridiculous. But yeah, so basically I approached Edgar, and I, you know, because I knew it was Peppo and I knew that he is cool with WildRP, I basically just was like, you know, you blew up my bar, and, you know, you need to you've angered the island, and you need to give equal trade, essentially. So what are you going to give me in return? And he actually, it was such a good scene because he lied and said his name was Sebas in the beginning, but he played Edgar as desperate to do anything. Like, he was just like begging us to spare him and to save him, to pick him up. And he kept saying, like, you can't just leave me here. You know, that would be awful. You can't do that. And Delilah was like, I can do whatever I want. I don't have to help you at all. So convince me to help you, right? And he was like, I will do anything. And Delilah was like, okay, if you say so, then, you know, we'll make this deal or whatever. Yeah, and he basically was like, I think the way Delilah saw it was here. It's honestly, it's a very similar parallel to Hank, right? Is that here's a man who's absolutely desperate to get what he wants, and Edgar was money, right? In Delilah's mind, Edgar is a hungry, greedy character that, you know, just absolutely will stop at nothing to get money. And she is super, like, I wonder this sometimes. I don't know if Delilah believes in La Madre as an actual entity the way that we might believe in, you know, God or gods and goddesses and things like that. Like, I think that Delilah views La Madre as a mirror through which you look at yourself, your true self. And so it's been fun kind of RPing. I also have religious trauma, so I don't know if that's just me refusing to play into, you know, the entity. I think I do a pretty good job considering the depths of my religious trauma. But I do think that La Madre is, you know, the way in which you use this to actually take a hard look at yourself and see who you really are and what you're willing to do, or, you know, the things that you have done. And, you know, we all know that Delilah doesn't necessarily believe in good and evil, and she doesn't really believe in good and bad, that kind of thing. She's just more interested in people and the weird boundaries that they set for themselves, and the lengths at which they will go, and how far somebody will bend before they break, you know, that kind of thing. So she was like, oh my God, Edgar's greedy. I'll give him anything he wants. I'll give him the castle. I'll give him, you know, and they had a conversation at one point where she was like, I'll give you anything you want, but you'll still want more. And I'm curious to see if it will ever satiate you, because I don't think it will. I think you'll always be hungry, no matter what you do. And this interests me. And I play Delilah as pretty much like bored most of the time and trying to keep herself entertained and busy. But I don't want her, when I made her, I didn't want her to be a criminal that was like, I didn't want her to be a bank robber. You know, I kind of wanted her to, like, my hope was that one day she would kidnap criminals like Edgar and talk to them. She just wants to talk to them and see what they'll do. That kind of thing. Maybe not kidnap, but invite them to come and have a conversation and have dinner with her. Like, I think she's just incredibly intrigued by the people who will do whatever it takes to get what they want. And Edgar was down at the, you know, bottom, basically begging for his life. And she was like, okay, I'm curious to see what makes them tick. Yeah, I'm curious to see what makes you tick and how far you will go. And I think, you know, without giving too much away about Delilah's history or backstory or anything like that, she is looking for the great and worthy opponent for her. She definitely is hoping that there is somebody that will excite her to the point where they are going to hunt her down in the jungle and kill her, or she'll kill them. You know, she is looking for the great duel partner. She's looking for the apex predator to hunt down and to hunt her in return. So she was kind of hoping that Edgar would be that, but he wasn't. He is an apex predator, but he wasn't her counterpart. She's still very, very fond of him. And like anytime Edgar's name is brought up, she's just like, oh, what is he up to? That kind of thing. Yeah. And Clive is another one who was really, really good. But Clive came back and told a story about how he followed Edgar to Mexico and they fought. And he wasn't sure if Edgar was dead or not, but he wasn't moving when he left. So I, as Delilah, am so fucking excited to see if they will fight again, the two of them. What in the world? Yes, thank you. Oh my God, Bob, you're the best. Okay, we're gonna watch this first real quick. So this is this is what started it all. Ridiculously wonderful.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just don't mind me. I'm just walking. Look how cool this looks. Ah! What in the world? What in the world?
Hold on, I gotta do my favorite thing. Okay, we gotta do my favorite thing in the whole world.
Oh, this looks.
It's so good, man. It's so good. Thank you for digging that up. Oh my goodness gracious, that's so good. That reverb. Yeah. So anyway, Edgar blows up the bar and we had a lot of fun doing like a little bit back and forth. There was a lot of like, Delilah encouraging Edgar to, chase after his dreams and like, bring blood to the beaches of Guarma and to, to serve La Madre and to serve Guarma as a whole. And he basically, Peppo being the very giving role player that he is, built her up as this witch. He just started telling everyone she cursed me and I can't get free until she lets me go, that kind of thing. And this scene is pretty fucking sick. Let me see. This is like, I can't remember when exactly this is, but this is obviously not their first confrontation. Hold on, I have to unmute this.
Land rules us both. And like it or not, you're stuck here. Those were your own words yesterday.
This was a year ago.
The only reason you're not dead is because I haven't decided if I'm gonna shackle you and keep you as my pet in turn.
Would that make you happy, Edgar?
I'm worried this dog is a little too old to learn new tricks.
You or me?
You, chica. Like you said, me and the island have just begun. However, today, maybe your end.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Go.
I almost permaed her here. I'm really glad I didn't, but...
I'm still standing, but... Come on! Right here, amigo, they want slash me, amigo, they want slash me. Where?
Herbie just standing there like a boss. Dude,
They want slash me and run out of here, amigo.
Listen, Herbie and Delilah were very close by this point, and Herbie just stood there, and Rabbit and Julius.
The island.
By the way, just trigger warning, there's like death RP happening here. So if you get creeped out by those kinds of sounds.
What to do? Alright, I need you to apply pressure to any bleeding that you see. If there's a bullet in it, apply it around it.
Hey, my son, you tried to fucking get me, huh? I told you, at the end you will be the one fucking humble. After I tended to you.
This is before we knew Rabbit. Yeah, we had one conversation with Rabbit, I think, by this point.
Thank you very much, Kirby.
And to think at the end of the day, Rabbit, you were to do that.
Rabbit. Togato. Okay. Take me up there, John. I'll do what you can for No. Okay. Okay. We'll get these quickly packed, and then we'll get her moved.
Cecily, can I use my fingers to clear her airway?
You can use your fingers to clear her airway. Oh god. This is why I never went into medicine.
You're okay. We're gonna be fine. You wanna die? Is that what it is?
You
Herbie.
let them take care of you. Do you understand me?
Rudy,
Listen to Herbie.
I have no means to help.
Don't let her stop you. Don't. Just do your work. She can't do shit right now.
Come on, Delilah.
Are you able to handle this, Cecily?
Where's everyone going?
Cecily, I need to get Josie.
Oh yes, go get Josie.
Damn Herbie. Yeah, that was just as much Herbie as it was Trench telling PB, don't you dare fucking perma her.
Okay, let's stop the bleeding. It's just a man.
Oh, I was pretty on the fence here, actually, on whether or not I was gonna do it. And then Edgar comes over here and does something, and I'm like, I have to perma now. But then something else happens, and I'm like, uh-oh, I can't perma now. And I'm so glad I didn't, because all this RP that we would have not had.
Delilah's the only reason you're even still turned
oh god.
She had me trapped here, amigo.
Edgar.
And this is how you thought you were gonna solve it?
Mm-hmm.
What is it? Talk to me. What is it, Chico?
Thank you. That is actually actually me choking from surprise. Like, that's legit, dude. I need you to know, I was like, as soon as this happened, I grabbed the water glass that was next to me and started gurgling water, right? But to do it, I'm like half upside down so that it's like actually in my mouth the way blood would be if I were choking on it. And he did that, and I was like, Chaboo! Like, so surprised. So I was like, I have to die now.
I'm just gonna try to repair the arteries. Right. Don't let your brain run away with you. You got Indy. I literally ran away from doing that. You're all the God right now. I heard he's counting on you. Whatever terrible things they said about you in the past, it will all go away. It's caught now. It's care of eventually.
There's Rabbit, dude. There's Rabbit. Yo! My heart! I'm gonna die, dude. I'm gonna barf. I'm actually gonna barf.
I want you to listen to me. I want you to listen real good. It's the kid. Yeah.
But no, really, if anyone here's actually done it before, let me know. Would you like to drain the lungs?
You got the equipment, secure the gauge.
Let's have you just brought it along. Let's have you just brought it along.
Just help me, alright? I'm sure the valves are shut off now.
I'm just gonna step back, shout if you need an extra pass.
So much lore. Yeah, Rabbit gave their blood to Delilah. So I was like, dude, I can't perma now. There's too much metaphor there, and I'm so glad I didn't.
They started flesh. I got this lovely trophy.
Is everything sutured on him?
Everything that can be.
Keep here. I'm just fucking lot of kill on it. I mean, I know there ain't much else we can do, but I don't want to make things worse. I can't kill. What's going on?
Also, this was just so fun to do. Because this was like 4 hours of content. And I was like, how do I make this cool? Not that MedRP isn't cool, but... There's something about like keeping the intensity up in a situation like that. So that was just fun to edit.
Alright, then let's get you a blanket. I get you nice and warm.
So yeah, that was nuts. Yeah, and guess who we wake up next to, dude? We wake up next to fucking Rabbit.
You're gonna be alright, Rabbit.
And oh, this begins. This is where it begins.
You're fucking Windward after all.
God damn it, dude.
Especially if it leads to procuring him.
My heart is broken. It was meant to be. I mean, it was.
Fucking Windward.
And it wasn't. We'll see. We shall see.
Snails.
I'm being dramatic, but.
I love you, and
I think.
she loves you.
I think we lost Rabbit so that we could have Sam. And then Del had to go and fuck them up, shaking my head. I know. Listen. Listen. Okay? She feels fucking awful about it. But she did what she was asked. She did what, and you know, that's the fucking fucked up thing about it, is that in a weird way, you know, Rabbit was like, I need your help. And Delilah was like, sure, I'll never deny you. But because Delilah didn't deny you, you helped play a small role in breaking Rabbit, right? And so now it's like, fuck, man. Rabbit's gone. And we lost Rabbit so that we could have Sam, our great and worthy opponent, potentially. But we're not even sure if that's true because the great and, Delilah wants somebody who understands every facet of themselves and accepts it and is fine with it. There's no judgment. There's no worry about going to hell. There's none of that. They just are like, this is how I am, and that I'm fine with that. Whereas Sam / Rabbit right now is fractured psyche. They're not a whole person at the moment. They might be one day. I don't know. But man, I and obviously like Delilah's situation with Rabbit in the cave is like a drop in the hat of what happened to Rabbit to cause them to fracture like this. Like really, I don't think it was Delilah at all. I think it was, the cult, obviously, that tortured her for 15 or 16 days. Tortured them for 16 days. But I don't know if Delilah sees it that way, right? Still going, man, what a meta Monday to miss. Yeah, we actually just finished the stuff from yesterday. And I was showing Peeps the Edgar scene from last year now. And the beginning of meeting Rabbit. So, yeah, especially because of the things that have happened with Rabbit now. It's kind of, yeah, it's really, really heartbreaking. Goddamn, dude. I love it, though. To be clear, it's sad, but it's really good. What do we do with Hank? Well, so that's the cool thing about, in my opinion, about what the people of Guarma chose to do. Because you have to remember when you're like looking at it from a role play perspective. Also, I just want to be explicitly clear that we didn't power game him into losing his trigger finger. Like, we DM'd for consent for that stuff first. I mean, I'm sure that's what it looks like, but we got consent before we did that. But yeah, I think what's cool about, what's fucking weird, and I thought about this afterward. The fact that they busted his hands meant he couldn't pull his gun during when his brother was fighting. And I think he would have had his hands not been fucked up. And who knows what would have happened, but 2 people against the 5 or 4 people in, that were protecting that place. I don't know what would have happened, but it's possible that he would have died there. So it's just like this weird metaphorical grossness of obviously they didn't save his life, but you know what I mean? Did that act lead to him actually surviving the encounter? If his brother drew, he would have drawn. I mean, he was basically begging his brother to draw for him, right? He said, let it fly, brother. Which to me meant he was like, fucking do it. Take them down, take me down, do whatever. But yeah, but I do think the cool thing about the what we did, right, is like by fucking up his hand, the way that we did that, it's totally up to Zambi how he wants to RP his hand. It can either heal, and honestly, it could heal miraculously, and it could be like a gift from La Madre. Like, he can do whatever he wants with it, right? The only thing that I guess is like permanent is that right trigger finger being gone, which, again, we did get consent to do that before doing it. So that's the only thing that's really set in stone. The rest of it is totally up to Zambi to do whatever he wants with the character of Hank. Like, And I'm super curious to see what happens. He could come out of that jungle totally fucked up, and now like a Guarman cryptid, where he, you know, he's like this, he's got a mangled hand and he grabs people out of the, you know, from in the town and drags them into the woods, you know. Does Dell want to be famous? No, she doesn't care about reputation. She doesn't care about fame. She doesn't care about what people think about her or say about her. You know, obviously except for like Rabbit, but I mean like rumors and stuff like that. I built her so that she didn't really care about that kind of stuff, because I find that can get pretty, you know, there's just that you get in a tough situation if you build a criminal that cares about their reputation. Yeah, but yeah, she's like, morals align where? Interesting. Yeah, I think what she cares about is just people. She likes to see what people do. She's very curious. And what intrigued her about Rabbit is that Rabbit, at the time that Delilah met Rabbit was very aware of their dark side and totally fine with it, and willingly putting a badge on in a way to temper her monster, or their monster. And it's like, Delilah's like, why on earth would you do that? But I'm super intrigued. You know? I feel like if you added 1 or 2 more layers to Dell, it would be hard to follow. Maybe. I think, I think there's a lot about Dell that we don't know, that we may or may not get to know, because again, I don't, you know, she's not a talker, really, so I'm not really sure if that stuff is going to come out ever. But today we got to see a lot of it, right? With the cave conversation with Rabbit, and then again with the conversation with Sam. You guys, listen. The Rabbit Delilah ship was the most weirdly murder wholesome relationship Delilah has ever had. Except for maybe Herbie. And now it's gone, and I'm sad. Murder wholesome, yeah, man. And now it's gone, and a monster stands in their place. And that monster is Samael. And it should be making Delilah happy, but it isn't. I'm still on the Delilah Julius ship. I'm super curious about that as well. Because I've always, since I heard about Julius on Delilah, yo, you want some crazy shit, Polly? I'll tell you some crazy shit. Everyone was like, Delilah works for the barman, or Delilah works for Gavin Summers, or Delilah this, Delilah that. Why is she working at the Blue Pearl? You know, is she a spy? Do you want to know why she was working at the Blue Pearl? Julius. She heard about Julius and just wanted to creep and spy on him and watch him like a fucking nut job. That last scrump scene gave a lot of insight into Delilah. Yeah, I'm very grateful for that scene, Giraffe. Very, very grateful. We got very lucky with that. Actually, it's not luck. It's the fact that I had an amazing roleplay partner in Middle Ditch. Morgan literally have to question every single person around him. Yeah. So what's super interesting about that is, I mean, I don't know if you, I think you came in towards the end of your scene, Maple. But what's really interesting about that is like I think Delilah, I don't think she understands how she feels about Rabbit, but she did love Rabbit. right? Like, was willing to not go insane, was willing to not, you know, kill people while Rabbit was sheriff, was willing to wait, as they put it, right? And I think Delilah is looking for connection, right? Delilah is looking for someone to connect to. And Delilah doesn't understand that's not an apex predator. Delilah thinks the only way she can connect with someone is to find an apex predator. But she was wrong, right? Because she's connected to Morgan, she's connected to Herbie, she's connected to Julius, like, you know, and Rabbit. She was connected to Rabbit. And then, you know, by her just standing by and not telling Morgan that Rabbit planned to get kidnapped, dude. Delilah just let it happen because that's what Rabbit asked of her. Rabbit was like, hey, I need to be strong enough to withstand torture. Come torture me in a cave and don't tell anyone. Delilah was like, yep, okay. And I almost told Morgan anyway. I almost broke my promise. If Herbie hadn't walked into that bar like a month ago, I would have told him. Because I think in that moment, Delilah was like, I may have made a huge mistake. And I don't, you know, I may have played a part in the unraveling of Rabbit, and they haven't come to see me. So from Delilah's perspective, it was like, I may have fucked up because they haven't come to talk to me about it. I haven't seen them in 2 months, you know? Are they mad at me? Did I do something wrong? I think is what I said, like very childlike, like, have I done something wrong? And then they got interrupted. But, you know, Sam coming up to the bar and talking to Delilah, obviously was like exciting because Delilah is like, oh, here's the predator that I've been waiting for, that I saw in Rabbit all along, but it's not quite right, you know? And now she's just sad that she's lost Rabbit, and, you know, I don't know if she feels guilt, but I do think she feels a weighted responsibility. And yeah, she's just heartbroken, but she doesn't know what that means. So yeah, anyway, crazy shit, y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out. What a Meta Monday, huh? Is it time for some DUM? You guys ready to totally switch gears here? And go be ridiculous detectives? Phew! We gotta have some DUM after that, dude. Brutal. Switch gears and have more Edgar stuff. I mean, the whole story of Edgar is on that playlist that I dropped there. I think the whole story. Didn't you have a meeting? Both of them got pushed to a different day. So that's why I stayed live. The first one was me going, I have an hour left of this VOD, and I don't want to interrupt this cool scene. And the person I was supposed to meet with was super understanding and like, oh yeah, no big deal. Let's just do a different time. And then the second one was them rescheduling, and I was like, perfect. Look at that. You know? Nothing super pressing. Ismit, it worked out the way it needed to work out, I suppose. I just didn't want to interrupt the Zambi RP. It was so good. And it was my fault because I talked too much during the first bit, right? I paused it and was talking to you guys. That was my bad. I can't math. Okay. Let's do this. Now we need a pick-me-up from the sadness that is Dell. Dude, you're telling me. How about that fucking Maynard reveal, though, right? Delicious. So good. Okay, let's Switch gears. I was wondering about the meeting too, but I figured you had it covered. Yeah. I will never let you go. Dude. Okay, so you know why that is though now, right? Because Delilah was not fully focused on their conversation. Delilah was thinking about Rabbit, and usually I play Delilah as very present to whomever she's engaged with or talking to. So now that Rabbit is sort of out of the way, I'm very interested in what Maynard will do now. So I have a couple of theories. I think the fucked up thing about that whole situation is that, and we can't think about this too long. Yo, whoever that is, that's not WildRP support, right? Whoever that is, I'm so grateful for that, but don't put that as your name. Because I legit was like, what? Unless you're saying like, I support your addiction. God damn, dude. Thank you. Listen, the super fucked up thing about that whole relationship is that, and Rabbit talked about this too a couple times. I think one of the last conversations Rabbit had in January with Delilah was like, I have made you wait for so long, you know, and Delilah's response is always, I can be very patient. I'm not in a rush. I'll wait for you. No big deal. You know, to do whatever. But the weird thing is that Rabbit did need Delilah to be different, right? I think Rabbit deep down accepted Delilah for who she was completely, but also there was a part of Rabbit that was like, I need you to not be yourself. I need you to not fucking kill people or do whatever, you know, because it's gonna... And the worst part about it, the tragedy of the whole situation, is that Rabbit would have been fine with Delilah's prey type, right? Because Delilah likes to hunt down apex predators. So does Rabbit. They're the same. Rabbit just did it with a badge on, and Delilah doesn't do it for some sort of justice. Delilah's not like, yeah, you know, you killed people, so you deserve to die. None of that. Like, there's nothing there. It's just like for the thrill of the sport of it, right? It's like people who hunt down, you know, jaguars or, you know, grizzly bears rather than deer. You know, it's because they like that adrenaline rush of doing it. So make no mistake, Delilah doesn't, you know, she hunt down predator because they're a predator, not, you know, because they've done something bad and they need to be punished or whatever, which is what Rabbit did, right? Rabbit was like, I hunt down the monsters. Well, no, that's not what Rabbit did. That's what everybody thought Rabbit did. But Rabbit liked to kill people. Rabbit liked to be the punisher, to deliver the justice. That's the real Rabbit, right? So I think like, I think the tragedy is that Rabbit did need Delilah to be different, and Maynard has never asked Delilah or expected Delilah to be anything other than Delilah. So that's uncomfortable for me to think about. Because it's also incredible that relationship is going to be really toxic and weird. But I have a theory that is going to be very interesting, and I'm down to see what happens. I'm down to see if the amount of plans cooking up. Yeah, seriously, that's the other thing that surprised me too, Maple. Like you said You know, how far are you willing to go? And I realized, like, dude, that whole scene, Delilah was trying so hard to help Morgan, regardless of the cost, really, truly. Like, I will tell you things I've probably been asked to not tell you. Or, you know, I don't think Delilah said anything that Rabbit or Sam would care about Morgan hearing, but I think Delilah normally wouldn't have shared those things. But to see Morgan in so much pain. Yeah, Morgan was basically like, hey, could you maybe help me torture Rabbit back? Yeah, man. I don't know. And I mean, that's what Delilah said too. I don't know, but I'm willing to find out with you if I will go that far. Because the thing is Delilah, a fundamental part of her character is that she doesn't really want anybody to be different from the way that they are, right? She doesn't expect anybody to change. She doesn't, you know, she's interested in pushing people to see what they'll do. You know, she's like, ooh, you know, how far will this person go? Or I'm going to push back on their supposed lines. I'm going to push them and see if they fight me back on it. You know, I'm just curious, but she doesn't ever expect anybody to be anything other than what they are. And so especially like Rabbit, you know, one of the loves of her life. There's no way she's going to want Rabbit to be anything other than what Rabbit wants to be. But she's still a human with human feelings and emotions. And I do think that she might be potentially selfish here. She's selfish in a lot of ways, but I mean specifically with Rabbit here in like, I want Rabbit back. I just have to get her to that point because I don't think she's there yet. I don't think she understands that that's what's happened, right? She feels sad, but she doesn't know why, you know? So yeah, it's like getting her to fucking understand that and then also recognize that she will do whatever it takes to get that back. Is that line drawn in sand? Do you know the water comes and makes that line moot, right? Mm-hmm. Oh man, Smooge, thank you so much for hanging out. The plot lines are sick to witness. Yeah. I am curious to know what Maynard is going to do once he finds out that this is Rabbit related. Like, I think he might suspect that it's Rabbit related, but I don't know if he actually knows for sure. But I am curious to know if he's gonna do something. Like if he'll, you know, help, dude. Could you imagine? Could you imagine that? No. That would be so fucked up. Extra fucked up. Oof. The Crossing's most troubled thruple. Yeah. Yep. But I don't know. Maynard doesn't seem like he'll share. We'll see. Again, I think the list of people I would feel comfortable RPing a toxic, jealous, possessive relationship with, those two are, I'm okay with that. I think, you know, Flick is excellent. Trench is excellent. I trust them implicitly to be gross. I trust them. Also, I'm just interested in that stuff. Not necessarily that specifically, but like, you know, I am interested in the story. PB, is super interested in the story of Rabbit and Samael and this like arc, you know? But PB is sad for Delilah and Rabbit. Because this is very sad. And there's no real coming back from this, I don't think. But maybe I'm being a negative Nancy. I don't know. But I think Rabbit as we knew them is gone. And whatever we get now is gonna have to be a marriage or a blend of Sam and Rabbit. So yeah. All right. let's switch gears here and get dumb. Yeah. Also, Edgar's back, dude. Edgar's back. If Clive and Edgar don't kill each other, God, I just want, you know what I want more than anything in the whole world is I wish Dell's first love. Listen, okay? I wish that Edgar had just shown up in the bar before I found out that he was back in town and they had dinner and talked. I don't think he would have done that. I think he hates her and wants to kill her. But like, man, could you imagine if he had just shown up in the bar and been like, even if he was mad and like, I'm coming for you, I'm going to slit your throat, I'm going to soak the island in your blood, blah, 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 get ready for me. And then he left. And then people were like, Edgar's back. And I got to be like, I know. Like, I know. He came to see me. He came to pay me a visit. And I got to be like, all like, oh, I'm so happy. And they're like, what did he say? That he was going to slit my throat. And everyone's like, the fuck is wrong with you? Feel blessed to have complete trust in like everyone that plays a character on Guarma. Yeah, I should say that too. Like Maple, you're another person that I trust implicitly with being weird. Like, you know, I'll never deny an enemy to lover situation. I know. Enemies to lovers with murder. Edgar survived. Delilah will call Clive sloppy. No. I think it would be either meant to be, or you clearly didn't want to kill him, or he was meant to kill you. But I do think that Delilah didn't draw Edgar's blood ever, but Clive did. So I think Delilah is like, in a weird way, you know, that's your kill. You know, I'm not going to come in and I don't think she wants to kill Edgar anyway. She wants Edgar as a friend, right? She's like, hey, you're like me. And I think Edgar knows that. And that's why he hates her so much. He's like, I'm nothing like you. Yes, you are. I mean, you're not, maybe not as quite as weird as she is, but you are in the same way that, you know, you look in the mirror and you see Delilah and you're like, Jesus Christ, please God, no. It was such a wonderful date. He told me he would slit my throat. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, Delilah's very fond of Edgar and is like, you know, not parental, obviously, but in a way that like would have newspaper clippings of Edgar's escapades in the crossing. Delgado too, dude. We love Delgado. Absolutely. She would have them up on the wall and be like, yep, I'm so interested in what he's up to. Poor Sebas. I didn't know Sebas as well, Specky. So I think Delilah had maybe 1 or 2 encounters with Sebas. But fucking Graham has been so lovely and talking me up to everyone like I'm some sort of psychopath, which I am playing a psychopath, but I mean like he's been so lovely. He's just been telling everybody that she's evil and, you know, that's so nice. So yeah, it's been good. All right, let's switch gears here. I know we want to continue thinking about this, but I can't because it's too depressing. Okay. That's gone. I'm going away. This is going away. And we back. What is happening? Why is this? Oh, there we go. Let me change the stream title and we'll get going. We'll get dumb. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. And now for something completely fucking different. The fucking RP whiplash, bro.
When it comes to the supernatural, the super unnatural, the paranormal, and the para-abnormal, no one's believed in it quite like me. Except now. I don't know what I believe, but I do know the truth is out there, and there ain't no one better to protect mankind than Coyote Alder. Fucking hard.
Know what I forgot to do? Boot up the game. I forgot to boot up the game, so we gotta do that again. Nice. Ugh, ridiculous. At least there's no queue. That's totally an Alder thing to do, yeah. Yeah, it is. That's true. Dumb starts great from the start. Okay, now, so sorry. Oh, you know what we'll do? I know what we'll do. We won't play the intro again, but we'll do this instead. This is good. This is really helpful for me to switch brain spaces, to be honest. I'm glad we played this. Like fucking cat, bro. The cat gets me every goddamn time. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Last night we were given this book by Franklin and Petal. For those of you who don't know who that is, they're the adorable pair of people we keep running into, but they're always going in the opposite direction. So last night they gave us this book, and I read the first page, and then I went, oh, I gotta save this for stream. So we're gonna read it now. Still no sign or track of him. This is the 13th of 1902 in May, which is last year. I have seen smoke on the horizon. I will begin tracking toward it tomorrow. May 16th, 1902. The smoke led to a small cabin. A man named Solomon lives there with his wife, Olivia. They were alarmed by my arrival and acted as such. After many shouted words of apology for arriving uninvited on their doorstep, they agreed to speak to me in greater detail. They have seen no man fitting his description in the 10 years they have lived on this land. They did, however, speak of rumors about bloodthirsty wild men in the deep woods, many moons ride south of here. And there's some gray discoloration on the bottom of the page. This is an incredible detail, by the way, page 63. June 6th, 1902. After traveling east for some time, I arrived at another homestead. This one, the home of a man named Jacob Fletcher. Greetings went as they normally do. He has seen no man resembling him. He was kind enough to allow me to stay in his home this night. Jacob also spoke of the wild men. His accounting was near identical to Solomon's own. They both spoke of the deep woods south of here, about people disappearing in them. These wild men supposedly eat these unfortunate people. Cannibals, more than likely. June 29th, 1902. Chimney standing in clearing, traveling further south to avoid Talipo. Now that, by the way. Oh my goodness, hi! Do you hear my cat? The Talipo or Talipo or tail. Let me fucking tell you what this is. Because you can Google it, and it's crazy. So the Talipo, also known as tailbones, Talipo, tailibones. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. Is a creature of North American folklore. And it's usually said to be the size of a dog. Depending on the storyteller, it has yellow or red eyes, pointed ears, and a long tail, and maybe tufted ears like a bobcat. It is nocturnal, covered in dark fur to blend into its environment. It only ever attacks with its claws, suggesting it is an animal, not a more versatile demon or spirit. It speaks some English, demanding the return of its tail. The actual phrase that it uses varies from version to version, but always repeats. The story is almost always set at night in a heavily wooded rural area. The events could feasibly occur at any time period given the isolation and atmosphere of the tale. The main events always occur in a log cabin deep in the woods where a hermit and his 3 dogs live. Now I'm actually going to stop reading this because I don't want to be spoiled on solving the mystery in-game if it's related. But if you'd like, you can look it up and read the Wikipedia article, but it does exist. So that's super fucking cool. July 21st, 1902. There is much information I need to recount here, and my mind is moving too fast for its own good. They have seen him. 3 winters past now. But he was here. He was alone and wouldn't tell them where he was headed. Hold on. Okay, I got him. He was alone and wouldn't tell them where he was headed. But now I finally have a trail. After all this time, I now have hope of seeing him again. My arrival and this homestead caused a great deal of panic for the family that lives here. Early and Edith Tanner, along with their children, Andy, Winona, I think, and little Earl, all of who fled for the safety of their home when I approached from the south. It took a great deal of time to convince them I was no threat to their lives. We spoke at length about the deep woods to the south. Like Jacob and Solomon, his story has been consistent in their account of what has happened in those woods. Men and women both, driven wild and bloodthirsty. Earl has heard many stories from people traveling up through these woods. The accounts he recalls are of broken wagons and abandoned campsites, all still stocked with supplies and left to rot. What he showed me next, however, did truly alarm me. The grave of an unknown traveler. The man had ridden in several weeks back, terribly wounded and nearly already dead. He was in a state of delirium as Edith and Earl attempted to help him. He spoke of demons in the woods, flesh-eaters, wendigos. The wounds he suffered were terrible. 3 deep, clawing gashes in his thighs, chunks of flesh missing from his arm, as if torn off with blunted teeth. Edith was shocked the man was still alive at all. His wound had been infected, and his death came just as swiftly as his arrival. Earl and Edith both told me to take the longer pack around the woods, but the journey would take many more months to navigate around the mountains. I cannot abandon his trail. After 15 years, I finally have a solid lead. South. Into the woods. August 2nd, 1902. The trail here has faded into little more than a narrow game path. I've seen signs of wagons passing through, occasionally deep ruts in the mud and scraps of canvas covering. The nights here are quiet. The woods feel more like the dead of winter than the height of summer. Nevertheless, I sleep with my boots on and my shotgun at the ready. August 18th, 1902. I found a camp today. Canvas was shredded, supplies scattered. Tracks in the mud were fresh, bare feet, handprints as well. At times, it seems like the creature was walking on all fours. I have never taken the tales of the Wendigo lightly, but as I sit here in the fading light of the evening sun, I do wonder if I have not taken them seriously enough. Soon, I fear that I will be face to face with one of these creatures, and I will see the truth of these tales for myself. I am reminded of the legend of the Leg Eater. I do not know if I'm ready to confront such a creature. My shotgun seems woefully inadequate as it rests here on my lap. And then there's a small sketch of a tattered campsite. August 22nd, 1902. There are more of them. I can hear them at night, and they fight amongst themselves. I think they may be eating each other. I've hidden myself in a deep hollow, and I don't know what comes next. Hi, Crispin. How are you? Crispin?
Did you say something?
Oh yeah, I was just saying hello.
Oh, hello.
How are you?
I'm, next question?
You're alive.
I hope so. Was there any doubt?
Yeah, maybe for a brief time. There, that was that period where that, people that looked like DUM members were being targeted.
What?
Yeah. They caught him, though. He's in Sisika.
Oh.
Probably gonna die there. I heard he got 25 years.
Who were they?
I believe, I'm not entirely certain, but I do believe it was Lazarus.
All right. Any reason?
I have no idea. I heard that there was a murder spree. They think it was him. And, there was a fella that looked almost exactly like Jim hanging from the balcony upstairs.
Were there any knees?
No, and there weren't any knees either. So.
Never mind then.
Okay. Good to see you.
Mm-hmm. It means what the fuck am I even working here for?
Okay.
I mean, I was gonna leave a note, but I may as well just tell you now.
Sure.
I'm going on a walk around town. I haven't done my rounds yet.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm just reading this really weird book that may or may not be a lead. So I'll see you when you get back, and we can maybe touch base on the Roth stuff.
All right. What's the title?
Of the book that I'm reading?
Mm-hmm.
It's somebody's journal from Tall Trees, I think. From last year. Yeah, I'll let you read it. I don't know. I don't know the fella's name yet. Yeah. Apparently one of the Franklin found it in a stack of books and said, well, shit, this seems like dumb shit. So he gave it to me last night, and I'm just now reading it. But I see. It's definitely dumb shit for sure.
I wonder if it makes any mention of that shaman that bloke is talking about.
It might. It might, and I didn't even think about that. But I'll let you read it when I'm done.
All right.
Don't die.
I'll try not to. James Delaney.
August 1902. They found me. 2 of these creatures. Both are dead now. They look so much like people. But they're changed. Bloody nubs at the ends of their digits. One has chewed their lips off. The other is missing part of the lower lip. Both are little more than skin and bone. Their clothes hang on in tatters and their skin is covered in infected scars and cuts. The smell is awful, pungent and heavy, like a sickly wolf, an animal left behind in a snare for far too long. I cannot stay here. The blast of a shotgun will not go unnoticed. And then there are several sketches of the arms and hands of the creatures, long, bony limbs, terminating in spindly, grasping fingers, the index, middle, and ring fingers bloody and raw at the tips, fingernails bent back or missing. Jesus Christ! That's a picture. August or September 1902. They are predictable. I've seen them many times now, searching the woods. They cannot smell me the way that I can smell them. Blood and rot, that is all I can smell around them. Their movements are not that of a hunter, not the silent footfalls of a wolf, but the lumbering gait of a wild beast, mad with hunger. Evidence of their work is all around. Human remains scattered across the forest floor, bones cracked open. I cannot help but think that some might be him. I cannot dwell on these thoughts. I will find him. Then there are small, frantic sketches of ravaged campsites and wagons. And then there are maps of the woods covering these pages, along with X's marking different locations and notes scribbled with a hasty hand. Many detailed sketches litter the pages that follow. Drawings of their teeth and faces mingle with pictures of fish and birds. Fall, 1902. The leaves are turning. I can feel the chill creeping back into the air. It must be nearing October now. They're all around. I've killed any that I've found alone, but there are still too many. I tracked a group that seems to be dragging a wagon somewhere. What use could these creatures have for such a thing? Fall, 1902. I heard screams today. Loud, pained screams. Men and women crying and silenced. They echo in these woods. I couldn't tell the direction until all that was left was the silence. Those cries will haunt me, but the scene of the attack will follow me to the grave. They had been sleeping when the Wendigos fell upon them. Their guts were torn open and dragged out. Flesh has been chewed off of their limbs and they are partially dismembered. Their eyes are wide. They died feeling the teeth and fingers digging into them. Tracks are headed west. I will endeavor to record their likeness here. Perhaps it will bring closure to someone. These pages are stained with dried blood and mud. More sketches of the faces of the victims, their last moments still written in their terrified expressions. A list of personal effects are detailed next to each face. In total, 5 men and 3 women are recorded here. 2 of the men appear younger than the others. 1 woman is elderly. Blood-stained streaks are frequent on these pages. I followed their trail for several miles, but I dare not travel at night. There are many here. They seem to be congregating in this place. Perhaps this is their home. I'm still several days behind the pack that attacked the caravan. I can go no further. I saw them today. The Dark Watchers. They watched me from the cliffs overlooking the valley, and if I pass any further under their gaze, death will find me. I must abandon my hunt of the Wendigo.
Hello, Chief, you reading about Wendigos?
And return to my search. Jesus Christ, that scared me. God forgive me for my inaction. Yeah, I am.
I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, I am, yeah.
All right.
How are you?
I'm fine. Is Crispin in here?
He was. He went to go check his telegrams.
All right. Yeah, I was down there and he walked right by me. I didn't realize I was so stealthy.
I think he's angry that the people that were murdered the other night that looked like DUM, none of them looked like him.
Well, and none of them looked like you or me either, so...
Yeah, but I don't think he cares about that. I think he only cares about... Yeah. Anyway, this is crazy.
Flesh-eating monsters?
Yeah, but he gives up. He stops the search, whoever this is.
He sounded like he was right on the tail of it.
Yeah, and then for some reason, I just got to the part before you scared the shit out of me. I must abandon my hunt of the Wendigo and return to my search, right? So it's like he's looking for somebody. I assume a man of some sort, but then he runs into the Wendigo and gets distracted hunting these Wendigo, right? And then he says, I must abandon the Wendigo and return to my search because the Watchers are watching me. And I don't think he's talking about the Wendigo here. I think he's talking about something else. The first snow has fallen and my supplies dwindle. I must make haste back to the caravan to take what supplies are left. They taunt me. They know I'm here, that I've been following them. The bodies, they've hung them from the trees. Their skin has been removed and stretched out on frames, tattered and torn, bitten and gnawed like a moth might eat out of fabric. Animal bones are fixed to the bodies. The skull of a deer peered at me from the shoulders of an elderly woman. A hand reached out of another's mouth. Ugh. As I am moving as fast as I dare now, I can hear them in the night, and the snow makes the world so quiet. They get closer each day. For the first time I heard one speak. Long sounds, rough and breathy, like animal calls forced into unusual shapes. I don't know how long I can stay ahead of them.
Yeah, I think I would abandon that too.
Yeah, there's a drawing here. You know, it looks like a tall, dark figure here. This looks like a Wendigo to me. Or at least everything I've heard of one. You know how they can blend in with the trees like I was telling you?
Yeah, long limbs though too.
Yeah. He hunts me. 4 shells left. One found me. Dead now. I have to rest. My horse can go no further. I pushed him too hard. I pray they do not find us this night. There's something here too, but I can't quite tell what it is.
What do you mean?
Okay, nope, I'm done. I'm done.
What was it?
Nope.
What is it?
You need to look at the back of the book. Look at the back of the book.
The note?
Lost are those who seek. Oh my god. Okay, here. Fucking unreal. No thank you.
Okay, give me the book.
My worst fucking nightmare.
Was it an ad for salami smokers?
No.
Because that would be really something to scream about. You should probably check your telegrams.
Yeah, okay. Read that and then we'll go together because I ain't going by myself now.
I got one from Raylan.
Did you?
I did. It was a little bit confusing.
Oh, no. Okay.
He said, I hope you didn't go running off into the snow after my last telegram. And I said, you didn't send me one about the snow.
Really?
Yeah. But I told him we should speak and he agreed because that's what he said. So.
You think they'll let us go see him in Sisika?
I think he's out. He sent it from Armadillo.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. Okay,
then, yeah,
maps,
we should go see him.
Detailed sketches. Okay. Do you remember what the supplies dwindle? There we are.
Yeah, yeah.
Michelle's left.
Get to the get to that part, and then move ahead.
Singular line bisected by two parallel lines.
Is that what that is?
I mean, that's literally what I'm looking at.
Do you recognize it as some sort of symbol or something?
So no, I haven't seen it before. Before I forget, there's some type of a white handprint on the road sign right outside the orange grove.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Maybe we want to ask Gabby if she's seen it. Well, we don't even know if she's in the swamp anymore, but.
Oh, yeah. Well,
we can ask both of them.
Yeah.
Okay. And this looks like something's been pressed onto here.
Yeah, I think it's actually that he just drew that so hard that it, you can see it still on the next couple pages, but keep going.
Huh. Okay. All right. Ooh. This doesn't look good.
Yep, I hate it. I hate it so much. Tell me that you don't hate that.
Is this a four-leaf clover?
Ugh. It's just the idea that it's like small and then it's getting bigger and then I half expect something to jump out of the goddamn page. Ugh.
Lost are those who seek.
Yeah, but that handwriting's different. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Let me get my coat.
All right. Well, I'm going to leave this in the office. How about that?
Yeah, that's a good idea. A very good idea.
Oh my God. Case record, large notebook, scrap paper. I think I'll take the scrap paper book.
Okay. I am also going to leave some things here because you're right. That's very smart to do.
Some blank books in here, but we'll have to stick them somewhere else.
Yeah. Okay. Still shit. Okay. Okay. I left all my important case files here. In case we get robbed.
No random important notes or revealing telegrams?
Nope.
All right.
Just my murder pipe. All right. Well, how are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm okay. Feeling a little bit anxious about Roth and Cash. I'm really, really, really worried about them.
Hey, who knows if we'll hear from them again.
Yeah.
Still worth looking into a little bit.
Yeah, do you think we should go to Emerald?
Do you have a metal detector?
Yeah, well, I mean, I can get one. Oh, shit, how much money do I have? I have $11. No, I can't.
Well, if we find Crispin, he has one. Oh, no, he broke it.
Yeah, he broke it, I think. And also, he gave me, like, an advance that I used to pay everybody, pay the whole rent. So I can't ask him for $25 for a metal detector.
I have money as well.
Well, maybe we should see if he's free and if he wants to stop by Emerald.
Well, I mean, there are other things we can look into in that case still, but...
Yeah.
Perhaps tall trees. What day? We have to tell Franklin and Petal when we want to go there too, right?
I think we were thinking
Tomorrow?
Tuesday, right? Yeah, but we got to talk to Jim and see what day he'd be willing to go. I'm also happy to send Crispin down into tall trees if he can handle that. I think he lost a nipple to cannibals once, he said.
Must have been an appetizer.
Did we lose him? Where is he? Is he still here?
I have no idea. He walked by towards the office, and then I got up a little bit later, and I did not see him.
Did we just miss him? We must have. All right, we'll have to go back. There. Okay.
Get anything?
Yeah, I did.
All right.
Hi, Alder. I'm out. Let me know if there's anything that you need from me. I'm willing to do whatever it takes. Madame Boucher has a way to help me, but I need to think about it. She says I might need to give up parts of my soul to get the memories back. Jesus Christ. I think you should know about this, though. I went to the snow following Madame's advice, but today I woke up at the lake. I'm wearing different clothes, and I found something in my coat pocket that has me a little worried. Jesus Christ, we need to telegram him right away.
I telegrammed them earlier, but you should do it too.
Okay, well, should we head out that way?
To Armadillo?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Not based on who we ran into the other day
Well,
out there.
I mean, let's go to Tall Trees and tell him to meet us there, because didn't he want to check that out anyway? Yeah.
We're gonna go?
Why not?
Okay, I thought we were gonna get Petal and Franklin. We just talked about it and Jim.
Oh, yeah, but that's for a different case, right? They can't come along.
Why would we go to Tall Trees then?
Because also in Tall Trees is a memory, right?
I don't remember. You'll have to refresh my memory.
Ray wanted to go to Tall Trees because he remembered something there.
He said there was also the lake there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And we can say Blackwater too.
Yeah, Blackwater might be better.
All right.
Okay. Can you do me a favor and go find Crispin? I'm worried about him.
Okay, I'll take a look around.
Okay.
I mean, I haven't heard back from him, so he may not be around, but...
well, I'll just send him a telegram. It's worth a shot. Have a good day. Jesus Christ. Gentlemen. Oh, howdy.
Shit.
Guess who forgot to eat? This bitch. I'm gonna get up here in a second and grab some food. I have some, I just need to warm it up. I got so excited to be dumb. That I forgot to eat, and now my tummy is like, hey bitch, I'm hungry. Any luck?
What's that?
Any
Nothing.
luck?
I'll walk back to the office.
Huh. I hope nothing bad happened to him.
Maybe he's inside. I didn't look. I was just going to do
Oh,
another
okay.
loop.
Alright. Well, I'll go check inside.
All right, I'll go to the bank.
Jesus Christ, that scared me. Oh my God. You know what I need? I need to figure out how to harness the ability. Whoa. What the fuck? I need to figure out how to harness the ability of shutting off the fear response. When I play as Delilah, I genuinely don't get jump scared like that. So how do I turn that on for me forever? Hey, Crispin? Crispin? Oh! Was not expecting Josephine to still be there. Okay, that's weird. Crispin was just here. That's weird. I guess he did say he was gonna make rounds, not just go to the telegram station. But I did say, like, we were gonna meet after, right? God damn. I take it still no luck.
I know, but you should probably send him a telegram, I guess.
Yeah.
My horse is down there anyway. I should grab him.
All right.
Let's go around this way. I didn't actually go by the bank. I went down another street.
Okay. Any word from Jim either?
haven't heard anything.
Okay.
I may also receive that tour of Van Horn this evening.
Okay.
I think it would be. I have to tell you, it is a bit weird going in there.
What do you mean? Brisbane? That wasn't him, was it?
I don't know.
Okay, it's fine.
When driving.
It's all right. Okay, you were saying?
I've only been inside of Van Horn one time before, and it was honestly a bit on the scary side. It was maybe my third day as a deputy, maybe second day, and one of the deputies that had taken me under their wing, of which there were a couple, he decided it would be well, there was quite it was home to the Dead End Gang, still is, but at that time they were quite terrifying. And well, I forget the details, but he decided we should ride in there, the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
No menace whatsoever, but he was a firm proponent of talking and discussion and trying to be reasonable with folks, no matter what they were wanted for, what they had done, to an extent, obviously.
Okay.
But, way more than most, so we
sounds like
actually talked to a sheriff.
Good way to be.
What's that?
I said that sounds like a good way to be honest.
It is. It's one of the reasons I would like to think the way I would like to. But, so we rode in, the two of us, and people were, you should have seen the doors coming open, windows opening, people crawling out from alleyways. It was pouring out into the street to surround us. And over came a couple of people, some of whom were extremely wanted. And he asked them how they were doing, and told them they were wanted, and suggested that it would be a lot easier if they turned themselves in, and he would do the best he could to make sure they were treated fairly. Nobody took him up on the offer, mind you.
Oh.
And they really just started circling us and making some threatening statements and becoming more menacing. Their leader wasn't there at the time, so we moved on to Annisburg. And then not long after, a group of them rode up, and sure enough, there was their leader. Quite the nefarious person.
Who was that?
The Wallaby Kid. And now, for some reason, under his leadership, they decided to be extra menacing and threatening and surround us. And the deputy I was with, he said, okay, talk to me. Just let this other deputy leave.
Oh, wow.
And I said, well, are you sure? He goes, hey, he basically said, get the fuck out of here. And then he remained by himself as I went to go notify people what was happening.
That's terrifying.
Well, the kind of person he was.
Okay, I sent him a telegram and said we'd wait by the telegram station for a little bit for him.
All right. Yeah, it's that was the last time I was there. It was quite a while ago.
Yeah, did was he okay? Did they hurt him?
They may have hit him or something, but he was fine. I mean, for that moment.
I will.
They wound up getting him a few months later.
As in, he's no longer with us?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Along with a few others. That's what they did. They did quite a lot of damage, or so I have seen. I certainly have been around the outside of it for quite a bit more, which was usually the frequent result. After that first visit, they had the audacity to banish law from their town, as if they were a sovereign state.
You feel weird about going back?
Yeah, a little bit. I almost went in the other day, but I stopped outside and came back.
You were gonna go with Gabby, right? Somebody?
Yeah, Gabby wanted to meet the Boucher in there.
I think Gabby already has, but
well, it doesn't hurt to build relationships with all kinds of people, so who knows, there might be other things going on aside from visions of people falling from that lighthouse.
yeah, I guess so.
And I plan to do exactly as I was shown the first time I got there. I will go in and I will be friendly and pleasant and treat everybody with reason and politeness, despite who they are or what they have done. It's a lot different place than it used to be anyway. If they're inviting just anybody that they meet over to spend time in their opium den, I think it's a whole different world. I think it'll help us out in the end.
Yeah, I hope so. Where the fuck is Crispin? I mean, I guess you said I haven't made my rounds yet.
Well, he'll telegram you back.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Well, if you're going there, then
well, we'll see. If Crispin doesn't show up, we're gonna have to look for him.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What happened?
No, just I'm reading the newspaper.
Yeah, what happened?
It's just a lot of advertisement.
Oh, okay. What?
Ranch
Anything
and
stand out
Jen.
to you?
45 years of age, desires lady between the ages. Well, he puts it up to 25.
Is his name Leo?
No.
Oh.
I'm trying to read this. Gentleman, 45 years of age. formerly in the United States Army. Desires the acquaintance of a young lady with a view to matrimony. She must be fully domesticated.
Telegrams right next to me.
Fond of cooking.
I thought it might have been.
Quiet.
I just heard him scream, Sergio Scarpati.
Enjoy taking care of animals. I don't think this guy might be waiting for a while.
Nah, it's alright.
Oh, here's another one.
Out of town if you're both wanted. No! You've lost your
Foreign lady, fair and stout, seeks matrimonially inclined gentleman.
He said you two robbed him.
Oh, well, I think she's out of the age range of the other one. I thought that would have been a nice match. It's all advertisement. A woman's peculiar ills. There exists no remedy equivalent to Miss McGurdy's tonic.
Ooh, you're both very lovely.
Few of these kind of looking for somebody ads here. Pied Piper brand pest and critter bait.
I think that's Diego over there. At the telegram station.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
I'm sure we can grab him when he's done. That right there?
What?
Hold on, I'll look. I don't see.
I could be wrong. Just gonna sit here and snack. I think that's Crispin though, across the street, ain't it?
It's Diego.
It is?
He's over there.
I knew it. Now, is that Crispin across the street? Talking to that lady?
I can't quite see over there.
I don't think so, but...
I don't believe so.
Could you imagine if he's like kidnapped and I'm just sitting here snacking?
I don't know what exactly we could do about it.
Is that normal? To like think things like that?
For you, it is.
Well, yeah, I know it is for me. I'm wondering if you ever think stuff like that.
I do now.
But
I tend not to, but...
Oh. Alright, I'm just going crazy then. Were you ever even really here to begin with? Hey, lady, did you see a man sitting next to me here just now? Okay, thank you. Oh God, it got me too. Oh. Good, honestly, because I needed to eat. I just totally forgot, you guys. Like, what an idiot I am. Who does that? Don't mind me, I'm just mainlining my food. Also, I think I mentioned this before, but I kind of like the idea that Alder is very Brad Pitt-like, and like she's always eating something. Whether it's an apple or something. What's her favorite kind of apple? Ooh, that's a good question. Don't compliment me, I'll ban you. Oh my God. Well, at least I'm loading back in here. Alright, in we go. We're back.
Crispin's at the telegram.
Oh, thank God.
Hopefully he walks back this way.
Yeah, did he see us?
I said, hey, Crispin, but whether or not he heard me, I can't say.
Listen. Whatever has happened that is haunting our office, that is making me so hungry I might die, I'm eating, okay?
I don't begrudge you eating, don't worry. Be as rude as you like.
Okay.
I don't think it's rude.
Howdy.
Hey, we thought maybe you were kidnapped. Actually, we didn't think that, just I thought that. I thought, actually, specifically what I thought is, what if he's kidnapped and being tortured and I'm just sitting here eating an apple?
Where's my apple? You see, now that's the worst thing, right? I leave for 5 minutes. You go, oh, maybe he's tortured. Oh, I feel bad. May as well eat this apple. Didn't even buy me an apple in case I wasn't tortured.
I can do it now.
It's a bit too late for that.
Yeah, I guess it is. Sorry.
What's that?
I'll do better next time.
Here's your apple.
Oh, an apple.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
You shouldn't have.
Wait, I'm getting mixed signals.
You didn't give me an apple.
Well, but did you actually want an apple?
Not until just now.
Oh, okay. You know what's really fucking good? Apple with peanut butter. Oh my god, I'm so hungry.
And now, I no longer need an apple. By the way, were you telegrammed by Adelaide?
No, I wasn't.
I was.
Hey again, creature.
Hi, creature.
A creature? Huh.
That's the one that was trying to date Jim, right?
Trying to date Jim?
Yeah.
Yeah, Adelaide.
I don't know. If that happened, I wasn't around. But strangely enough, and I think maybe perhaps I heard something from you lot about it, well, because you wanted to talk to Adelaide, didn't you, Alder?
I did? Did I?
I don't know. Maybe involving Dr. Thine, right? The blood man.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So, well, I mean, hear this. I got a telegram from her just now, although it wasn't written in the usual style, and, well, she didn't use her name either.
Oh, isn't that what you heard?
Yeah, that is what I heard. What name did she use?
Lada, L-A-D-A.
Say that again?
Lada, L-A-D-A.
Lada, L-A-D-A. I don't know if that's what I heard that she was using or not.
Well, you know, apples aside, here's the telegram.
Oh, okay. What kind of apple is your favorite?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would, but if you don't want to tell me, that's fine.
Granny Smith.
Why? Jesus Christ, look at the storm. Okay, let's take a look. I was told Alder wants to speak with me about the doctor. Dr. Orvid told me this. I'm willing to share. I can't promise this everything she wants to know. Let me know when is a good time. Wow. And how do you know this is the same person?
Same telegram.
Oh, okay then.
Well, I mean, she sent that 5 minutes ago, so she's probably, and from Valentine, so she's around that region, but, you know.
Should we have her come here and talk in the office?
I don't know. It's up to you.
What do you think, Abe? What's your instinct?
I think we should have her come here.
Okay. Do you mind sending her a telegram? Tell her to meet us at the office?
All right. Sounds good to me.
Maybe if
that gives me time to look at my notes.
If Jim comes around, it'll trigger something, and she'll be filled with lust and remember herself.
I don't know about you, but I find when I'm filled with lust, I don't remember myself. I forget myself.
But what if who she is was filled with lust for Jim?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about that.
He has a very striking bone structure.
Yep. He also has like a very...
sorry?
No, you go ahead.
Oh, no, please.
No, you first.
No, you.
No, you.
After you.
No, please. I wouldn't dream of it. After you.
I insist. I am waiting with bated breath.
Oh, you're far too kind. But you should definitely go first.
Did you forget what you were going to say?
Nope. I'm just super curious as to what you think about Jim's bone structure.
Oh, I was gonna say he's got a very South Pacific kind of face, very specific to an Easter Island.
Uh-huh.
Hey, forgive me, you know, to make work this way, but you know, I don't want to bring the whole show.
No, that's
up
okay.
there.
How are you?
I wish my head.
And do you want to visit that Easter Island?
What do you mean?
Never mind.
I mean, it's a long trip. I'd love to go there someday.
No, I meant. Never mind.
Are you asking if I would like to kiss Jim Salami?
Yes, that's what I was asking you.
No, I don't think so. It's called "Don't Shit Where You Eat," right?
Oh yeah, okay, that's fair. But would you?
Doesn't
if
make
you
any
didn't,
sense.
If
I
you
don't.
didn't,
That doesn't make any sense to me. That expression.
But would you? If you could, without a doubt, would you?
Alder?
Yes.
The ships are over there. Okay? We at our office is no place for a relationship.
Don't do that, y'all. Bonjour.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, look at
Hi,
what it is.
Gabby. How are you?
Good to see y'all.
Good
I'm
to
doing
see
all
you.
right. How you doing?
Alder, I think, is a bit disappointed at the moment, but she'll get
Oh no,
over
I'm
it.
fine. I'm fine.
Who you want me to kill? Just give me the word. I do it.
Oh no, it's yeah, no. I just nope.
She wants me to kiss Jim.
No, I don't want you to kiss Jim. I
Want
just
me to want to.
I pay to see
No.
that.
tell
How
the,
much?
Tell the truth right now.
How much I think Jim might do it.
On me.
If
would
you got
you?
enough money, we would probably.
Okay.
$5 a piece.
I think Jim and I are gonna kiss.
You both get $20 each. How about that?
Oh, I thought you said 200.
Nah, what the
So
hell?
wait,
Do I
what's
look
the
like
number?
you?
Would you? Is it if you?
No, you did. As you clearly
What
don't want
is-
this to happen.
All right. Okay, hold on. If you could have,
Where my horse real quick.
if you could have everything that you ever wanted in the palm of your hand, and that was Jim. Okay. Seriously, if you look, all right, if you had a group of people, there was a group of people, and you could just pick one by one, and it was Jim. Wait, hold on. If you knew for sure that you would never, ever, ever, ever be found out, would you? Would you?
What? Do you just ask me 7 different questions? I feel like you started 3 different questions and then finished a totally different one.
Oh, this telegram place today. Oh. Oh, yes. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Gabby's here too.
Where's Gabby?
Right there running across the tracks to the shipyard where I should be right now.
Oh, yes. Going to take a trip?
No, I was.
She is always looking for a trip.
Okay, that is true.
Mm-hmm. Here she comes.
I'm going to cut through the cheat, okay?
Oh,
Yes.
all right.
Who is Mr. Black to you?
Who?
Mr.
That's my
Black.
father.
Ever heard this name?
Wait, that's your father?
No, I don't know. I just want to be a part of the
I
conversation.
never heard of Mr. Black.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh,
Mr.
wait a minute. Wait. Quick, ask me a random question.
What's the color of the
What
sky?
color the sky?
Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa.
Whoa. You
Two
Whoa.
from the same place. you know?
Okay, that was crazy.
Kindred spirits, you know?
I think so.
I met him in Armadillo. He was telling me, wow.
Yes, he likes the West. Yes,
yeah.
he tells me this.
He was telling me a story about tall trees. He's very weird, the way that he speaks. Did you meet him? Why? What's wrong?
I did indeed, outside of Blackwater. It was a very strange conversation because we bumped into each other in the telegram, small talk. He was to leave, and then he said something. I don't know if to me or to the man next to me as he was leaving. I couldn't catch what he said. As I was leaving town, I passed the cemetery, and there he is, looking like he's up to no good. So I trot by, very slow, and I take position over a hill. And I can tell I have spooked him because he leaves the cemetery, he gets on his horse, and just as I break the line of sight, he is rushing toward me. So I stop and wait at the top. And we have a little talk, and yes, there's a few details to this conversation, but it's very strange. And, well, at least you should take note of him because he seems to be obsessed with death,
Yeah. If I remember correctly, he actually was the one to tell me something was going on in Tall Trees. I'm telling you, Abe, I think we got to go to Tall Trees today.
Why Tall Tree?
Because A, Mr. Black told me a story about tall trees. B, we have a book about tall trees, and just everything seems to be pointing to tall trees today.
Wendigos.
Wendigo, yeah. But this Mr. Black fella told me.
I'm not sure when we should go. You have to tell me.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, well this Mr. Black fella told me about how he met a shaman named Elf, I think. Crispin, do you remember you met this man too? This is when we were in Armadillo. Remember talking to this guy, and you paid him like $20 to keep an eye on you while you took a poop or something?
$3.50 to piss. Thank you very much.
I was close. But anyway, this guy told the story about the tall trees and how he said he, God, I can't remember what he said. I went deeper and deeper, and the trees seemed to whisper my name, and I wonder what they'll say to you.
He mentioned a shaman called Grey Wolf.
Oh, that's weird. I think he gave me gray beard?
Maybe perhaps I'm misremembering.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, that's fine. But yeah, he said some weird shit, like spoke words I did not understand, but the message is clear and some shit like that. Very cryptic, very strange conversation.
Yes, I get the feeling that that he knew that I was looking at him in a particular way. I was about to try and catch him in the act, you see, and I had already run into him, so I knew to be a bit weary of him. So I trotted along, and we have this long talk.
Oh God!
Bless. Oh, all over my fucking.
She's buried in
Oh,
self-hate
Jesus
now.
wept. Ugh, do you have a hanky?
Smell that one.
This is bad.
I hate sneezing so much.
Yeah, me
It's
too.
okay,
Does
it's,
anybody have a goddamn hanky?
All right.
You could just use my sleeve.
No.
Pleasure.
Yeah. Did you get my elbow
you
down?
can rub on the coat if you have to.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll use a hanky.
Okay. Well, this man, he says, I think he gets the idea that I am averse to what he might be doing. He admits that he didn't admit to what he was doing in Blackwater. He's saying, I'm looking for the grave of my wife, and he's looking for a ring on her finger. It's a gold ring with a red ruby.
Huh.
So much is meant to me, he's looking for graves. So I implore, I say, I know of many untended graves, some marked, some not, Do you expect it to be marked? These kinds of things. And we had a good talk, I suppose, for two people in the wild, as it were. But yes, he's very off-putting, and I feel that he's going to be digging graves, which, I find to be interesting, but he could be up to a lot more. There was no telling. I will tell you this. I forget a lot of this, okay? He says that he was, I suppose, tricked. There was a woman named Annie, or at least the name he was given, and he went to a mine or something, and some people, investigators, as he put it, with a woman named Lottie, interrogated him and accused him of capturing blonde-haired women. I find this to be interesting because we find the blonde hair in the cemetery. Of course, I don't know of any missing women, but we did find the hairs the other days.
We know who's doing that.
Okay,
it's
so
in the
he
paper,
must have.
but it's a
Wait a
man
minute,
in Butch
though. Wait a minute. I can't believe this is day, 12 of us investigating, and we're still having these weird kismet shit happen. But isn't Lottie the name that Adelaide's going by?
Nope, that's Lada.
No, but I think somebody else said that she was going by Lottie as well, right?
Maybe they misheard her name or something.
Huh. I'm not sure. I told him I don't know these people, but he was angry with them, for accusing him of these crimes. He says he was innocent. I think he's guilty of other crimes. They might be minor, to some people. I have no idea, but I thought maybe you would have something on this man because he is so strange. Long hair. I took some notes, after the conversation because I'm likely to forget otherwise.
Did you get my telegram about the person I don't saw at the flower shop?
Who is that again that you see?
So I saw I kind of assumed might have been the person. Because Alder, you said that you saw someone in the cemetery a couple days back.
Yeah, multiple
in
people.
an animal mask.
Yeah.
And I saw someone at the floral shop in an animal mask, and they had long, blonde, crazy hair.
Oh, that's interesting.
And I tried to speak to them, but they just kind of bolted.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened in the cemetery.
I found blonde hairs in the cemetery of Blackwater maybe a week or two ago.
Oh.
You know those blonde nappers? I think I saw them when I was taking, that one time when Abe said, "Watch the wagon, Crispin." So I went in the wagon and I took a nap, right?
Yeah.
I believe the three of them left the telegram office talking about how much they love blonde women.
Could they be taking the women to take their hair?
I have no idea.
No, I met a woman earlier today who had been kidnapped by them. They ransomed them off for money, which is probably why Miss Moore told him that we have no money. That's why he didn't do it when he took her.
I see. So do blonde women just fetch more of a price? What's going on here exactly?
Well, I assume he has a weird, demented brain.
All three of them share the one brain.
Who are we talking about?
And some guy kidnaps blonde women.
Okay.
It's three of them.
A trio of them, in the newspaper. The woman when we were trying to play poker was blonde too, so who knows?
Yes, my wife is blonde. Good to be far away.
But okay, this Mr. Black.
Yes, we didn't exchange telegrams or something, but he tells me he resides in the West. He likes to work in the East and live in the West.
What does he look like, just so I'm up to date on that?
He wears all black.
I took a little note, but it's on my horse. Give me a moment. Where is this? Sendero.
He wears all black. He's got a face like a weathered mesa. I don't think he has a beard. He likes to smoke.
Yeah,
what do you sound like?
He prefers
You really can't miss him.
He prefers cigarettes because they're cheaper. He tells me.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a man called Tommy Two Snakes before?
Yeah, actually, I have. I watched him fight a couple of years ago, and then we ran into him the other day.
Yeah. Well, he says, whatever. A lot like how Tommy Two Snakes says, whatever.
Whatever.
Right, like that, but more froggy.
You better be careful. You're going to pull a muscle next time you do that.
Try again, but more froggy. Give more fry.
Whatever.
Put even more fry. Deep fry that shit.
Whatever.
Now deeper in the base.
Okay.
Whatever.
Now more tired.
Who are you trying to sound like?
Like Mr. Black.
Oh, even though
whatever.
I can't remember what he sounded like.
That's not at all what he sounded like.
It's playing with my memory. Yes, don't do this. Okay.
Whatever.
Oh, I'm Mr. Black.
That was not it. Wrong again.
All right, I just took a shot.
Wow.
Just a shot in the dark. Shot in the dark.
Yes, okay. Long hair and very long straight hair, okay, down the back. And a long beard, but it's black and gray. The horse is black, named Grim, with a white face mark, perhaps a large breed. He's looking for his wife's grave to retrieve the ring. And I tell you all of this. But I didn't mark down his clothes, but I will say he had a saddlebag that was black with a white trimming. It's easy to see.
I saw an Appaloosa in the graveyard not too long ago. You know those black ones with like the dappled stars on them.
Yes, it was not quite like this though. It was all black, just white in the face.
Okay.
But I don't know exactly what it does for work in the East, but yes, so. I was expecting, something was to be known, I think, because he was accused of a crime, but I guess, he has not made his way entirely to, to leave a mark in the way you search for him. Only Alder, you have heard of him?
Well, yeah, I talked to him in Armadillo. He told me, about this thing up in Tall Trees, but then he also told me, like, he had a moment where he was, like, time traveling. Where he was just, like, talking about something else all of a sudden, and then came back to the conversation. It was very weird, the conversation that I had with him.
And when was this? You can recall?
I can't recall when, but, it was at least like a week ago, I think.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Well,
when did we go help, it was the day we helped Delaney with his furniture that he never ended up getting. Do you remember what day that was?
3 days ago's day.
Jesus Christ. So much shit happens that I didn't even realize it was only 3 days ago. No, it wasn't long ago, regardless. So that's very interesting.
Miss, well, I don't know when to go to Tall Trees. I don't know, you have to tell me if you wish to have a company.
I think we should go now, don't you?
Well, I mean, what's-her-face is coming to the city. We just invited her.
Oh, that's right. I fucking forgot. Yeah,
Let me check to see if she's
Probably head to
replied.
the office.
Who have you invited?
Her name is Adelaide, and she is going to tell us a little bit about, I have no idea what she's going to tell us about.
Isn't she Tommy Two Snakes Roach's wife?
That's right.
Okay.
She is a resident of Valentine? Or... Yes?
I swear to God, I remember
Well,
talking to somebody about her thinking she's somebody she's not.
Yeah, we spoke to Alabaster about it, I think, as well. But there might have been somebody else. She's running around with a Dr. Thine.
Yeah, she's like
And
obsessed
somebody
with him or
believes
something.
that-
Yeah.
Well, she wrote from her telegram to Crispin with a different name.
Ladder. By the way, no RSVP, so if she is here, she would have gone straight to the office.
let's
Shit,
take a look.
okay, all right, let's go.
Okay.
Y'all
I'll meet
are-
you there.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, Gabby, did you notice someone putting a white...
Hi there. Hi there. Full moon tonight. I swear to God, I remember somebody saying like she's going by the name Lottie or something. It might be Lotta, but I also remember somebody warning me about her, and I can't remember what the fuck the warning was. I think it was that she is working with this guy, not just like, you know, not just obsessed with him, but like worshiping him and shit. So this will be very interesting if we do get a chance to talk to her. Because we've met her, and she is snaky. And that's not just a joke about how she was married to Tommy Two Snakes. Remember? She literally threw us under the bus so that she wouldn't get attacked. And I went, don't do that. I know what you're doing. Any sign? No?
I haven't seen anybody.
Okay, I'll head inside.
Right out.
Thank you all, by the way, for all of the support on coffee. Oh. Jesus. Crispin, you alright?
That is a good question. I think I'm feeling a bit peaky.
Okay. So it looks like this one, this like stance or whatever, you want to kind of be like this way, is that right? Crispin? What the hell is happening? He can't seem to get in here. So I actually think it is... Maybe we shouldn't go in here. Maybe we should wait. Seems to be having a hard time getting in here, you know? Oh my god. I don't know how to, hold on. Okay. Okay, well maybe we'll just
Did you wax the floor or something?
I guess I didn't, but somebody must have. All right, let's just sit here and wait for.
I can't use
what?
The apartment.
I know.
/ office with these shoes when the floor's waxed.
Well, I didn't do that, but somebody must have. Let's just wait out here.
Wax.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
swear I got a huge warning about this person that we're about to talk to. Like a huge one.
Warning?
Yeah.
From whom?
I can't remember.
Mm-hmm. But do you remember the specifics of the warning?
Yeah, it was like, don't trust this motherfucker.
Was that before or after? Were they called Adelaide in this warning or Ladar?
Yeah, it was like the same person. They were saying like she fancies going by a different name now, but it's the same person.
I see.
And
well, fair enough.
I'm pretty sure the warning was like she says that she like admires this Dr. Thon guy, but they actually, think that she might actually be working with him.
Right.
Like she
I don't know the specifics on any of that. I just know that she's rather quite puckish, like she's...
What does that mean?
Well, ever heard of a Midsummer Night's Dream? Puckish, like an
Oh,
imp.
yeah, okay.
Hmm.
Oh, what is that?
Pixie or an imp,
Oh, like a fairy.
Right.
Yeah, okay, I know that. Why didn't you just say that?
Because the term is puckish. I saw Gabby go off that direction to the right. I don't know who she was talking to. Maybe Diego, but they went towards the graveyard, I think.
Oh, okay. Maybe they were checking it out.
Maybe. I went in there not too long ago. I mean, that's where I went after I left the office this morning, and, well, I didn't see anything or anyone. There was a horse there, a dappled... Appaloosa, the like the one McGregor has, but I don't know if it was McGregor's.
Okay.
I did notice someone followed in after me, but they didn't turn in my direction. It could have been Diego, not too sure.
All right. I feel like we should go either to Blackwater or Tall Trees after this, but I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you want to read that? Did you want to read that book?
Sure, why not?
Hold on, I'll go get it. It's fucked up. Just fair warning.
All right. Oh.
Huh. Okay.
If that was her, but she seemed kind of similar. You might have seen her cannonball through this road a second ago in the horse.
Okay, well, maybe she'll stop this time.
Maybe she sent a telegram or something. I don't know. To say she's here, then coming this way, but she didn't really stop to slow down.
Yeah.
I had to give her, explicit instructions as to where to find us. I said, where the office is next to Henry's Oyster Bar by the Blue Pearl, the way you do it. But then I left the actual address in the footer of the note, so, they should know where to go.
All right. Well, it's pissing anyway, so I don't mind waiting a few minutes.
Mm-hmm. That's how they say swimming pool in French.
Is pissing?
Piscine.
Oh. I didn't know that. Well, today I learned.
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask you a question, Crispin.
Uh-huh.
A couple days ago when we were working on that Memory Lake case, you mentioned that it in particular stood out to you, and I'm just wondering why, if you don't mind sharing. There was something about it that you were hell-bent on.
Hell-bent on? Refresh my memory. So you said I was hell-bent on something about the lake case?
Yeah, you were like, this is of particular interest to me.
I was? You mean, as of the whole ordeal? I mean, like, well, he kept talking about this lake, you know, he's talking about this, what was it, like a fountain of fortune is what Mr. Crash referred to it as, no? Well, you know, the fact that they were drinking from this lake and eating from this lake, and the fact that it had importance to them, the fact there was revelry around it, the fact that this fellow swam in it, and then the day after he swam in it was the first day where he lost time. I don't know, maybe the water's poisoned.
So I have some water with me.
You have some water?
Yeah, we went and grabbed some. So
all right.
I don't know. I think I should give it to you, and then you maybe take it to the medical. Oh wait, we met that toxicologist. Maybe I should reach out to them and see if they're free.
Maybe might be the best way to do it. I don't know if there's a general test for poison or specific poison. Maybe there is. I'm no chemist. That's a lie. I do stuff sometimes, but Mama didn't raise no snitch.
What?
What?
Do you make drugs, Crispin?
Of course I do.
Oh my god. Hello? I would like some.
Would you now?
Yeah.
Well, would you now? I see. I gave Miss Morrill my herb bags full of everything I've ever collected, so I don't have anything on me at the moment, unless, of course, the herb bags are upstairs in the office.
They might be, and I also have some as well. But if I collect the shit, will you make it for me? Because I don't know how to make it. Okay. Wonderful.
I can make you some Alabaster's Analeptics signature giggle juice. I could make you Alabaster's Analeptics signature Forget Me Now. I can make you.
I don't want that one.
All right. That's a good one, you know. You take it, you forget where the fuck you were, you know. It's good.
No.
It's short-term memory loss, you know, in case like something really bizarre happens. You can just go, huh. All right. What else do we have? Howdy.
Hi there.
Alabaster's Analeptics anal accelerant. We've got Alabaster's Analeptics. I need to find Violet's book. It has everything.
Well, I like the hallucinogenics myself.
All right, giggle juice is, I suppose, was Violet's specialty. What strength?
As strong as you can get it, I guess.
Oh my! All right, and all right. So I guess. All right. What strength is probably one question, but I suppose how. You know, it's not often I'm at a loss for words, but it is whenever I'm asking just how much punishment somebody's willing to take in regards to losing everything. You know? Because I can make you something that'll fuck you up. It'll make your feet itch and your ass feel like hands. You know, or I can make you something that will, you know, like will make you lock your knees out and turn you into a human slug with wings coming out of your anus, you know? But you wouldn't be able to see it.
What?
What?
I just like to hallucinate, Crispin. I like to open my mind and stare at the stars while I do drugs.
Well, I mean, sometimes.
I don't want to feel like God's ripping through my asshole.
Well, no. That's the anal accelerant, okay? That has nothing to do with this, all right? But, you know, I can make things so strong, you know, like sometimes there's a bit of a, how do you say? the space between reality and whatever the fuck's in your brain kind of becomes the same
That's
thing.
what I want. That's what I want. I want that one.
All right. I suppose just don't take it while riding.
Yeah. Nope. I'll be laying probably down, face down in the dirt, or maybe face up to the sky.
Now, the real strong stuff will make you throw up, maybe.
Okay. Well, there's always a risk of
5%
that.
chance.
Oh, hey, say, we met a milkman last night, speaking of 5%. And
Ooh.
I asked him if it was possible to get 3% milk for Jim there. And he said he was going to bring some by.
3% milk?
Mm-hmm.
Amateur.
Yeah, I don't know why he likes that shit, but we have some regular milk as well. Or like tea or coffee or whatever.
I've got some sparkling fermenting in my apartment in Blackwater.
All right, you have sparkling milk?
Mm-hmm.
Does that just mean moldy?
No. What are you, a peasant? Sparkling milk is just... where do I even begin? Sparkling milk is amazing, you know? It feels like pearls rolling down your tongue, but they're not pearls, they're bubbles. They bubble, they effervesce. It's kind of like the champagne of the dairy world, but it's very hard to find here in the crossing.
I can't imagine why.
Mm-hmm. All right, so 1 order of giggle juice coming right up.
Yes, please. Where the hell are they?
Not too sure, not too sure. But I will have to find these notes. I know that they're here somewhere. I heard all this new fucky weather has caused some different sorts of herbs and stuff to spring up in places that people haven't necessarily seen their kind before.
Well, that's
Might go on a
exciting.
sojourn. Coming in?
Oh, I just said that sounds interesting. Like new things to play with.
I suppose, yes. Some new invasive species in Saints Crossing. No, I'm sure. Some Canadian, plants. I miss Lily. She used to drink all my shit to make sure it wasn't going to kill anybody else.
Oh. Well, that's nice of her, ain't it? That who we're looking for over there?
What, Lily?
No, the woman who just rode by. Is that Adelaide or whatever?
I don't know what she looks like nowadays. Also, that was 2 people.
Yeah, maybe she's not alone.
I don't know, maybe. Yes, maybe.
All right. Well, I was just curious. Okay.
Okay, what?
I don't think she's coming.
Well, I mean, it's a long way from here to Valentine, but yeah, where the heck's everyone else? You'd expect them to
Yeah.
be here at least, right?
I hate to say it, but do you want to go check the graveyard? Maybe something happened.
All right. Beats sitting here like a couple of schmucks.
Oh my god. There they are. Look at that. Perfect
I
timing.
mean, kismet or whatever the fuck you call it.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I call it.
A waste of standing up energy is what I call it.
Well, standing up does you good. I'm gonna get food because I'm dying. Gonna die. Gumbo. Gumbo.
Abe, did you pay some... That's not Abe, never mind. Sorry, I'll save that anger for someone else.
Who's anger?
Not mine. I never get angry.
Oh, speaking of, did you go to the, did you go see a doctor yet?
About what?
just a checkup, remember? We talked about you getting a checkup?
A checkup for what? I'm not a dog.
We do it often. It's fun. And
You did get your head
Diego,
You got your head hit, yeah.
By a damn horse.
I have no recollection of this.
I know, that's why you need to see a doctor.
There.
A rook.
Babe.
Diego, would you like some food? Oh, I do apologize.
What you said? What again from me, partner?
Chess table.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
like a rook there. More like a rookie, cause everything I do I'm so bad at that people think I'm a rookie at it.
Want some food?
I'm alright.
Yeah, nickname.
I have another apple.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Nah, I'm from northern Michigan. I just moved down here.
I just met him. Yeah, slipped on something in the street, so I've been showing him around. Helped him get a telegram.
Yeah, I
number,
wouldn't
show
go.
him the
Mine's are
horse.
down under. There ain't much left up there. So I figured I'd move down here, find myself a much easier life, try to make a name for myself, or at least get rich trying.
Well, that sounds fun.
Yeah, I've been hearing quite a bit of that. I didn't think they were that red until I walked out into the lot, and they have quite a bit.
That happens.
Yeah, see me from a mile away, think I'm all bloodied up or something.
Yeah, I saw it right around.
Weird. I mean, blood usually a little bit darker than that when it soaks in the clothes.
Is that her?
Might be.
Not too sure. Howdy.
Hi there.
So you guys are all part of the supernatural hunters, right?
Well, these guys are more
yeah.
good friends and consultants.
Consultants? Okay.
These the supernatural.
Yeah, they know stuff that we don't.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
It is.
I knew it.
How long y'all been doing something like that for?
Miss Alder.
I've been putting my
This is Miss Yada. If you would like to speak to her somewhere private.
Oh yeah. Why don't
you guys-
follow me?
I feel like we all do a little bit of that sometimes.
Go in that space across from our office too.
Yeah,
with the
that's
two
what I was
chairs
thinking.
over there.
Yeah. All right, I'll
we
meet
would
you there.
invite you to the office, but we've been waxing.
Waxing?
It's very slippery, and I wouldn't try it if I were
Yeah,
you.
the floor is a little slippery.
Oh, I see.
That's all right. We'll find a nice spot.
You're the oak tree lady, right?
Alder.
Alder.
Like the tree.
Oh, I think right.
I suppose here works as benches.
No, there's like a really nice, there's a really nice place over here. Hold on. Yeah, look at that.
EV's bizarre.
Oh, it's nice. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why don't you have a seat?
Oh, all right.
Okay, so what did Dr. Orvid tell you?
He told me that you want to speak with me and to contact Cantabelle.
And
Is
he-
that right?
Yeah.
Cantabelle?
He didn't.
That's right, Canterbury.
Yeah.
About the doctor.
Right. Okay. I was gonna say he didn't say about what, but okay, that's good. Yeah. So he said you're a huge fan of this doctor person. We don't know anything about him, so feel free, if you don't mind, to tell us what's so great about him.
He said I was a huge fan.
Yeah. Are you not?
I wouldn't say I was a fan. He saved my life.
Oh,
and
okay.
I worked for him.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah. Tell us about it. We're just trying to find out if he's like a supernatural type creature, if he's like some sort of mage or something.
Oh, I see. Well, he's a good man. He saved my life, along with Oog and Elb. One day I woke up and he was there. Ever since I was attached to his hip, I did everything he told me to. I guess because I felt like I owed him
Okay.
things.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you a little bit. What were you saying?
Some of the things he had us do weren't great, but I'm sure he had his reason.
Okay, and did you ever experience anything like, supernatural or otherworldly around him?
He had a way with words and people.
In like a supernatural sense, like he's charismatic?
That's right. That's right.
Okay. But you never witnessed him like floating or weird colors coming out around him or his person, or people getting like swaying back and forth when he was talking or nothing like that?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
He had healing hands.
Okay, why don't you tell me a little bit about these healing hands?
Well, I almost died. He saved my life. And I think that, it's knowledge for him to do that, but it's a gift as well. Because he's the doctor. And he also saved Ook and Elk's life, too.
Ook
and that's why
and Elk?
Ook and Elb.
Oh, Elb. Like A-L-B?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. And the first name is O-O-K? Like Ook?
He gave us all our names. He gave
Oh,
the name
okay.
Lotta, and he gave them Ook and Elb.
And gave you Lotta, right?
That's
okay,
right.
all right. Sorry, I'm following now. Okay,
How long have you been Lotta for?
Yeah, go ahead, Crispin.
Oh, a couple months, I think.
All right. The last time I saw you, you went blonde.
Excuse me?
You went blonde the last time I saw you, I don't think.
No?
No. What's up with that?
What do you mean I went blonde? What?
I said, the last time I saw you, your hair was dark brown. Now it's blonde. What's up with that?
I'm not sure. It's always been this color, I thought.
Huh. No, I think you'd be wrong. I have a very good memory.
Huh. Maybe the sun? I don't know.
Maybe the sun, perhaps. Maybe the sun indeed. Anyway, I suppose it's besides the point. It's a good look.
Oh, thank. I'm sorry, I don't have much else to give you.
That's
oh,
okay.
that's all right. Thank you for taking the time to talk to us. I'd ask that if you do witness anything of the supernatural, super unnatural, paranormal, para-abnormal, occult and otherworldly, or anything like that, that you let us know. Especially if you hear more about his healing hands, or if you witness anything.
Of course.
Thank you for taking the time to come all the way down here to talk to us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, of course, anytime. I'll keep a lookout.
Thank you. We'll walk back with you.
All right. You still work for the newspaper?
At the moment, I'm on extended leave of absence, so right now I'm just an associate investigator for the DUM, the Department of Unsolved Mysteries.
Oh, I hope that's working real well for you.
I'll say I've almost been murdered 3 times already.
Oh, my.
Mm-hmm. How about yourself? You're looking more sad than usual.
Oh, I just been through a lot.
Hi there, miss. Are you alright? I am. Oh my god. Okay, I'll leave you be. I apologize.
Are we okay?
I don't know. She just like lost everything, I guess.
I see.
Okay.
You mentioned being through a lot. I'm very nosy, so you have to say Crispin, fuck off, otherwise questions will keep coming your way. That's just how it works. I'm sorry about it.
It's alright. I was attacked. It's alright.
Mm-hmm. So what happened? Well, you know, like, how's fate been treating you to get you all, you know, like, the way you are?
You know, I'm not sure. I fell.
You fell?
That's right.
Oh, today?
A couple days ago.
From where?
It's not important.
It wasn't the Lighthouse of Van Horn, was it?
No. No.
Well,
did you fall or were you pushed?
Possibly pushed?
oh. By whom?
You know, I can't seem to remember.
Well, I mean, it's not like a law or anything, or we're gonna report it. We're just nosy.
No, it's alright. You know, I wasn't paying attention and I fell on a knife a couple times. It's fine.
Ah, it happens sometimes.
Things happen.
Knives are sharp. You fall on a knife, you go, ow, you flinch and you fall back onto it. Mm-hmm.
That's right.
I've been in the same
situation.
situation. Was it an Italian knife? You know, they're really very specific, you know, in terms of make and that kind of thing.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
Well, you know how it is sometimes. Well, anyway, I wish you a swift recovery from your knife stumble.
Thank you. And thank you for taking the time to see me. I'm sorry I didn't have no information.
No, that was actually very helpful because you know, we've heard a couple things about him being supernatural, and so far we can say that, you know, that he ain't. But if you do witness anything, let us know.
I sure will.
All right. Thank
Be
you.
safe out there.
Yeah, you
you
too.
too.
Hey, listen. You know, if you happen to find yourself falling on a knife a couple times and you need help, you know, feel free to reach out. You know, no one should be falling on knives. I don't know how else to say this. If somebody's stabbing you, then, you know, they're not a friend or nothing, right?
Right, they're not.
Okay, all right. Just making
I mean, the knife isn't a friend.
No, I mean the person who hurt you.
She fell.
Right.
Regardless, you know, if you ever get tired of being stabbed or in danger of stabbing, the only thing stabbing you here is a good time. So, you know, like, if you have any... You have skills, right?
I don't have any skill.
What do you do good?
Nothing.
What do you do adequately?
Stick potatoes.
I hate potato. Have you ever cleaned the
I
floor
love
before?
potatoes.
I've cleaned before.
Okay.
I've cooked. I've danced.
What kind of stuff have you cooked before?
Peach cobbler.
Holy shit. I'm dying for a pie. Can you make cherry pie?
Cherry? I could figure it out.
Oh my god. I would die to have a cherry pie.
All right, I'll figure it out and I'll bring you a fresh cherry pie.
Oh my god, thank you.
Well, I'll get to that and I'll think about talking to y'all about the knife.
All
Okay.
right.
Yeah, you don't, you know, think on it. You don't have to do nothing that you're not comfortable with, but
We look forward to your adequate cherry pie.
All right. Bye now.
bye.
Howdy. Did you see that? They tried to take her eye out.
Yeah. Now, isn't that interesting? What is it with these cases and the missing eye? Okay, did you read that book?
No, we were too busy talking, and then we saw people and then got mad about the floor, and so I closed it, pretending to read, but I
Okay.
have it.
All right. Well, why don't you go ahead and read? I'm going to sit next to you.
All right.
I guess we'll wait for Abe and them to come back.
Ah, it's a diary.
Yeah. It's a little intense.
It's written like a Bronte book.
I don't know what that means.
First person.
So just say that. Why do you gotta go all educated on me?
Because maybe, alright, okay, some of that will osmose to you because you're my boss, alright? Making me read the fucking Iliad and fucking Jane Eyre, alright, okay? How about you read Jane Eyre, alright? Sorry, it's been a long day, alright?
That's alright.
I haven't had my milk, and it's starting to get to me.
But would you like to go to Blackwater and we can get you your milk?
I mean, we could, but nobody in Blackwater does it that well, and my milk is still fermenting.
Oh, okay then.
So yes, like a Bronte book.
Which means first person.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least
Okay.
like Jane Eyre, which was... people don't usually write like this, you know, unless... anyway.
Unless
it's a diary. Or, you know, the first person perspective in a story is something that she is kind of one of the first people to do, really, in the way that people picked up, you know.
Wait, for real?
Mm-hmm.
That's huge. I didn't know that. Today I learned. See? Osmos.
Yes, Osmis. Osmis.
I will be right back. I'm just gonna go check my telegrams real quick. You keep reading that because it's long.
All right.
Hi there. Howdy. I'm sorry, it's not the same player. It's not the same character either.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hello, ma'am.
Hi there. Look at this cute little... I half expect Miss Moore to sit there and advertise her flower shop. You know? Oh my god, sorry. I am using one hand because I'm also gonna eat some food. Also, to answer your question, I think Alder is just like a forever snacker. Just always having something to eat. That might be right now. Oh look, it's Abe. Hi there. Abe? Huh. He seems in a hurry. Holy fuck. Lemonade is so good. I'm having... Abe? What's going on?
Just helping him get started.
Delivered 20 crated oranges.
Oh, perfect. All right.
Are we going on an adventure?
We're
Should
going
I
to
get the
Orange
wagon?
Grove.
Holy
Well, no,
shit!
No, he rented a wagon, so we're gonna set him on a journey.
Well, you don't want to go with him?
We're going to the Orange Grove right now.
Oh, okay. I was like, we're not doing anything else. Might as well. I'm
How
so
did it go
sorry,
talking
fella.
to
What's
that
your name?
They call me Rook.
Rook. Nice to meet you. I'm Alder, like the tree.
Nice to meet you, Alder.
Now Alder is the chief of DUM.
Yep.
Chief DUM.
Super dumb. Chief dumb.
Pleasure to meet you, Chief.
Yeah, tell him the whole thing, because I didn't want to overwhelm him with the whole the tell him who we are.
Oh, but
Department of Unsolved Mysteries.
you want me to overwhelm him?
Yes.
Okay.
He's ready now.
Okay, all right.
That's what the chief is for, right?
Right.
Yep.
Okay. All right then. We investigate the supernatural, super unnatural, paranormal, para-abnormal, mystical, metaphysical, occult, and otherworldly, hermetic, and hexcraft, cryptid and cryptids, astral and astrophysical, uncanny and unexplained, haunts, and Hulu.
But basically,
ghosts and
shit. Ghosts and shit.
Damn.
Yes.
I love the summary of it at the end of it all.
All right. Well, now you're ready to ride. Hop on with Sid with me, Alder.
Okay. Well, I left Crispin reading a book, so we should grab him too.
Okay.
If you don't mind, Rook, do you mind if we tag along?
Oh no, absolutely, more than
I gotta show him where to get the oranges. I appreciate your war cry, but if you'd like to ride Sid, you could just let me know. I don't forget who's in charge, Chief.
Sorry.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Toss me off the horse and I ask if you're all right.
I didn't mean to do
All right,
that.
follow me.
Okay. I have to tell you though, I'm having a spiritual experience right now with some strawberry lemonade.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
It is very good.
I figure maybe I'll help him do one delivery and then maybe we can go to Tall Trees. What do you say?
Are we bringing him with us?
No, he's gonna do deliveries and make money. He just wants to get started.
All right.
Yeah. I got his telegram. He's got my telegram.
I'm gonna invite him.
But if he wants to, he can. I did just make him spend $50 on this card. I did buy all his crates though.
That's kind of you.
We need to gather these folk up.
Which folk?
These two. If they want to come to the Orange Grove.
Oh yeah.
We're going on a journey to the Orange Grove if you'd like to join us.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. All right, let's just get Crispin.
You want to come along with?
Crispin, we're going on a journey to the Orange Grove and beyond.
To the Orange Grove and beyond.
Yeah, we're helping Mr. Rook here
Is that woman
get sorted, doing deliveries.
I see.
Hard to say.
Well, have a good trip.
Okay.
You don't want to come?
I mean, I would, but how?
Oh, I can.
Oh, I got my horse here.
Hey, it's another horse behind us.
There you go.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. Now we got a convoy.
Hell yeah.
A caravan. I didn't get anything back from Ray yet.
Me either. I just checked. It's all right. Honestly, we could use a slow nap. Right?
Sure, yeah.
Jesus Christ, this is so good. It's got to be like mostly sugar, right? If
You
it tastes this
slurping
good.
behind me? Is that what that
I am
noise was?
absolutely slurping the shit out of this lemonade.
How big is that thing you're still slurping?
It's pretty big. My question is, if it tastes this good, it's got to be mostly sugar, right?
Mostly sugar. It's lemonade. It's just sugar.
What you going to the orange orchard for?
Showing Mr. Rook how we can make some money delivering oranges.
Yeah. Oh, that's so kind of you.
Well, I'm a nice person, I suppose.
Yes, you is.
Shouldn't we tell him about the witch?
But I don't want to scare him too much, and plus we haven't heard a damn thing about this witch since.
Well, now we're gonna, you know.
I should hope so, as long as it's not killing someone. Wow, that is a sunset.
No, that's how I met Miss Rose. She told me it was like her first day in the crossing, and I took it upon myself to show her everywhere that she wanted to go.
He just said he's looking for work. He's not really good with animals, and he doesn't want to be in a mine for some time again, so. We just have to, we should, aside from the witch, we should warn him about the Panthers as well.
Mm-hmm. And the other shit out here.
We already spoke about the gators.
I don't mean that. I mean the other shit.
Right. We'll tell him if someone approaches. Here, bring it this way.
Darren, you believe that? $300 damn. True, you better believe I won't be doing more fishing like that.
All right, so here's the orange grove. I think they have. See, you can get some of the jobs here if you don't want to go back to town. You just want to do oranges, but you are free to pick from all these.
You still thinking you want to go to Tortries this evening?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I felt like we were supposed to go.
Supposed to?
Yeah, just like that was what all the signs were pointing to.
After reading this book?
Yep, after reading that book, and then also getting a telegram from a certain individual, and then also the book we got was from last night, but then somebody else mentioned tall trees, which actually I think might have been you. Oh yeah, no, and Mr. Black was talking about something in tall trees, and that book I had gotten last night. So
right.
Seemed like all signs were pointing at tall trees.
To these leg-eating individuals.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes, Alabaster and Sam and I spent an entire day trekking around a little bit, looking into this and that. The thing that I think I learned the most from was Erebus's written account, though. There's a lot to learn from that. Even better than his verbal account that I heard in Rhodes. I think the written one was better, fresher in his mind.
Do you have that?
I do. It is actually in my bank.
Okay. At some point, I'd like Jim to read that then, if it's better.
Yes, I think it is better. It provides some details I did not pick up when I was listening, but perhaps that was me.
Okay. Or maybe he forgot.
Yes, exactly. Which is, I like his quick account, you know, quick as in since time occur.
I think Abe wants to kiss Jim.
I told him I get him $20. I get both them $20. I get him $20 and I get Jim $20.
Jim Salami.
Yeah.
He has a strong jaw.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Really?
Huh? Oh, he definitely won't kiss him. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I just realized this man is here to pick oranges and I'm standing here like an asshole. I'll be back.
Okay.
Probably get it done faster if we all helped.
But then I had to do stuff.
Sorry, Rook. How many oranges do you need? A full cart?
60 total.
All right. Well, it's probably faster if we all help you pick. We're standing over there talking, and then I realize you probably need some help.
Yeah, if you guys want to, I mean, I don't mind. It's kind of fun picking oranges, you know?
Yeah, it is, but I'll help.
I appreciate that.
As long as I can sneak an orange. You love oranges.
Yeah, good juicy orange, you know, in the morning. Oh my gosh, that's so good. How long you been around?
Oh, God. 3 years, maybe? Something like that.
So you must be loving your time here.
Yes. Sometimes it gets scary, but yes, I love it. You know, with all the like supernatural, super unnatural, paranormal, para-abnormal hunting that we do. You thought I was going to go through the whole thing again, didn't you?
I would have loved it if you did. I thought it was pretty great. That's super cool, though. I was hearing about some of the stuff y'all go after. I mean, it's mighty brave of y'all to do that.
What the hell is that? Oh, it's a bear. Look! It's a bear!
Yeah, that one of them black bear. They ain't gonna attack you none like.
No, I know. I'm just saying it's cute.
You wanna see?
Ooh. I don't got it.
I'll hand them to you.
I appreciate that.
All right, I got 20.
Hold on. Hold on.
I got 20 myself.
How many can you carry at a time? I can only carry 5.
Well, I have, I mean, if I were to take them out handfuls, I could probably do handfuls of 5, and I have 4 of them.
Wow. Hey, you can do math.
Yeah, I didn't have to take my boots off either.
I love how we can listen, okay? Get you a friend who can roleplay a toxic, hyper ridiculous relationship, and then also go to being ridiculous coworkers that give each other shit nonstop. Okay? I'm just telling you. Ridiculous. Oh my god, is that another bear? No, that's a pig. Okay. Oh, that doesn't sound good, does it? Don't get mean. Okay, we're just gonna try to grab a couple more. Where is everybody? Feral pigs are actually very, very dangerous. Yeah, these aren't even like pigs. These are boars, which are even scarier. They will fuck you up. Okay, one more. And then I think we've done a fair collection. Are you kidding me right now? Come on. I only need one more. What the hell was that? Nothing? Did I just imagine that? I think they're two different creatures. Okay, Rook. I got a bunch of these in my bag.
We're gonna have more than 20.
I honestly, I feel like I've been slow. I only got like 11 on me right now.
All right.
Well, I have a shit ton in my bag.
Well, and what you can do is just hold on to the extra for when if you want to do more oranges again. So.
All right, that sounds good.
I think Gabby's filling up a box, and then you guys.
Oh,
can
should
fill
I
up
be
the last
filling
one.
up? Oh, I'll just fill up a box.
Oh, yeah. And then you go to your destinations.
You know where you have to deliver these oranges to?
Oh yeah, I
think we're good to go.
I saw a few different places on the map where they want me to go.
That was quick.
I have to double check and see. But I remember one being out near Valentine, if I'm correct.
Everybody,
Hate that
everywhere,
town, but we
every
can
time.
definitely escort you.
His name's
We're heading
Cornelius
that way
Miller.
anyway.
So let's see if
If you
they're.
should
Let's
meet
look
him,
inside.
you'll never pun again.
All right, so this one that you sat on is empty.
Yep, blue.
I think you should use your hands to put them in there, Alder.
I see.
Thank
That was
you.
sanitary.
Thank you. Thank you.
I see.
All right, just missing 5 more on this one right here. I go pick those real fast.
I think he wears orange nowadays. Ironically.
Okay, he needs 5 more on that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'll put this one
Now,
in.
my friend, is a zest of life.
I think I just threw up in my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I got a question for y'all.
Uh-huh.
Is a feral pig the same thing as a boar?
Is it what?
No.
No.
They're two different species.
That's what I
Yes.
thought.
Yeah, it is.
Pecaries as well, you know. In the west, there's a peccary. Looks just like the boar from the east a bit, but the tails are different, you know. The face a bit different.
Yeah, feral pig would be if you released a bunch of pigs from a farm somewhere and they just were living in the wild.
Well, they're not feral then if they're released from a farm. They're still
No, I mean if you
domesticated.
took them and put them in an area they don't belong.
Yes, wild
They
pig,
would eventually be
wild
feral.
boar, all kinds of things.
Mm-hmm. They go the feral, they get all furry again, and they'll fuck you up.
Okay.
All right, just fill that one up and load them in, and they should be ready to drop off.
Hogs as well, you know. The hog.
All right, perfect. Give me 1 second here.
I figure we can.
Can a domesticated pig and a hog have babies?
A pog, maybe?
Yeah,
Surely.
can they like a donkey and a horse, like they make something like that? Or
Surely.
a chimpanzee and a what are those other ones called?
I don't know, but they're all Satan.
Huh?
Chimpanzees are Satan?
Yeah, any of those apes, they're terrifying.
Hmm.
I hate them, especially the orange ones.
Oh, right, because you... never mind.
Again.
All right, so I was wrong. So we got to go to Rhodes, Braithwaite Manor, and
Braithwaite, yep.
And then kind of out there on the outskirts of water out there too.
Oh, you doing multiple deliveries there.
All right, it's not too far.
It's not too far at all.
They're all kind of close together there.
They're pretty good. How much you getting for all them?
$60 it said, I believe.
For each or
For each
just
delivery,
the
I
whole?
bet.
Oh, okay.
For each one? I thought it was just for the whole thing.
What's
Oh, maybe it's for the whole thing.
I hope it's gonna be for each there. We'll see.
Oh, it's
Is I
for
riding with you?
yeah.
Help. Help me.
With?
Could be a shorter horse. Not a tall one, though.
I drank this strawberry lemonade
I usually
too
ride
quick.
the tall horse.
And my head hurts.
Big old long stilt walking horse.
Did it go up your nose?
Yes, I like,
No,
you know,
it's just cold.
I don't know. I just
Oh,
have to sit
well.
up.
I'm surprised
wake you
you're
up
still
with them
drinking.
It hurts.
I don't figure out where we're going.
Well, I think we are following our new.
Could do, yeah, whatever one you want to hit first, it's we can go to.
All right, I'll do my best to lead the way here.
All right.
Don't find out too close there. I can see trouble ahead.
Yeah, he's new to a cart.
Oh yeah, I don't know how to drive no car neither.
There you go. Slow down on the turns.
Help.
What did you just finish it out there? You bring a glass with you? Thermos?
Yeah.
You filled your canteen with strawberry lemonade?
Yep. And I just did it again.
Is this the right way?
Yep, right over this bridge.
Oh, is that a storm? Oh! Did you almost kill a cat just now? Did you see that?
Cat?
Did you see the cat that just ran across the bridge?
Coyote?
No, it was a cat, like a domesticated cat.
What was the cat doing out there?
I
didn't
don't
see
know.
That would be surprising. Maybe it was a feral cat. I didn't see it. It was pretty dark.
Wow.
Alder, what are your favorite type of drugs to take?
Huh?
What are your favorite type of drug?
Hallucinogenics every time.
Oh, you done peyote?
Yeah. Yeah.
That shit fuck you up.
Yep.
They should call you peyote, Alder.
I mean, who's saying they don't?
I haven't heard it.
I think the boys are bonded back there.
Excuse me?
They're bonding like you kind of want to
Yeah,
do
they're
with Jim.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You know, if you do kiss him on the mouth, can you please make sure that I'm there to witness that?
No, I said if you were gonna give me $200, I think Jim would be for it because he's broke.
No, $40.
I think he still might be for that because he's broke.
Well, I do it.
I'm not broke, so
Well, la-dee-da.
So you'll do it for free?
no, I'm okay. All right. Do you know where do they need it here?
I see kind of where they left the spot for me to go.
All right. Yep. So you just gotta pull that thing out and drop it off there.
That's what she said.
Who?
Alder, you a little feral tonight.
Yeah. You been still drinking?
Out of there.
You better relax.
That beverage?
It's the sugar.
Howdy.
Howdy, folks.
A great day to be outside.
How are y'all?
It is
Hey, bones,
a
fine
great
there.
day to be outside of a bank.
Wait, what?
Are they? What?
Huh?
Like staying outside of a bank or something?
What?
Are you asking us if we're robbing the bank?
Yeah, what the hell?
I don't know. Someone just said it's a nice day to be sitting right outside of a bank, all suspiciously. So I'm just repeating back what I
no,
heard.
we're just helping someone deliver oranges.
I see.
How's that going?
Well, we'll
I-
find out.
yeah,
He's
we'll
just about
find
to do
out.
his first one.
It's his first time doing it. We're real proud of him.
Where y'all coming from?
Saint Denis.
Saint-Denis. All right.
Did you see
Where you
any
coming from?
suspicious folk come that way?
Nope, just us. We were
No
out in the
big groups
Orange
or
Grove.
nothing?
Sorry, what'd they say? Hey, Miss Moore!
We saw no large groups.
Yeah.
y'all doing?
No large groups around here apart from ours.
What might your name be, sir?
Pretty good.
Mine?
I think
Yeah.
these law folk are about, giving us a hard time, but how are you?
I'm real good, thank you.
Oh, you're
What's going on? Why are they giving you a hard time?
Heard about you. I never
You
seen
can
you
get a
till now.
better look if I get this close, huh?
All right. Well, we can keep going, folk.
All right. Well, y'all have a good day and ride safe.
Yeah, you stay safe. There's some groups flying around, so just be careful.
All right. Thank you.
Catch some mysteries, huh? Goodbye.
Well, they seem nice.
Well, apart from the profiling us.
I
mean,
do not
if-
understand. I don't think they look like criminals at all.
Well, I mean, if somebody did say it's a nice day to be sitting outside of a bank, I mean, that's
Yeah,
kind
who
of
said that?
probably Crispin.
Was that Crispin? Oh, yeah, probably.
Oh, I see. Oh, gosh, speaking of, hold on, let me put something away real quick.
Oh, have you seen the room she rented here?
No, should we?
She hasn't decorated it yet, but
I
would you
wanna
like
see
see
it
what
still.
looks like? All right.
Is this where Miss Moore had been hiding at?
I think she has an office here now.
Yeah.
All good over here?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
How was the delivery?
A little nerve-wracking because it was a little farther off than what I thought it was, but I found a spot, so it's all dropped off now.
Oh, good.
What's this party planning on doing?
Well, Mr. Rook here is brand new to the. Is she walking away after asking a question? I love that about her.
Yep.
Do you wanna show Alder what your space looks like here?
Oh, sure. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be 2 seconds.
Wait for you, sir. Are you excited, Miss Alder?
I had an entire strawberry lemonade.
Oh,
my god, I am so sorry, miss.
Oh my lord.
Let me just wait a minute.
Alder, are you doing okay? Why are you running around in circles? You fine?
I gotta pay rent
so
anyway. I gotta
sorry.
say that. Don't worry.
I had an entire strawberry lemonade and it tasted so good. It must have been 90% sugar. So
I
I'm
see.
like blast off zone.
Okay, I was just making sure nothing was wrong because I thought you were trying to do that to get our attention.
Oh no, no.
Okay, wonderful,
Just
wonderful.
running around like a lunatic.
Well,
I'm so
we'll
sorry.
Continue. I know, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Howdy, sir.
Hi there.
I do not know you. What's your name?
Deputy Jin. My name.
Deputy Jen?
We can drop the deputy, but yes, Jin.
Jen. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name's Hazel Moore.
Hazel Moore, pleasure. And I know you because we arrested you. Or sorry, detained
What?
you.
What?
Oh, never mind.
Oh, right. Wank.
Wink, wink. Yeah.
Wank?
Don't worry about it. You know, sometimes misunderstandings happen. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Precaution.
Oh,
Precautionary,
I
of course.
remember you now. Of course.
Yeah, weren't you like really scared?
Yeah, somebody told me to spread them and kick my legs apart.
That wasn't me. But I did tell you to get back against the wall because you kept walking.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was distressed. I didn't understand.
Also, to be fair, we didn't get time to warn her that we were about
No,
to.
no. You know, it made it real. Okay.
I was
that's
very concerned.
I'm sorry. I apologize. That was a very interesting situation. I can't say I expect all that to happen that way, but yes, it was.
Oh, it's all right.
Went okay nonetheless.
It was perfect.
Yes.
I mean, look, I'll be entirely honest. I was just panicking because I never had a criminal record before, and honestly, I was afraid I was about to be arrested for something that I didn't know.
I'm sure if you haven't done anything really noteworthy, then I'm sure you'd have nothing to worry about, right?
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
Miss Moore.
what?
Are you hiding something?
Are you hiding something, Miss Moore?
Yeah.
No, I ain't hiding nothing.
Okay. Well,
keep
I
it that way.
I can't tease her. I like her a lot. She's
Yeah,
a
no,
sweet angel. Like the
I
nicest
feel really
creature.
bad. I feel
Yeah,
really
the
bad,
nicest
actually.
creature to ever exist on this earth. And now I feel bad, Miss Moore. We were teasing you. I'm sorry.
Yes, very, very, very much so. I apologize.
Hey, Erebus, how are
Oh,
you?
it's certainly kind of me.
All right, you want to show us your
Here,
space?
Yes, I do, best of but luck. unfortunately, I gotta pay rent, which
Oh.
means I gotta go and get some money.
Okay, all right.
Hey, Alder.
That's all right.
Oh, hi.
Hi. Hi. I wanted to talk to you a bit, actually.
Oh, yeah,
You
of
wouldn't
course.
mind?
No, I don't mind at all.
So, you know the situation with Joe, right?
Yeah.
You know how freaked out Charlie was by that? He was really freaked out.
He thought you all were going to get murdered.
Right. In fact, he wanted to. No, I'm not going to say he wanted to murder her or anything, but he definitely wanted to get rid of her, right? Like her presence, just kind of get away from her in a way. Spooked him pretty bad. But you know, a few days after that, he changed his mind pretty quickly, randomly.
Oh,
actually.
no.
He said, you know, she was just joking and you know, that, I don't know, that it was fine. But I'm still pretty spooked.
Yeah.
And I know some of my friends are as well. I think actually right now he's with her and I'm a bit worried, but,
Do you think it's spread?
I don't know. You know, I'm a bit worried for him too. You know, he changed his mind awfully fast, and you know, I don't see how a girl sitting in pig's blood and you know, writing notes in some different language with the blood on this guy's paper to sign some sort of contract. I'm spooked. I'm a bit worried for him.
Yeah.
She hasn't really been around, but I know she's in pretty deep contact with Charlie. I know they talk quite often. I think that's what they're.
Jesus.
Ooh.
What the hell?
I don't know.
I am getting.
Are you all right?
Yeah. Are they, there's someone at the doing the bank.
Rook. Oh God.
Oh, yep. You might want to get inside.
Rook. Come on, get off the cart. Put the cart over here. Shots fired. Okay, you stay here. I'm gonna move your
Alright.
cart, okay? Don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
Deputy
I'm sorry.
Jen, I'm just gonna move this cart, okay?
Yeah, move it out of the way and
Yep.
get inside if you're
Yep.
gonna stay in town. If
Yep.
not, then
Yep.
yeah.
Be safe, please don't die.
Yes.
Okay.
Did we deliver all the oranges?
Yeah, but Abe
Okay.
is still in town, and so is Miss Moore.
Okay. I have your book.
Which one? The one from Crispin?
Yes.
Okay. Where's Crispin?
You want to? I think he snuck away in an Irish tongue, he say.
Oh, okay, all right.
You can step a little closer, I hand to you if you like.
All right. Well, we got another delivery to make it.
Gabby is good to people. Those people make it quite obvious what they're here for, so they'll all have found what they're looking for.
Yeah, I also need to pay rent.
How much is it?
That's 300 something.
I was in there earlier. Didn't ask me anything.
We should just take it right at the next. Yes, I was telling Crispin, you know the obelisk I show you?
Yeah.
Would you believe in all my years I gather enough tarot cards to put together one deck? And I thought about it after we were at this place. The one deck I have is
Are we still dropping frames,
monochrome,
guys?
and it's called Axis Mundi. And I don't know what this means, so I go to look. And it's like, it means the same thing as the obelisk to me.
It's a stop motion film, but yes. Okay,
I
hold
forget
on.
what language it was when I had to pay someone to tell me.
Oh, it's Latin, ain't it?
Yes, could be. That would sound
I
right.
think I have that deck. I had another one too. I had two decks that were very precious to me, and one I seemed to lose in the move.
where you gotta be
I tell you,
going there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
People act all sorts of ways if they're raised improperly.
Oh,
or,
sorry.
You know, just in a weird way.
I misheard something. I heard Gabby.
Oh yeah, that's okay. You're all right.
I'm not sure where he needs to drop them off, but you know, it's not too big of a place. But yes, if the Axis Mundi is what you were missing, perhaps you are meant to have it, because I don't know what to do with these cards, you know.
Oh yeah, no, I think that's the one I have.
Okay.
The one I'm missing is, or it was another one that started with an A, but I can't remember now. But I can teach you how to use them if you like.
It's okay, you know. I like the look of these cards, but to use them, I don't know. I wasn't sure if Gabby would use them. She preferred to read the bones, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. Everybody's got their
they
own
like
way.
fancy. Ooh.
I haven't been here in a long time.
Yeah, me either.
Do you know of any
He's
Braithwaites?
standing right here. What this?
Not
Big ol'
anymore.
A bathtub?
Most of the Braithwaites I've heard of are no longer. Yeah, I don't know
this a
what that
bathtub?
is. I have no idea what that is.
Rich fancy folk gotta have big old bathtub like that.
I can't imagine you being
I
bad
bet
luck
it's
for
hot.
anybody.
It's warm water too.
That looked like a big old bathtub, huh?
Yeah, dude.
Nice. I'm not sure what the purpose of this.
Either
I
a
don't
bathtub
remember.
or a bird bath.
I could be a bird.
It's never too late.
Maybe it's to wash the apples.
Oh, that
Could be
makes
as well.
more
That's
sense.
yes, that is. Sense
Why
is
would be at the
good.
front?
Well, the Grove is just before us. At least that one's on the right side.
Oh.
This one, I guess, is just make them, you know, well, a pair. It's more ornament this way, you know?
Are that true?
And if you were Braithwaite, why have one when you can have two?
God. Diego, that the person who was talking to me on the porch before all the shooting started was one of the people that we were supposed to help the other night, and the reason she didn't end up reaching out to us is because the one friend who was terrified all of a sudden 180 changed his mind and has been real creepy ever since, so she thinks both of them have it now.
What? They possessed?
Do we have names to these?
Empowered.
Empowered.
Charlie is one and Joe is the other.
So it is gone from 1 to 3 or from 1 to 2?
1 to 2. Which surprised me because but
You
she
would think they just wanted it at their house, but I guess they got some fancy pantry in the back that they wanted it dropped off at.
Okay, we need to move forward a bit.
No, I got it. I got it all taken care
Yeah,
of.
she lead the
Okay.
way.
all right.
We come along.
Where to next then?
Got it, right?
So this one, yeah, I got it. So this next one is kind of toward the water here. There's just like a little shack near the lake, toward to the south of here.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, you want to lead the way?
Oh, wow. Okay. That's someone back here wanting oranges.
Yes, I would imagine this path this way could get us there.
Can he get his cart through there?
Yes, to this gate this way and this opening over here as well.
Okay. You see that, Rook? Just go nice and slow so you don't fuck up your wagon, okay? Is that okay, guys? Are the frames okay? Are we... That's the first time that's happened in a while.
I guess it has to be back here somewhere.
Yeah, seems like
Oh,
it.
yeah, is this kind of where all that the other hut was, right?
The other what?
that other thing where we thought was a cannibal, but
Oh, back here? I have no idea. I don't think it was
there
on
are panthers, so do be careful.
Okay. I was with Alabaster the other day, and he said, "Watch for the cat." I said, "I always watch for the cat." And then the cat came, and I shoot the cat, and he shoots a turtle, and he thought that he shot the cat. So he stops to get and look at the turtle. Meanwhile, I'm still fighting the cat.
Oh, not the turtle. Was the turtle all right?
No, the turtle was not okay. It's unfortunate, you know. Alabaster, you know, he does have one eye, so I'll give it, you know, give him some slack.
This is the worst story you could have told me.
I'm not full of happy stories all the time, you know.
It's okay. They don't need to be happy, but they don't need to be full of turtle murder.
Well, it was his poor... I don't know what he thought he saw. He was right to guess there was a cat, but when he thought he was to shoot the cat, he was wrong. He went to admire the kill as if it was champion. Meanwhile, I was, you know, 50 feet ahead, getting thrown off my horse, dealing with the cat.
How the hell you mistake a turtle for a cat for a damn turtle?
I don't know, but I don't want to think about a poor dead turtle.
We had been, you know, riding for some time. He probably had a lot of sweat dripping in his one eye.
Oh, that's probably true, damn.
What is it with all these cases in one eyes?
An eye for an eye. Everything got a price, don't it?
Yeah, I guess so, but I don't know. There's a connection there, and that means something. I just haven't figured it out yet. But I will.
Well, everyone pays their price over time, right? Don't gotta be willing, but...
No, I know. I mean, there's got to be some connection to all the cases. I just don't know quite what it is yet. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that's one thing that
bigger
keeps...
picture.
Yeah, that's one thing that keeps repeating itself, so it must be connected somehow. Did Abe tell you about that white handprint?
Oh, that
He's from her.
I had a dinner party the other day, and that was to show people where to go.
I'm sorry. Hold on. You had a dinner party?
It was just for Bayou folk there, but no one showed up.
Oh my God, Gabby!
You busy? I didn't think you wanted to show.
You didn't even invite us.
Well, no one came anyway. So you happy?
No, I'm not happy. You didn't invite us to your very first dinner party. And you're saying it's for Bayou folk? That's what you say when you want to not invite somebody.
I would love to have a dinner party with y'all, but the last one we went to had, you know, cannibal and people got arrested and you the whole thing. But it was supposed to be Lucy and this new woman I met named Angie.
I am so offended. Hey, did you hear about this dinner party Gabby had?
I was offended too. I didn't say anything.
And no one ate it because no one showed up.
Hey,
when was this?
She had a dinner party the other night and did not invite us.
Is this why you put the white handprints around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, she can invite whoever she wants.
I can be offended.
That's
fair enough. It's true, yes. Yeah.
Well, that's all right, you know. Sometimes you don't necessarily want to, you know, hang out with your co-workers after work.
Equally understood as well.
I love y'all, and I'd love to do a dinner party with you, but it was supposed to be just a little like getting together type thing for the Bayou folk.
Naturals are
It was gonna be Lucy. It was gonna be the new person named Angie and this woman named Lizard.
Take care.
And well, none of them showed up, so.
Oh, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
Yep, they heard us.
We will have
about
dinner
the
together
party.
soon enough. Yeah, there's no.
I'll
big
make
deal.
y'all some cool bouillon, okay? I'll
All
make
right,
up
let's
for
get
this.
the hell out of here. Give these people their privacy.
Oh, is there someone in there? Whoop. Could be making little something in there.
Yeah, dinner for a dinner party that they're only going to invite their new friends to.
Please do not allow this to be the rest
Can
of
I
the
say
ride.
something for a
Please.
second?
I am offended as well.
I don't know if you realize.
Oh, she's just giving her
as
shit.
I left, the
just an
people yelling,
acceptable amount
"Sorry
of
about
shit."
your dinner party."
To make you happier, I am gathering many things for many pies.
Okay, all right.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Abe?
I said I walked in that place and I yelled, "Is anyone here?" And I didn't hear anything. And I opened the door to a bedroom and two ladies were sitting on the floor and they're having a private conversation.
Oh, God.
Let's go to the right.
Okay, okay.
Oh my God, does that mean they heard me shouting about a dinner
Yes,
party?
when I left, they said sorry about the dinner party.
Oh no!
Perhaps they will invite us, sometime.
Here I was trying to be dramatic and give Gabby a hard time, and then they heard the whole thing. Oh no, I'm embarrassed.
No more lemonade for you.
I'm a spiritual healer, then not that.
Maybe you can heal my broken heart because my dear friend didn't invite me to her dinner party.
Okay, until we're past
Okay,
roads.
that's it, I'm
how
sorry.
long. No, all the way to roads you can have.
You know damn well I would have invited you, but you've been busy. You won't even
What?
hear the
No,
last
you
2
didn't.
days.
You didn't even give me the option of going, Gabby. I would have gone. I would have gone to your very first dinner party.
Okay. I'm going to take you out of earshot of each other.
Okay, bye.
It's one way to get what I want.
You said
I'm
I
not
had
afraid
until
to,
roads.
I am not afraid to be rude. You're right, but it's carrying on now. It's 2 parts. It was just you in the air.
You gotta move.
2 parts is a lot.
Oh.
Yes, I was waiting for them. He seemed like he was getting lost in the fog.
Oh yeah.
Just,
I want to make sure.
Follow the road. It doesn't change.
Well, that sounds like wisdom, don't it?
Yes, well, like I tell you, I'm like a train.
Okay,
Follow
I
the
don't
track,
see him
follow
though.
the trail.
I only see. Oh, there they are. Okay. All right.
Yes.
Don't heal us. By the way, Diego, that was the shack I was talking about earlier.
Yes, okay. I thought maybe this was one.
Yeah, that's where the hummingbird sage grow.
Yes, while she was not inviting you, I was in the West, meeting new people and gathering all kinds of things. I've got a lot of raspberries. I found some plums. Apples are obviously easy to acquire, but I thought maybe I could find some blackberries and you could have a triple berry pie like
Oh
you
my
want.
God, that sounds amazing. Holy shit.
Well, we're 1/3 on the way. Blackberries harder for me to find, but in due time.
I actually might have a bunch of blackberries. I don't know if I do anymore. I do.
Well, there you go. So you have the
Isn't
blackberry.
After that whole damn, ritual thing happened and the food that I don't cook me, I wouldn't have thought you wanted to eat any of my food. To be fair, there. I would have said.
This is an honest assessment. Yes,
You want to
not
come
wrong.
to a dinner party? I'll make some A2 I promise I won't put nothing weird in it this time.
Okay.
You think you would have came?
If you had invited me, Gabby, I would have come.
Oh, I love you too.
Okay.
Next time, I promise.
Okay.
We made up before roads. This is beautiful.
I would kill for you. That's Hazel Moore.
Nice to meet you.
She's our secretary. She's the
Wait,
dumb
I think
secretary.
we just at the end of trial, maybe?
Excuse me.
I think that in
Dumb.
goes to the camp.
Department of Unsolved Mysteries, Miss
Yeah.
Moore.
Oh, right. I forgot.
They ain't no B in it.
Mind the spikes.
Yeah, careful.
Beautiful. What is it? Detectives Unsolved Mystery?
Department of Unsolved Mysteries, Detective of Unsolved Mysteries. Either one works, but I think it's technically department.
Boisterous?
I still need to give you this book. Don't let me forget.
Okay, I won't. It's pretty fucked up. I don't know if you had a chance to look through it at all, but you're welcome to.
I have it. Not long after I got it, the gun rang out,
I am not allowed to have strawberry lemonade at 10 at night.
I can't wait to get on the road again.
Too much sugar.
I don't think that's sugar.
Yes, it is quite sweet. The sound of it, sweet and sour, perhaps.
I think I don't normally have this much sugar, especially this late at night. But I
You
had
were under the influence
Yeah.
of too much sugar.
Exactly. I had one sip of this strawberry lemonade, and my head was going to explode. I went, this tastes too good to be healthy for me. So it's probably 90% sugar.
I guess all you can do is water it down.
In my belly.
The natural waters of the belly.
Mm-hmm. I like the way you say that word.
Which one?
Belly.
Belly.
He stopped to get something to eat here while this bank robbery is going on.
Wait, is it still happening?
And there's people standing outside the bank. So.
Oh my god.
Okay.
You should be able to leave your cart right here.
Well, no, we shouldn't eat while they're having a robbery.
Why not?
Yeah, people gotta live here. It's not like they can't no longer live here just because they
But
get
I
robbed
don't
every
think.
other day.
But what I'm saying is, I don't think we should be in town. I don't think we should be here. I think we should take another road, and I think we should go another way.
Where to?
Just not here.
Where's
you
your
know?
sense of adventure, Alder?
I have a great. Let's go to Taltry's, Abe, right now.
I'm down. I'll go. I will fight a cannibal. I will break their fist upon my hand.
Careful now. You know, we go
Listen.
in the daylight, okay?
I have a sense of adventure. I just don't like the idea of somebody potentially getting grabbed and held hostage on an exit. Okay? Especially not our new friend.
Yes. They could run to this. She's not wrong. They could run to this place. It's not likely, but they could run to here and try to and make a fight out of it.
Hostages.
Yes.
Ooh. Yeah,
Alright,
I
follow
know you think
me.
about that.
Okay.
Should we not go through?
I think he's going
Follow
around to the
him,
right.
yes,
Yeah,
he's going,
follow him.
yeah.
He's going behind us.
If a man says lead the way, I follow. You know, it's.
Yeah,
and
me
I
too.
can have someone to blame after.
Oh God.
Not my fault.
Is
Not
it
mine.
still happening?
I don't know. I'll get you away.
I'm not necessarily worried about me. I'm just, don't want anybody getting nabbed is all.
You were holding on tight enough.
Mm-hmm. And who is this fine steed here?
This is Sendero.
Sendero, what does that mean?
It means path.
Really?
Yes?
Sendero. I like that.
It's like I like to think it's the most intelligent of my horses, and sometimes if I'm drunk on the trail, it will still follow the path for me. You know? It likes.
All right.
I'm so sorry. Is he gonna be okay getting down here?
Hey, that's a good point. Yes, he should be.
Okay.
The way I come.
Towards my horse a little bit more, a little bit flatter.
All right, just go
I'm
nice
not
and
really
slow.
Yes, I'm just not a carriage man, so. The
Perfect.
wagon wheel is not my forte.
Yeah. It can be a little bit tricky, but he seems to be doing real well with it. Sorry, you were saying he's the smartest of your horses.
Yes. So I like to think, sometimes he's good at staying on the path, and sometimes maybe he shows me something I miss, this kind of way.
Yeah.
Got a higher
My
score.
horse is like that too.
I suppose we could look at it like that.
My Saturday horse is Sombra.
Oh, Sombra. And that means shadow, right?
Yes, or like the shade.
Darkness.
Everybody
or
hold
something.
up.
Holding.
Yes, hold.
You have a decision to make here.
Yes.
Rook, I don't know if you want to continue delivering stuff and making money or what.
Or if you want to go potentially be murdered.
Okay.
somewhere.
We're not going to potentially get murdered. We're going to investigate, Rook. There's a difference.
Where cannibals
There's grizzlies up there. That
Do you have a sense of adventure, Rook? Would you like to come with us, is what we're saying.
you can hold on to my hips.
Well, I
That's pretty
would like to
adventurous.
get off of this wagon, so I mean that honestly don't sound
All
like
right.
too bad an idea.
Here's the plan. We're gonna go to Emerald
Don't you
Ranch
dare
so you
say
can check
Valentine.
that
Okay,
wagon in,
perfect.
And we'll keep it there, and then you'll hop on a horse.
All right, sound good to me.
All right,
but
come
I'm down for a little adventure myself.
Yes.
Okay.
I knew it.
They gonna give you the good welcome in here. I did not like that laugh. That sounded real.
It was playful. It was just, I'm glad you think so. Because we kind of adopted
Yeah.
you too, and I'm glad that you feel that way. That's all.
Me? What? I am adopted. I'm like the dumb dog. I'm the dumb dog.
You're not the dumb dog.
But I like dogs.
You're dumb.
They loyal.
I like dogs too, but I'm not saying that you are a dog.
She's partial to cats, from what I gather. I've
How
mentioned
dare
dogs around
you.
this lady before.
I love
you know?
dogs. I love dogs. I also like cats. I think they're.
I never said
both
you
wonderful.
didn't love
Okay,
dogs.
all
I
right,
said partial to cats, you know?
I think it says a lot about people depending on whether you prefer dog or cat. I think cat people are real
Don't say it.
Studious. I think
What?
they like to look at the world through a very logical lens there. They like the cat be the independent there, but the dog people just like they don't want love. We just want everyone to love
want
us.
love.
They gotta be well, of course you want love there, but you want it to be earned. You don't want it to be given freely for no.
I'm not a cat, Gabby. I just like them.
I'm simple. I prefer the loyalty of the
fair.
dog. Simple.
I think you've offended me with your correctness. I think you're exactly
Wait, no,
right.
there can be no room. No, there's no room for
You're
offenses on this
exactly
round.
right, and I'm offended by how right you are. Jesus Christ!
Sing
You
into your
read me
soul.
like a
That's like
book.
the difference between a person who likes, rats and snakes. Both animals incredibly
What about snakes?
intelligent, but
What does it say if you like snakes? Or
it's kind of
turtles?
similar to someone who likes cats.
You-
Because snakes are very independent, not very loving.
What about turtles? What does it say if I love turtles?
Turtles are very loving animals. Very, very
know,
loving.
they're so cute.
And they're very intelligent too. But they
Yes, if a turtle could speak, you would imagine it'd have to be wise as old as some of
That's
them live.
exactly what I think. And they take their time. I love turtles. They just seem to have no care in the world. Gonna take their time going anywhere.
That we occasionally eat a lot of
I
turtles.
suppose I'm a bit like a turtle in that I like to take my time, but I'm too passionate to be a turtle, you know?
Turtles can be passionate.
Have you ever seen a turtle full of
Yeah,
passion?
if you could be an animal, what animal would you
I mean, okay, hold on now. Of
I
course
would
I've
be a
seen
golden eagle. That's as easy as choose between dog and cat.
Oh, wow. Okay, eagle's not bad. But listen.
Golden eagle, not just any eagle.
Okay, a golden
the king
eagle.
of eagles, the king of birds.
Okay, so you're definitely right.
got a big ego.
Yes, I want
That's
to.
what I was
going to
say,
be
but I don't know if I
eagle.
know you well enough yet to tease you like that. So I paused.
You can tease all you like.
He's on the thing about Diego. He got a big
Am I going the right way?
No, they went on the road
They
to the
took
right.
it right.
Yep.
Okay, no
Mhm.
problem.
the right, okay.
This road or further right?
This road right here.
Okay, no problem.
I stopped paying attention. I do apologize.
Oh, beautiful.
That's okay, but listen, okay? I'm going to argue on behalf of turtles being passionate right now, okay? Because think about this. They have to cross an insane distance to get to, and they take so much time to get wherever it is that they're going that they have to be passionate about it, otherwise they just give up.
That's true, but that
I'll
not
accept
true
it,
for every single type
but
of
it's
turtle species there.
not a guarantee. But I will accept this.
Some turtles stay in the same pond their whole damn life.
Yeah, some of them do, but and maybe they're passionate about that damn pond.
Pond potatoes.
Oh, that's adorable.
It's the cutest thing I've ever
They kind
heard.
of taste like it too.
No, stop.
Oh, sorry.
Just a couple of pond potatoes plopping in the water.
Pond potatoes
And already dying.
might be the cutest thing I've ever heard a turtle called. I can't.
A pine potato.
Yeah, save your
I feel
strings.
like a pine potato.
I have before. I am a potato in the bath, most certainly. A bathman through and through.
Oh, I love digging bad there. Okay, Alder, what kind of animal would you be if you could be an animal?
I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. I should, but I don't. Well, look.
I mean, this might be on the nose, but I'm gonna say coyote.
I was thinking a fox of some kind.
Really?
Well, yeah, but I think coyote because them
Off
real
the top
clever
of my
there.
head.
Those horses
But they the most
are,
vicious in their packs.
Are they really? What
Mm-hmm.
is happening right now?
This is a lot of horses. What the hell is going on?
This is a lot of horses. I'm sure it's fine, right?
The sooner we leave, it'll be fine.
Yep.
Let's hope they didn't go from Rosebank straight here.
Oh, God. That would be just our luck, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Is this you pacing back and forth, or is this, path here?
It is
Oh,
me.
God. Oh, God. Here they come. Can we go, please? Y'all?
Absolutely. Grab my hips very firmly, but I need to.
Okay, yes, he's with her. Okay, okay.
Not now,
moving.
Gabby.
So hold on a second.
Okay.
What were you saying, Alder?
Okay.
That is a lot of horses.
Mm-hmm. 2 tall trees.
Okay.
Hey, Abe.
Yeah.
You want to hear the cutest thing I've heard in a long time?
Okay.
It's a nickname for turtles.
Okay.
Pond potatoes.
Pond potatoes, a nickname for turtles.
Yeah. Ain't that the cutest thing you
Particularly
ever
the
heard?
less passionate ones, they like to sit around.
Dude, I love that yet.
Oh, what's happening over there?
Huh?
To our right.
Probably something we should just happily
Yep,
move along
we should just
quickly
keep going. Just keep going. Just don't stop moving. Don't stop
West
moving.
is the way, west is the way.
on horses.
I hope it's just law. It's just law. It's just law. Surely,
It's likely
right?
to be law because they see, if you see a collection of horses, you can almost bet your ass there's a lawman staring at them from somewhere.
Yep. They probably looked at us through their binoculars and went, "Oh,
Mildly
those are just dumb folk."
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening.
Is that
Oh,
Petal?
my goodness.
Hold on. Oh my God. No, it did not just happen again. Holy shit, y'all. We gotta stop meeting like this. Hi, you guys. Of course it is.
It's like no matter where we are, we will see you.
That is crazy.
That is crazy. And it's always in the opposite direction. Where are you lot headed? Oh my God. Of course I asked where you all headed and then I couldn't hear anything for a hot minute. What was your answer?
We was heading out to Emerald.
Oh, okay. Well, there's some shit going on there, so you probably want to avoid that.
Oh, thank you for the heads up then.
It's either
Fields talking to each other, but
I mean, if y'all are
See?
free right now, we're headed to Tall Trees.
I mean, yeah, we can do that.
All right then.
All right, you lead the way. We'll follow.
What's your name there, Sheriff?
Which one?
Oh, this is exciting.
Yes.
Look at the stars. Holy
I will
shit.
tell you, of all the places I go, the Tall Trees is one place I almost never go alone. So to go with you, sure. To go by myself in the night, no.
Yeah, I guess now's probably not the time to admit that I go to Tall Trees by myself all the time. It'll be fine, I'm sure.
Yes, surely.
Mm-hmm. What could go wrong? Wow, look at that, look at that, look at that. Holy
What am-
shit. The sky.
It is quite the sight right now,
It
isn't
is beautiful. I don't usually get to see it like this out here. It's usually only like this in the desert. Look at that.
love the Heartlands. It's so damn beautiful up here.
Petal,
Yeah,
what animal would you be if you were an animal?
black bear.
Wow, why does everybody have an answer already? What about you, Franklin? Do you know what animal you'd be?
Probably a raccoon or something.
It's adorable.
They are, aren't they? Those little hands everywhere, they're like washing stuff.
Oh my god.
Yes, their hands are little funny hands, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Their little opposable thumbs. What about you, Rook? What animal would you be? Are they flirting? Am I interrupting their flirt?
Yeah, when I was on the wagon, that was one thing that, yeah, I think
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Talking about wagon days and...
How far be it for me to get in the way of that?
Yeah, well, you know, maybe it would clear her mind to have the boots knock a bit.
I'm sure.
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm a little bothered that I don't have an answer right away. You think
Yes, I
Abram is
suppose
more,
people
dude?
have thought about this more than before. I have a long story with this eagle. Some of it I have expressed before, some not.
Oh, well, I don't mind if you want to tell it.
It is not simply because I want the largest claw of all the eagles, you know, this kind of thing.
Oh, okay. Well, then why is it?
Well, when I was raised, again, as it were, after this accident of mine, I told you of this, yes?
Yeah, you did.
Well, the woman who was to help me along the way and eventually to send me to Saint Denis to fend for myself, when she passed, she left something for me, and it was hard to ignore that. It was clear to me that she had some kind of information about me, but kept it from me when I came to, you know?
Why?
Maybe she
Why would
did
she
this.
do that?
I don't know. I thought to myself, maybe I would be angry about this, but again, I'm at peace with who I am. That's why I don't use the name I was born with, you know? But she left me a clue, and it was a medallion in the shape of an eagle. It was inscribed with something on the back, and I had to employ a lot of people to figure out what that meant. What it meant is it was pointing to a piece of land in California, my family's land. And in the name is Rancho of the Eagle, as it were, you know?
Oh, I see.
So it's always been a connection. When I first come to the crossing, when I first started to get out from Saint Denis again, I used to always search for them, to hunt for them. They eluded me for a long time. I just wanted to see one.
Did you think it might do something? Like open up a memory, or
I thought it
might show you the way or something?
I met natives, you know. I knew of a man who took what they called a spirit walk or something, and I thought maybe if I can befriend him well enough and give to them, maybe they will give something to me in this way. But just before something like this really was to even be considered, it kind of all crumbled. The man I remember, he was helping me. I believe he went by Crow of some kind. Might have been 2 words, but he was a good man. I believe he was Wapiti. I've known a lot of natives over the years, Iroquois, Wapiti, and so forth. I came across them one of the first times I was looking for this eagle, and they thought I was looking for it to hunt, you
To
know,
hunt it,
because I
yeah.
tend to look this way. I think they would have probably inquired more if they had not already had a man tied on the back of their horse.
Yeah, you told me some of that story.
Well, it was the same man, but a different story, actually. The
Oh,
same
wow,
chief.
okay.
Yes. Yes, I met him much later under, you know, other circumstances, which I again got out of.
You seem to be doing that frequently.
Yes, when I met this Mr. Black, I can tell you, I think something was sending something in his spine, but it was also sending in mine as well. There were many moments talking to this man, I thought one of us is going to draw on the other.
Yeah.
He sounded like he wanted to kill me, but at the same time, I think he wanted to know more.
I think he wants somebody to. Yeah. I think he's in a lot of pain.
I think so too. It's hard to say if he is very harmful to people. He could be mostly harmless.
Of any assistance, Miss Alder?
Sorry, what was that?
Was that book of any assistance to you?
I have yet to know, but I read it all, and the end of it scared the shit out of me.
How's that?
Well, I don't know. It just seemed like, you know, at the very back, there's, I don't know if it's like an ink stain or what, but it gets bigger and bigger. Like it's like something spilled in the back of the book, and it's starting to soak its way through to the earlier pages. So to me, as I was reading it, it looked like this spot that just got bigger and bigger, and then I thought it was going to jump out and swallow me.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, the whole thing
I
is
didn't
real
make it back
sad.
to that part myself.
Oh yeah, the whole thing is real sad. But
Yeah.
what interests me about it is that he seems to be searching for something unrelated to the Wendigo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's searching for somebody in particular, some man, and then these people, these watchers that are watching him. I find that really interesting as well. And then there's the Wendigo. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know. Okay. Investigation station.
Okay, but first I need to know what animal you would be.
Oh, I don't know. That's why I was shocked. Everybody seemed to answer so quick. Hey, do you know what animal you would be if you were an animal?
Is that really my decision to make?
Well,
like if you could choose.
Oh, if I could choose what animal, not
A
which
lion is a
animal
good
would I
choice.
appropriately be.
I thought we were talking about which animal we would appropriately be, but choose is fine too.
Okay, I want y'all to guess what animal I would be. I would not be offended by any choice you make because all animals are beautiful.
Okay, my initial instinct, but I think most people would consider an insult, but I don't think you would, was a snake.
Oh, I do not like that there.
See, I was leaning towards alligator.
Oh, alligator works too.
I was thinking lizard, but I wasn't going to say. You say skeleton.
That's I'm wearing gator, or because I'm from the bayou.
I think she would be a colorful lizard, you know?
All right, with all y'all's
Yeah,
real
that's
close
pretty
there,
good,
I
too.
would be an eel, an American eel.
An eel?
An eel?
Okay.
I was
The
closest.
snake of the water.
I'm the only one flying in the sky.
I was gonna say some sort of fish, actually, too.
You were?
Well, eels are fish.
You are a?
Yep.
Okay. What about you, Miss Moore?
I don't know. I never thought about that before.
Oh, she'd be like a little songbird.
I can see that.
Same.
She said
Beautiful, beautiful songbird with the most
Oh, I'll be a
beautiful.
songbird?
Yeah, like a
I ain't got
bluebird.
much of a voice. I don't really know. I'd have to think about that.
Are we just wandering through the tall trees?
Yeah, I think we'll figure out where we need to go when
what
we
is
get in there.
what is our plan here?
I was just gonna, you know me, I don't have a plan. I was just gonna go in and see where I felt like we needed to go.
Well, we can go see that sign.
Yeah,
again.
that's a good start.
Would you like to start at that sign again?
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. Also mushrooms.
Yes.
Okay. What is this sound?
It's me wondering what animal I'd be.
Oh, yes. You're going to be thinking about this for quite some time, I can assure you.
Yeah, I think I will. I think what troubles me the most is that everybody had an immediate answer.
Yes. Well, I thought the question was what would I want to be, you know? But it also has a connection as well, you know?
Yeah, I
it
think
is also...
what would I want to be is real easy. I think like, you know, a steed, like a horse or something like that. But I don't know if I know what animal I would be. And I think Abe's right. You know, that's not for me to decide. That's for people around me to tell me.
I used to be good with the bow.
I like the idea of bird because I've always been free in this way, you know?
Okay, this is gonna sound weird, Alder.
Yeah.
I think you'd be a beaver.
A beaver? I love beavers.
They're like really good planers. And
I'm not a good planner.
That's a
not a good planner at all.
Muskrats like beavers, but not good planners.
Seen it have
So a week down
up on that little totem skull thing.
I'm gonna die. That was beautiful.
You want to check this out?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't do it. There's a note here.
Yeah, read it.
None shall pass this forest unwanted or on.
Oh my God.
Don't wander too far. You see something?
Yeah. Movement. Where there shouldn't be movement. But it's stopped now. Well, shit. I gotta go look.
What are you looking for?
She says she saw movement, so she's going right toward it. Yes, it could. Mushroom? Anything else?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, you see something, you just say so. Oh, it's starting to smell here.
This is wasteful, ain't it?
Yes, an awful lot. I spent an afternoon with a law woman, and she is obsessed with killing all the little critters on the trail with her sidearm as if it is like a sport, you know. And I say, well, you need to clean some of them, you know, for the rest of the animals.
Look.
Oh, what?
Nothing scary. Just look at the horse running through the woods here, and then look at the steeds or whatever they are, the deer. And is that a bear? No, it's like a pronghorn. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful?
Yes, one of them is eating the other, having it. Looks like a male and female.
And you can't tell me that horse galloping through the woods there ain't free as shit.
I hear it. I couldn't see it though. Oh no. Yes.
They just seem so happy all the time.
It's a beautiful place. It's just it's hard to ignore all the death.
Well, that's life, ain't it, I suppose? Yeah, I thought I saw something over here, but, oh God, I don't think everybody wants to traipse through here. It's pretty gross.
Yeah, it's a little
it smells pretty bad over here, y'all.
Blood, yeah.
Oh, that's what I was smelling. Okay.
What was on the sign?
Yeah.
They said burn people who eat one another, so they don't like cannibals. So that's good.
Yeah,
that's a start.
I most definitely would.
But
be
there was a
there.
bloody handprint on it, so that's also kind of confusing. But that, you know.
One way to warn. Blood is always a good way to warn somebody.
Yeah, and it could.
No, I think they're back down that way somewhere. But this
What do
might
they
work.
do to him?
Don't come and
Well,
eat the rest of this up, you know.
yeah,
Let nature
before
take
we
its course.
judge too much, they might be. I mean, it's a bit weird to be using a bear for this, but you know, some people read intestines and the like. But
Yeah, we do that sometimes. But
this seems a bit wasteful to me personally.
It smells so foul.
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
They're bright orange.
Yeah, and it's torn up too.
Okay.
What was that? Was that a gunshot? That's a gunshot.
No. Where'd you hear it from?
No, it's not. What is that? Oh, never mind.
A bucket fell over back there. A bit loud.
Yep. That's all it was.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, it is something to look at, isn't it?
Well,
These trees.
I feel like I still smell something.
Another abandoned camp.
We don't know if it's abandoned or not. Oh, Diego just scared the shit out of me. Good God, Jesus.
Oh, I don't remember seeing this last time I was here.
Oh, there's a lot of blood here too. Or something.
Yeah,
At
something
least
died
part
here.
of it has been here for some time.
Yeah, maybe.
The dreadful
Maybe
part.
elk or moose or something.
To my left.
Yeah, a bear.
It's going to get especially nasty that way, so.
Way too much.
Oh yeah. Don't come over here. Ugh.
Cases, not something worth remembering.
Hey, wait.
What's that?
It's an owl. I hear it.
Don't look it in the eyes.
What were they doing with a prison wagon out here?
Owls are an omen of death.
Hi. How are you? Look at that.
Oh, God.
Hey, Abe.
Oh, God.
Hey, Abe.
I don't believe that.
Yeah.
Look. Come here.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, look at him.
There he goes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we were looking at him from the other side. Daytime owl.
Yeah, that's definitely an omen.
No, not every culture.
Not a bad omen.
Oh, boy.
The
Not a
way
bad omen. They are the birds of wisdom there. They're trying to tell us something.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Remember that person who told that Theo told us they saw one sitting next to a guy at the telegraph station
in Saint Denis, just sitting next to the guy. She was saying like, you know, what the hell?
Oh, okay. That is mouse.
Yeah, I can speak mouse. I used to have a whole bunch of mice that lived in my old house.
It was her. She is a mouse.
Are you a mouse communicator?
She's a mouse, not a songbird. Oh my God. Do that again? That was crazy.
Oh, she'd be the cutest mouse.
I
Can you
can't.
imagine a little mouse with an apron on?
Yes. And it is the cutest mouse of all time.
Crispin taxidermy right
Hey,
now.
little mouse. I like mice. They're real
A little
cute.
strawberry blonde mouse with an apron on. Mm-hmm.
What's it out there? Is that an elk or a horse?
That's a horse. Just enjoying the water, it seems like.
Hmm. It's a good sign the animals are still around.
Yep. Got nothing to worry about if that's the case. That another horse?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. God, I love all the wild horses out here. It's the best.
I don't think that's the best.
What?
Wild horses.
You don't? Why not?
I think you're gonna change your mind too.
What do you mean?
What about the wild mushrooms?
Oh yeah, but I mean, yes, but the wild horses I think are my favorite.
Okay, well I will take my favorite right here.
Hmm.
and you can go have a horse. Here you go, Miss Moore.
Oh, nice. You found him.
Yeah, please be careful.
Trust me, I'm very careful. I ain't Jim.
All right. Remember we saw those lights in the tree last time?
Yes. Can we go?
I mean, if someone lives there, we gotta ask and check.
I mean, Soft lives there, but we should probably not go all and say hello to Soft. Hey, if anybody feels like taking a handkerchief or something like that and grabbing a set of these are some psychedelic mushrooms that'll make adventure time wonderful.
Oh, don't scare him. He's so cute.
Where's Diego?
He's just minding his own business. I love him.
Where did Diego go?
Diego?
Yeah. He was with us at the last camp there.
Yeah, he's so cute. Look at him.
Hey, y'all, where's Diego?
What's with
Go
this?
right up to him.
Should we backtrack and search we were just at, or see the kind of wander off in new directions?
I mean, I think he's probably fine. He's probably exploring somewhere, but
He
I'm just
he
looking.
can handle himself, can he?
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah,
but-
he very capable,
Okay.
but
Maybe not bear capable, but he should be smart enough.
Oh my
he's so
God,
sweet.
are you petting this creature?
He's so cute.
It's a badger.
Aren't they like? Won't they fuck
come
you up?
They're very vicious.
Yeah, won't they
can
fuck
hurt
you up?
badgers, whoa.
I reckon just be careful where you pet it at then.
He's so sweet.
Oh my God, I'm feeling some aggression. Oh, I have to
You
inch
are
closer.
all
I have
very
to
brave.
pet it. I have to pet it. I have to pet it.
There's some very friendly animals in these woods sometimes.
Alder, we should give you sugar more often.
Like aggression.
Oh my God.
Oh, I'm so happy to see you happy, Miss Alder. Isn't he cute? You should give him a name.
It is so cute. I might die. I might die. Can we call it Skunk?
Yeah, we can call him Skunk. I don't see why not. I think he's so dang sweet. Oh, I just want to put him in my bag and take him with me.
You
What's
said
he
take
eating?
him with you, right? Not kick him with you?
No, take him.
Okay.
Oh, God, I would never kick him.
Just checking, that's all. Just checking.
Oh, goodness me.
So I feel like you might enjoy this fact, Alder.
What? Is it mushrooms?
No, I have named almost every black bear in the crossing.
Oh.
Every time I come across one, I name them.
Yeah, that's amazing, and I love that, and I need the list.
I will have to make it for you, and I'll tell you where they all live.
Yes, please. I will go and I will say hello.
Hi. I love them all.
I can't believe this badger is just being adorable like this.
Did you find Diego?
I think it's with the
Maybe he ate some of those
There's
mushrooms.
another one down here that it let me just pet it too.
Really? Where?
Uh-huh.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. This might be the happiest day of my
Something
life.
odd about the badges around this lake.
This might be the happiest day of my life.
Okay, if the last one was skunk, who is this?
I don't know. I named the last one, so it's somebody else's turn.
I like Puffs because they poofy.
Puff is pretty cute.
That's a good name, Gabby.
Oh my God! Hello, welcome in. Middle ditch, thank
Well,
you.
somewhere up here there is a black bear, and his name is Chauncey.
How are you guys?
All right.
Fun
and,
fact, I'm
Miss
playing.
Moore is where?
Where is?
It's happened a
I
few
don't know.
times
Where'd
before.
Miss Moore go?
Wait, she probably
Petting
back
the.
there.
We might have to do some investigating.
She
The
pet the
second one of us
badger
is
with you
missing.
guys, and then what happened?
I don't know.
I thought she went with you, honestly.
So I
Yeah,
was
I thought she
about
was following
to
us in this
say,
direction.
hey y'all, we're playing with B, who plays Ro, who we were actually playing with earlier. Yesterday we were playing with
Okay,
Ro, the
well,
character.
We're gonna have to
But today she is playing Miss Moore. Where the fuck did
pick
she
a
go?
point to meet back,
And then we also
search.
have Trench.
We can split up the group.
There she is.
Okay.
Oh yeah, splitting up sounds like a
Okay,
great
good, we're
idea.
done.
Nothing bad ever
That's
happens.
some.
Where is she?
She's right there, right in
walking
front of
across
you,
the road over
walking
there.
like a ghost.
But we still don't know where Diego at.
Where did
Yeah,
you go?
Go pay.
Oh, all right. That's fair.
I see someone running over here.
I go check around the rocks over there, make sure he didn't fall off and get twisted ankle or something.
Okay, I'm going swimming in the lake.
All right.
Well, let's go this way. Let's all stay together at the lake.
Also, hello, welcome in. What were you guys doing today? When do I get to RP with you again?
Oh no,
I've heard about your character now. You crazy doctor.
She's skipping.
Also, I had a strawberry lemonade like an hour ago, and it must be 90% sugar, and I'm not used to having sugar like this. Holy fuck. So I'm sorry, but my energy is through the roof. I've just dragged all of these people to tall trees. But I am currently playing Alder at the moment.
Chief.
Yes, I'm sorry. I understand. I'm cut off. It's a strawberry lemonade.
Are you still drinking it?
No.
Oh, you'll never guess, by the way, while I was, relieving myself, I done seen the sweetest little red squirrel just chewing on a nut, minding his own business. He got right up close to me. So cute.
That's adorable.
I like this place. Everybody said, I mean, at least all the creatures seem real friendly like.
Yeah, there's something weird about that, huh?
Look in the trees over there across the lake.
Okay, that's it. I'm
what the
going.
shit?
We're going. We're going to the treehouse. Come
People
on.
might live there.
That's great. We'll say hello.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Be like, hello.
I love the little froggy. Hi, cutie.
Wait, the damn frogs up here? It's cold as shit.
I love frogs
Look at
too.
him.
I think I just like animals.
I was gonna ask, what animal do you not like?
Is there an animal I don't like? Oh yeah, those orange apes.
Orangutans.
Yep.
Orangutans?
I hate them. I hate them so much. They scare the shit out of me.
Baboons scare the shit out of me because they real aggressive.
Oh, look, there's a wagon there.
I don't hate them, but I'm not really fond of snakes. They don't have arms. I can't trust them.
Kind of like my uncle.
Okay. Ow.
Well, your uncle doesn't have any arms.
No, you can't
Or
trust
you just
him.
can't trust him.
Yeah, you can't trust
Oh,
him.
I see.
I mean, I understand this.
I think if
gets a
someone's
little bit
missing their arms, it's probably a lot
unsettling
easier
about
to
the fact that
trust them.
Something's just a face and a tail and nothing else.
I need a tissue.
Took me a second to
Yeah,
get
they
that
say
one,
when you
Abraham.
lose part of your body, the other parts get better. He must be really good with his feet.
He must be.
Do not make that joke, dude. Do not make that
But my
joke.
mama said that the price had to pay in order to be able to see and hear the spirits much more clearly.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness, what is this? How do you get up there?
Probably a ladder.
Well, let's hold
Yeah, it
up. We
looks
have
like
to
it
make sure
attached
no
to
one's
cliffs
there
over
before
there.
we just invade.
Why can't we just say
How
hello?
do we do that? We can't get up there unless we go
There's
up.
stairs, yeah. We just say hello. Hello?
Is anybody home?
Knock, knock.
I expert shouldn't walk in with a shotgun out.
All right, hold on.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Woohoo!
You don't
This-
have to go up.
This is a really bad idea, but I can't help it. Alder doesn't know what I know. So we're just gonna keep walking. Ah. Also, I just wanted to show you guys, right? Because you guys haven't seen it yet. I have, because I, filmed it for the release patch video. Oh, there's this stabled horse, or a saddled horse there. So somebody might be here. Oh my, yeah. Basically, I just want to show you guys how flippin' cool this place is. Did you hear that? Oh, it's a bird. Okay. Check this out. There's like an inside too. stabled horse. Listen, okay? I've been streaming all day because I'm in full addict mode.
Wow.
Check this out. Isn't this nice?
It's real cool. I could stay in a place like this, I reckon. I feel a lot.
Yeah.
Don't gotta be scared of nothing on the ground. Not much climbing up to you.
Motto, Snow, and Wildcat. Bud was here. What? Whoa. What the fuck?
Whoa, what? Whoa.
I just, one of those weird coincidences happening again.
Little deja vu or something different?
I've been calling it kismet, which is how I describe it. But you ever have like something happen and then another weird thing happens and they seem connected, and then you find out they are connected?
Yeah, I know what that's like.
Yeah. So that's kind of what just happened. I just happened to look at this note here, and it says that the person who wrote it says that they have a coyote spirit, and that's my first name is Coyote.
Oh.
And on the way
is
here,
Alder your nickname or kind of your last name then?
my surname, I guess.
Okay, I see.
But on the way here, we were talking about, what animal would you be? And Gabby was saying, I know on the nose, but you'd be a coyote. And then Diego said,
Oh, Jesus.
A fox. Is everything all right?
Oh, God. Nice.
Oh, Franklin's scared of heights.
Oh, well, then he shouldn't be up here.
No, he should. It's good for him.
Okay.
You all right? Hug the ground, breathe.
Yep.
Breathe.
I'm not meant for the trees.
Oh, boy.
It's a nice little shindig in there.
Thank you, Philip. Okay.
Wow, this is a quite...
Isn't this place fucking awesome, you guys? It's so good. Fox fucking killed it. He just went apeshit and made the coolest tree fort of all time. You know? Another middle ditch character.
Lots of little rooms all over the place.
Heard of Coyote Alder recently. Really? Well, we did.
Nice little outhouse.
Yeah, isn't this nice? I did run around with Scrump once upon a blue moon as Coyote.
You can do in a place like this.
With Oglethorpe, and then Oglethorpe had a
room right here.
fucking freak out, and then Alder was like, nah, man, I'm out. This was made by WildRP staff? Technically speaking, I mean, yes, it was, but I'm pretty sure this was all Boxhead who did this. At least this spot. I don't know. I know that there are other people that come in and do these, but Boxhead usually does these. And you want to know how I know it was him? Because there's almost always like 2 chairs for a view so that you can sit and look at the view. That's his calling card. You know? If there are 2 chairs in front of a view, it was Boxhead.
Heard that bear. I thought I might be able to see it from up here.
You might be able
Sounded
to.
real close.
You want some spyglass?
I didn't look. It didn't seem like I saw it peeking over anything. Maybe it's over the mountain ridge, so I'm okay. Thank you, though.
Yeah, no worries. Are you enjoying your first day in the crossing?
I am. I'm really happy I met y'all. Y'all have been mighty kind to me.
Well, good. I'm glad you think so. And we just love when we meet new people. We love to just bring them along and see what you enjoy and what you like to do. Help out. You know, it could have gone a lot worse. You know, you could have been
gone a lot worse,
picked
especially
up
what happened up in Road.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, you could have been picked up as a hostage or something. Okay.
I was worried when I was delivering that box that was about to happen to y'all, if I'm being honest.
Oh, yeah, no, we're all
Spread
right.
the weight out, it might be easier to cross.
We were taken hostage the other day, actually.
Alder?
No.
Come on.
Oh, it's so pretty.
It go higher than that? Oh, no.
Oh, God, this is way too close to the
Come
gaps
on,
in the board.
all the way up.
Okay.
Climb it.
God. Oh, let's go.
No.
No, not yet.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God, it's close to the edge here.
I'm sorry. What did you just say to me?
I said not yet.
motherfucker.
It just don't stop.
Oh, well, when the mist clears, this is quite a view.
Wow.
Are these
so
just
many
two
trees.
random chairs?
They don't look too random to me.
No, they really don't, do they?
Well, you never guess what we found. A note to the people who live here.
Yeah, me too. Did you see the part about the coyote?
Yeah, but you know who wrote that?
No.
Bud.
Oh, wait, we know Bud.
Yeah, we know Bud. He's the one who told me about the lighthouse in Van Horn.
Holy shit.
We met him in Valentine, remember? So Jim was mean to him.
That's right, that's right. Wow, look at that moon.
It's kind of cool the way it appears beyond the clouds like that. It's nice to be up here when it's dark like this because it definitely feels a lot safer.
Wow.
It's nice listening to the howls of the bear in the night.
Yeah, this is something else. Holy shit. Gee, I hope Diego's not dead. We should probably head back now. Nice, isn't it?
It's always nice to take a moment to enjoy the quiet, you know?
Yeah. But it ain't quiet, is it? Full of life.
All right, be
That's the
careful
best
going
part.
down.
Okay. That's what she said.
It's a little tricky.
How the hell do I get down from here? Oh,
Oh, pardon.
oh
Sorry
my
about
God.
that.
This
Nope,
way.
you're okay. You're all right. Okay. Wait, what? Did I go the wrong? Yep, don't do that.
Yep.
That would have been great. Fall into my death just now, I would have. Diego!
We better go look from
Yeah,
nighttime.
I'm getting a little bit nervous now, yeah. Diego!
Oh my God, you scared me.
Sorry, I don't know where to find him.
That's okay.
Far. I'm getting kind of worried.
Well, maybe we can head back the way we came and go see if we can't find it.
Is this not the way we came?
No.
Okay, well, I'm sure there are stairs here. I hope.
I hope so too.
I'm so excited about those mushrooms.
What are you going to do with them?
Take drugs.
Careful. Oh, okay.
What do you want, Ma?
If you're parting with him.
Sure. I ain't got no reason to hold on to him. Hey.
Thank you, thank you.
From a certain angle, they look like a phallus.
Is that why you don't want? Is that why you don't want them?
Olivia, welcome.
Oh, it's been a long time since I had one of those, but no. I just don't want him because I don't want him.
This is real nice.
Fog's cleared away, of course, the moment we get down here.
Yeah. Well, y'all are welcome to, head back up, but I need to find Diego. I'm getting nervous.
No, I'd rather help with that. That seems kind of pressing at the moment.
We all should probably round up some food, too.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Kind of need to go to you take a little sip of this water. Hopefully not catch anything like that.
You don't think he is hurt, do you?
I have no idea.
Remember how I said it's not normal to just sit here and be like, man, I wonder if I'm enjoying my life and the worst thing is happening to somebody I care about. That's happening right now.
Crates all over this place.
I'm nosy as hell.
Are you going through people's supplies?
Yep. I'm not taking anything. I was just curious.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm nosy as hell.
Oh,
Hmm. Diego? Diego! Oh my god. Is this a raccoon? Oh my god. You're so cute and fat. Hello?
Diego!
Diego!
Honestly, though, where did Gabby and them go to?
Diego! Diego! Shh.
Look like
Well,
someone's
if you're
on a
looking
horse
for the
over
horses
here.
and other things, we'll back this way.
Oh my
Feel
god.
like there's a horse over here.
Is that Diego? Diego! Oh my god! Holy shit, you're alive! I thought you were dead for a second.
Oh, yes. Just talking to the wolves.
Are these our horses over here?
Yes, I have been watching them.
Oh, that's so nice of you. There's a
Well, if I
huge
lose
tree.
you, it's best to watch your horse.
Oh yeah, that's true.
All is well. There could be
Mhm.
wolves nearby.
Now we just have to find the three.
Happy you're alright, Diego.
Oh, yes, I haven't gone far.
Well,
I
there-
just figured best not go wandering.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. There was a tree house over there. Sorry, we got distracted.
It's okay.
And by
Something to find?
tree house, I mean a view, which, is definitely something, but nothing supernatural. It's not that I can see. My favorite place in the crossing is here because the wolves will sing to each other.
Yes.
Mhm.
I've been singing to them. They sing to each other. Well, I don't know.
I don't hear them now, but
It's been going on for a while, so I figured I would talk back.
it's a good idea. All right, we should probably get out of here. It's dark, and I don't want anybody to get eaten by a bear. Where'd Abe go?
Abe just, I think, went back to near the treehouse.
Oh, okay.
I think
Okay.
Gabbed them.
Gabby, Petal, and Franklin.
Okay.
Got it.
Yeah, since I lose all of you in one shot, I think you are safer than I. So it's best for me to stay close. And like I said before, I don't really go into this place at night.
Yeah.
As much as I do like dark places, I'm just known to stay away from this one for a while.
There they go. Oh. Uh-oh.
The
Miss Moore?
wolves?
Miss Moore? Miss Moore? Come back, please. Miss Moore. That is